Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 Summer Split 2 qualifiers. So last and final day here in the Indian region. Once again, joining on the Deathmatch is Warden. Alongside with me is A9 Plays, and we'll be the casters here for today.
What is up, Warden? How you doing today? I mean, we had a great match yesterday. I mean, a great day, to be honest, with all the matchups. And today itself, we are going to be looking at the 5 teams: Godlike, Glorious, Insight, ETS, and I7. Let's see. We do have a first matchup for today. That's going to be Godlike versus Galleries. I mean, the last time around, we did see they won in the Summer Split qualifiers one. Let's see if they're able to do it again.
I mean, it's just a foreshadowing of the initial grand finals. That's what's bound to happen now. But once again, we take a look at the timeline. We've gone through the first initial split for summer that happened on the 29th and the 31st. And then, I mean, this whole run here for the summer split, we'll start off at the 29th of May. We'll end it off on the 28th of June as well. It's a full month of compact full action as well. And then right after that, we're going to be heading straight towards the points major that will be starting on the 10th of July. In transition as well, they'll only have 3 days worth of action. Right after that, we're going to be heading straight towards the fall split, which will be happening from the 24th till the 23rd of August. Why is this all necessary? Completely different format or structure that we're following now here in regards to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. You can either be the regional finalists, the regional champions, or the leader for the points, World Championship points, for you to be able to make it to stage 5.
I mean, yeah, these are going to be all the points we had from the first Summer Split qualifiers one, and these are India's top 8 with Godlike in first, Galleries in seconds, and so on. And the point multiplier for this time around in the qualifiers two is going to be you can say 1.25 or 0.25 to be exact. Anything works. Warden, I mean, coming back to the question, Godlike versus Galleries, I think they're going to make it towards the finals, and there is a good chance that again we're gonna have an interesting and a pretty long day, because when these teams show up, it is going to be taking a lot of time to like finish off, and yeah, the audience must be excited as well. But let's talk about the prize distribution. We have the total prize pool for this weekend. That's going to be $5,000, with the first place receiving $2,500. First runner-up is going to be receiving $1,250. We have $750 for the third place, and finally we do also have a prize pool for the fourth position. That's going to be $500, which in Indian rupees, again, that is a lot of money though.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty boastful prize pool, I gotta say. I mean, after all, it's the official segment of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 for this one. So hey, you'd like to see it quite a lot. I mean, it is an open qualifier as well, so got a lot of things in the line here. So once again, here, upcoming match that we're gonna be having here. It's not an upcoming match; it's gonna be the next match that will be broadcasted here for today. Start things off here with Godlike against Galleries.
Yeah, I mean, already a clash of the titans. An interesting way to start here, but let's talk about the maps as well. We'll have Arsenal as our first map. Okay, this one is gonna be very interesting. It goes pretty back and forth, but Galleries, on the other hand, they almost, I think in the last step they did defeat Godlike twice over here in this map in Hardpoint. Then we'll have Firing Rage for SND, moving towards Raid here for Control. Then we have Summit as our second Hardpoint match, and we'll have our final map, which is going to be Coastal for SND. So yeah, let's see how it goes.
Well, I'm pretty excited on how this one's going to play out here for this Arsenal Hardpoint. I mean, I don't really typically see a lot of teams here force out a map like Arsenal Hardpoint, especially in a crucial matchup like this. But hey, headed down to the pros, I mean, we're looking at probably the most decorated teams out there in this competition. But before that, though, let's acknowledge our music partner here, that is Rogue Spectre, with his new album called The Fractured Echoes. Here, so if you guys want to listen, follow, and subscribe, you got his Spotify, Instagram, and YouTube as well. You got the QR code or the links in the description down below.
Yes, guys, do also check out FSN Asia. I mean, that's where you're watching this broadcast. Do hit the subscribe button. Do check them out on Instagram, and do join their Discord server. And check out my boy Warden here on Facebook. That's where he's available, and Instagram if he checks over there once in a while. But yeah, apart from that, Warden, I do want to say something. I wasn't there yesterday. I did miss the final BFI we had. here. And yes, finally Godlike with the spawn advantage, also having the complete control of the hill.
Yeah, massive control here from the side of Godlike here so far. And I gotta say though, have to give a pretty commendable statement there up against, I mean, with both Galleries and Godlike there on the P1, for them to be able to force out a stalemate and not letting anyone pull away with money here goes to show how competitive this game is bound to be, baby. Let's get it on. Sub 30 seconds now here on his P2, opening it up. So far, Godlike was able to get the first initial better formation, but all of a sudden, Galleries, they flip the spawns. And those points now will be racking up to their way to get the read. Pretty much every player from the side of Godlike will be coming from the artillery side. Till then, one player does spawn out for them. Then it's going to be player one, Prevail. He does leech off just a little bit, but till then, Gallery is just so good at it. Now they are able to break away from the hands of Godlike.
Yeah, I mean, getting that retake with that spawn control early on put Galleries in the advantage. They are also in the lead, but again, Godlike with early rotations, just playing it right. Wasn't I mean, they did hold for like you could say 20 seconds over there in the second hill over there, but I don't know how they're gonna do it, because this one in general it just goes pretty back and forth here. Already the smokes are down. The team of Galleries already pushed in tempo with the equalizer going huge over there. It's gonna be able to find two and is also gonna get shut down. Pretty neck to neck as of now, and don't see a lot of advantage going towards any team here, not favoring any team. Abhi is also there with the death machine. Yes, we might be seeing a lot of yellows in the kill feed just now here. Yeah, I think Godlike, yes, they are in a better position as of now. They are completely stacked on the hill.
Yeah, quick stack here. You got player one, Prevail as well here, just cutting off the players here on dialysis as they go here, pushing through here even more. I mean, the players of Galleries are not really putting up any efforts whatsoever to try to flip off the spawns. Only until now that they are going to be able to get the break here. Till then, I mean, Godlike wasn't really able to break off as well. I mean, they're only going to be good by 6 to 6 points here, so Galleries are going to be on the trail for at least just 5 points now. In transition to P4 is going to be opening up. Prevail starts things off here with a claw, finds two, Mihawk, and is going to be out here alongside Foki. Now the hard point is going to be opening up here with Godlike here in control so far, but they got to worry about a split.
I mean, yeah, Godlike, they're trying their best here. They are defending the title. Prevail actually went huge with that claw. The first initial picks which he got with the early rotations, he did shut down Mihawk's death machine over there, which gave him the advantage. And he's still going, finds a double with the Hunter Glen. Warden, on the other hand, making his approach with the equalizer dot. Tempo is gonna be there to shut him down. With Skulji, on the other hand, also with his war machine, and Prevail still going. That his value is absolutely insane in this P4 as of now. The operators, the score streak is still going, and Godlike is gonna be the first team to be touching those triple digits here in this map.
That's a go, Dozy Do. Godlike now here showing exactly what's up here in this map of Arsenal. Letting the players of Galleries now try to have a settlement here on P5 instead. Then to play off the cuts, but Godlike just so good at it. Able to get the breakthrough now. P5 is going to be opening up here so far. First initial contention should be coming into the hands of Godlike, but the spawns are a bit too messy now, but they look to define it once again.
Yeah, 116 to 61, that's quite a lead that Godlike has almost double the points here on the scoreboard here. Prevail again, really playing well here. Not going to be seeing any shotguns in this matchup here, and yes, I guess it's pretty understandable. I mean, a lot of objectives, you can say, OPGs are outdoors, so shotgunning won't be the best strategy here. 131 to 61, we do have Fabzera here with the temper. Let's see if he can come through for his team. He needs to be getting some value, but Warden again with the slide pick is gonna be able to shut him down. And Godlike with the spawn control with the Vision just in time. But before I could complete, we see a wipeout coming in from Kilores. They do get the complete hill control as of now, with Fokish taking out his Sparrow, and unfortunately will not be able to get that kill onto Viper. A hit marker is not gonna do it for him.
Yeah, it's unfortunate here. The hand small for the Galleries not really shooting back now. I think those first setup is, I mean, only has 9 and 8 here for eliminations, but fortunately, no, for the rest of this quad here, I mean, the gunfight's just a bit more convincing here for the set of Godlike. Now we hit the deck back to P1. Last time we got to see this, it was a 50-50 battle. No one was able to break away, but now the gunfights here quite immaculate. So much better for the set of Godlike. Might just be a bit of a turn here. Turn and burn now. Hardpoint's going to be opening up. So far, the first stand here goes into stalemate. That machine's gonna be out here for a bit. Alongside Pubzera as well. He goes for the spray and brain. They pushed him back. Godlike in control.
I mean, already done with the first round of hard points, and godlike with the just like you said, a complete control of the first hill here. They have it right. We do have Viper with the depth pace as well. Did manage to get a few kills over there, and he is also gonna be making sure now the players push in here again, shutting down Pab Zera over that end-race point here. 20 seconds remaining on this first hill, and godlike with almost 100 points ahead, and Prevail just absolutely destroying the opposition as of now here. And Warden gets a 3 with the equalizer, still pre-firing through the doorstep here. He knows the team of Glorious are going to be making that approach. He finds another through the smoke onto Mihawk, and still on that head glitch, another, you could say, problem that the team of Glorious are gonna be facing here. But moving towards the P2, we do have early rotations again from the team of Godlike.
Yeah, massive early rotation once again, but one player's gonna be able to slip by here. That's gonna be player on one hand. Finds Prevail down. So far, spawns are gonna be split apart here for instead of Galleries. But Godlike need to spawn out as well. It's just all gonna come down to the better Gunfire. Predator and Missile fly through. Godlike, all eyes on you. And once again, they're able to push back the players of Galleries.
49.5 to 85 here. Godlike reaching that 200 point mark with Galleries. They are just getting shut on. Godlike much stronger from before. The first summer split we saw here, it was pretty neck to neck in back then, but now it just feels pretty one-sided. Godlike definitely have practiced a lot on this map. They have definitely done those wards and team meetings here, and it's really paying off. 212 to 85, 15 seconds remaining, and no hope is there for Glorious. They are just not able to get in. Maybe a slight enters as Viper again, gonna be playing the spoiler, gets a 3 to his name, and again shutting down the 3 players. And we do have again early rotations as well from the team of Godlike, as 2 of the players are already approached, and rotation is not gonna be seen here from Folk. Yes, Viper's Bread Missile is gonna be taking him out.
Yeah, this is absolutely a massacre here for the side of Godlike. Galleries. A lot of questions to be asked. When will you decide to wake up? Viper on 46. Running it down. Toying the players of Galleries. As they go in for the hunt some more. Spawns seem to be favored for the players of Galleries, but for Godlike, it doesn't matter. They hop inside, they stack the hill. Damage is going to be out here for a side of a biz. He finds a double, make it a triple %, make it a quad. It doesn't matter. It's a wipeout. Good for Godlike.
I think they could just finish it here with the level of performance we are seeing and the level of control the team of Godlike have with those perfect operator usage, and you do see sports is also being taken off with just 3 more points needed here. Team of Galleries, they are there. They have the contest. Let's see if they're able to hold it. Water does make that. Focus gonna be able to shut him down through the smoke here. Viper from behind gets a 3 to his name, and we have ourselves the first match winner. What a game for the team of Godlike. I mean, truly impressive.
57 for Viper. Man was missing.
Something to
and then he returned. He was like, well, I'm back for a minute. Well, I'm gone for a minute, but I'm back now. Sit down. It's just crazy how Godlike is able to run the map down. I mean, you'd expect better here for a team like ours.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, with the level of performance we saw yesterday, I mean, Godlike, they're defending that title for the #1 team of the region. I mean, they got to show us their best. And Viper, just like yesterday, just annihilating the opposition, just being consistent with his gameplay.
Definitely. But come again, one of those... well, we got to take a look at it in the brighter side here. At least, a map like Arsenal is one of those, let's just say, momentum-based maps, It's really hard to recover from. And for the most part here, Galleries pretty much they had the brighter intentions at some points, especially on the speed 2s, but alongside P3s as well. But the gunfire's just so good for the side of Godlike.
Yeah, I mean, Prevail and Viper, huge value from those one Abis with those early rotations and holding that P2 spawn. Absolutely huge. Godlike did a very good job in this map, always having early rotations. I think there were very barely hills we saw the Galleries was there before Godlike, and I think that's where Godlike truly shined. And their hold was absolutely perfect. Galleries did not get a lot of opportunity to actually get a retake over there, if you had to ask me.
Yeah, most definitely, man. And at the end of the day as well, was it really Galleries playing bad, or was it this Viperizer being the terrorizer of the competition? You got to talk about with him having 57 kills, 16 deaths, 9 assists, a minute and 38, and you get to see that crown there over the 200, a perfect impact rating. You can't ask for more here on the side of Godlike, especially if you are a fan of Viper. Jesus.
Absolutely. I mean, and normally we do have Viper, and Mihawk gives him a very tough competition. But this time around, Viper is just showing his dominance. Like we say, the decimation we got to see in this match was just on another level. But here, this is going to be, we are going to be wrapping up with the first match of this BO5 series and moving towards SND. What are we expecting, Warden? I mean, with how galleries perform, I think this one could be pretty 50-50 because galleries really need to, uh, do something here. I mean, firing range, it is one of the strongest maps for Godlike, and let's see how they do. I mean, I'm not going to have any predictions here.
Firing range, search and destroy, Godlike. Huh. Familiar. What do we do about it? But
I mean,
in some way, you know, I don't mean to nitpick about this, but you know, if you just want to draw back to memory lane, Godlike luminosity, firing range, it was a 3 to 7 there. That was when I realized that Godlike in the near future is bound to be one of the best teams in search and destroy.
I mean, I completely forgetting about that 7-0 and meltdown. If I had to just remind you over there, only once that we have witnessed that in the history, that a 7-0 on the main stage 5 that's happening to it. But yes, apart from that, today itself, I mean, I think we're gonna have a lot of sniper battles gonna be seen. I mean, Hen could go absolutely huge. In the last time in the summer split one, we did see getting that value with the sniper, getting those frags, initial picks, 3 to 4 pieces at once. Dude, he's absolutely crazy. But now the Tundra, I mean, it's gotten enough. So let's see how he does. I mean, the last time he really performed well. I mean, he was using a Locus, I believe, the yesterday itself. We did see that in the map of slums. And I think Abyss is also using a Locus. So Locus is probably the new go-to sniper in the comp scene. Maybe Tundra still, who knows? I think it's on your preference.
Right. We'll definitely see about it in regards to what kind of guns they'll be rocking here for the time being, you know. But yeah, I mean, let's see how the search and destroy is going to play out, especially without an R9 now. But until then, do you really see an R9 on surf and fire range search and destroy? Probably. We'll rock it out there here in just a little bit.
I mean, yeah, it would have been fun, but you know, R9, we are not going to be seeing any more R9 because it has got banned here. The only thing you're going to be seeing is HS probably inside of the trailers or on the B side. You know, normally it's only the PKM spam which happens on the B side. So only time we are going to be seeing an HS is probably near the trailers or the A side. Maybe holding the wood and bottom, you never know how the strategies are there from the teams itself. But yeah, Warden.
We'll see. I mean, I'm pretty hyped up about this. I mean, I think soon enough we're gonna be heading straight towards the game as well. The comment section is going wild here. We're reaching at least like 400 viewers here. I think we can do some more. We got 400 watching. We only got 126 on. You know, people liking the broadcast. We gotta show some love here for FSN, guys. But now we wait and see. Game's gonna be locking in, loading in here soon enough. Once again, I mean, everyone's just hyped about the fact that Viper's dominance was really an de facto on why galleries really struggle at most inside of the game.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. And now, firing range, SND, those smokes, the tactical and lethals are going to be extremely important, like just like any other match or game mode you're playing here. But yeah, these are going to be the two titans battling it out to hopefully get to that, you could say, the finals bracket, of course, with that 1 round lead. I mean, 1 map advantage. But anyways, we have prevailed at Warden getting those 2 initial picks out of Mihawk and Tempo already. The 2 SMGs are going to be getting shut down. Yeah, Bab Zera also going to be taking the fall
Christ.
here. 3 players already falling from the team of galleries, and Hen here with Foki with that jungle rotation all the way to A-Long, and Abyss probably already spotted them here. Is going to be playing it safe, and look at the team of Godlike here going for that B plant, and no way, they have a complete control with no hope to be seen here from the team of galleries with life disadvantage. I don't think they can do much here.
Big shot for set of hand, finds Prevail down, but 1 kill, 1 cut to chase. It's going to be a push out now here on the B side. Viper Rider swings on by. Warden's there for the trade. Hand's going to be the last player alive. Doesn't really matter for Warden. Godlike. I haven't really seen a strat like that, though. Hit A and then double wrap. Take the child there on top 10. Clear out Americans. And push towards the B side. Bro. Godlike is on a different world right now.
Yeah, that was a very risky and a perfect approach, as you can see. And Pab Zara with no vision at all through the smoke and near the trailer. But Hen finding the first blood inside the round, shutting down Viper here. And we do see the team of Godlike with the B side approach here. All 4 players have pushed it. Maybe one is just holding back to see no backstabs are going to be happening here. That's going to be Abhiz with the sniper already been spotted. A few shots land here from the team of Galleries, and as you can see, the bomb is still not getting planted as they have all pushed in here. Tempo fighting one onto Prevail, gets another onto Warden. Only a 2 life disadvantage now for the team of Godlike.
Skull Guy here prone down. Tempo's gonna be right around. Pubzera able to get read up against the biz. Now Skull Guy gets checked out now. You find Tempo. They deal with one player there from the backside, and the pinch will be offered here. Galleries responding back with their own round.
And this is what we like to see here. 1-all on the score. Galleries is right behind, and who knows, potentially could be getting inside the lead here in this round itself. But we are just gonna have to wait and watch how Godlike is gonna be approaching in this round itself. We do have 4 players pushing out to the B side, just like the last one. Abhi's fighting the first pick all to Tempo. Life advantage favors the team of Godlike, but for how long? As Foki is gonna find another, and trade comes through from Warden. A 3v4 situation. The bomb is gonna get planted just for a second or no, but Bab Zera just getting those life card back to equal, and what a shot from Hen with a perfect card. Finds another. Can he make it a third? And no, that's not gonna be happening. And we do have Warden almost coming through for his team, but Mihawk is gonna be not letting that happen.
Well, you can definitely tell that Hen was mad after the performance that he put up there on the first game. Definitely shooting back now. Now Galler's here gonna be on the lead, and the retain it is the question. Now Godlike here, they're even calling for a default. They slow things down now.
I mean, look at the mini map here. This time around, Godlike not approaching for a singular bomb site here. They are just going to be playing for early picks plus 3 players holding inside the wood, and we do have Abhi's here probably on the A-long with the sniper. Going to be going for those early picks here. Pabs are making his approach with the escape from the jungle. We do have Prevail shutting him down after he gets a kill or 2. Viper over there. 2-1 on the score, but 1 minute 30 seconds remaining. Prevail approaching the first OBJ, and Ham from behind finds Abhi's and Prevail from the trailer itself. We do have a 2v4 situation for the team of Godlike.
Big shot from Mihawk, finds Skull Guy. Warden takes hand away. Warden from the backside will get punished down. Galler is slowly but surely pulling away from the hands of Godlike. My days.
And yeah, 2 rounds ahead. I mean, really not giving a lot of opportunity in Galleries with that perfect presence of mind, just being patient about it, you know, going for those early picks. And Hen is just so good at getting those early picks. But Godlike again with the B-side approach. But this around Galleries, none of the players are gonna be there to actually be defending that bomb site, or probably it's gonna be very hard for them to get this retake. But Abyss shutting down Tempo, comes out to a 45. Viper getting that bomb down as fast as he can. We have shots coming in from both the sides. Prevail finding one on to behave. Fabzera shutting down Viper. Hen with those early picks. I mean, he needs to get some value on that bomb side itself. But Abyss, what a jump shot shutting down Hen. That's gonna be in the first, you can say, first hard point sandbags near the sniper tower.
Yeah, it was a really clean shot there from the side of Biz, and a pretty nice run here for them as well. Enough to stop the bleeding now. Stop the momentum rather up against Galleries. Get the 4 stack here for the side of Galleries though. For Beast side. Doesn't really find anything outside from that. I mean, Godlike still leaning towards the A side now as they go for the push.
Yeah. He said aggressive approach here. Foki unable to land that shot to Prevail again. Godlike with the complete control, solidifying their position on this A side here. Viper getting that bomb down again. And team of Galleries, even after having that live disadvantage, none of the players are going to be going for rotations here with, you could say, a barrel approach here from the armory itself. We do have Hen finding that first pick, finds another onto a beast. The Cyber main falls from the team of Godlike, and 3 players on back-to-back gonna be approaching here. Viper's gonna take the fall. Comes down to a 1v2 here for Warden, and Pabzera is gonna shut him down with that rotation with the backstab here, and 4-2 on the scoreboard. Galleries 2 rounds ahead.
Yeah, you'll have to see it now here for the side of Galleries. Able to show a bit more promise here on Search and Destroy, but come again, it's only up to 2 rounds. As promising as Viper was on the hardpoint game, it's not really showing up here on Search and Destroy though. 7 rounds already. No frags, nothing. Just yet.
Absolutely here, and yes, we will be seeing another 3 rounds before the side switches. God, like, gonna be attacking here, going for that aggressive approach. The team of galleries, they have the read here. They were just about to make an approach to the spoke, but I guess a change of plans here. But Mihawk, on the other hand, just taking the players one by one, makes that approach as Hen finds the perfect timing to get that head clutch pick here with the sniper. And wait, galleries getting that retake again. 5-2 on the scoreboard. Gallery is just feeling so confident in this map where God, like, it's one of the strongest map. I mean, how the tables have turned. I mean, Warden, what do you think?
I mean, to each their own, man. I mean, hey, you take that hard point dominantly, we'll take Search and Destroy as well. Would be foolish to think that in some way God likes to be able to pull away with a quick 3-0 here, no. Now need to put up a fight.
I mean, yeah.
And turn things around here once again. It's a 2-3 split here for the set of galleries.
Feels like a payback here from the team of galleries, and again 5-2. Not a lot of momentum is to be seen here inside the mini map, or overall, as you can see, we do have Babzera here with those attempts through the wall here, those wall bank shots on the B side jungle. Unable to land any, will not be getting a lot of read here. And Abhi's taking it slow, making sure, checking the corners, and now the players are there from the tier galleries, but Babzera is just gotta be holding down that angle and possibly could get taken down here. And with just the timing, Babzera is gonna be making that rotation here back towards the CT car here and making a return here. But Viper is gonna get shut down. Abyss is gonna get that read here, and Skulji will find the trade for his teammate. Comes down to a 3-4 situation as tempo fights out prevail as well. 50 seconds on the clock here, and as you can see, Godlike with again the change of plans might be going for an A side approach, as 2 of the players are still deciding on if they want to push on to the B side or make a rotation all the way to the A side and get the bomb planted over there. But 30 seconds, not much to say here. Warden.
Not much to work with at all here. Big spray down here for Skull Guy. No. Hooky beats him to it. Biz finds tempo away. Back and forth they go, and there's a 2v2. Warden and Biz. Instead of Godlike, oh, Biz too quick with it. Leaves Hand the only sniper, the only player now here alive for the set of galleries. He goes for the push out.
Bomb has been planted.
Toast doesn't pull the trigger, not just yet. Weren't able to stay alive now.
Oh, he could go huge. Could go absolutely huge with a perfect timing, going for that rotation here, and Hen just needs to play the side. The players are going to from the team of Godlike are sitting in this crossfire here, and I think Hen knows that Warden is just to his right here. And yes, he is going to be able to find that quick stop and a little bit of a teabag over there here from Hen. Gets that lovely 1v2 and 6-2 on the scoreboard. What is the team of galleries doing here? Just absolutely beautifully done here by Hen. 6-2. Sides being switched here, Warden. Let's see if the team of Godlike are gonna be able to surprise us from the defense side now.
So good of a reader for set of Hen. My days. Once again, no, Viper hasn't really woken up here on Search and Destroy once again. Pull off now. These scholars now only 3 rounds away for them to be able to pull out way off this firing range. Hate to see it, but it does so happen.
And trying to go for that early pick here. Unable to land that shot here onto Warden. We have Abyss inside of the armory with that head glitch here. And that tries to go for a sniper shot here. Foki finds one. That's a very risky approach. Abyss could have given his teammate cover. I think a bit delayed, I guess. Cannot say he was at fault over there. He was checking the bomb side itself. That was tempo with finding Skulji over there. I would say it comes down to a 1v2 for tempo. But wait a minute. How the thirds of table Godlike getting that retake around, and I think we can see that we might be getting to see that consistency over this game here from now on. Who knows?
I think the keys to victory is that for Godlike, you can't really afford to let Viper just be on a hiatus here on Search and Destroy. Once you get to see Viper put up some numbers now here on Search and Destroy, and till then they can definitely put up this fight here up against galleries.
Okay, we do have the team of Galleries again with not you could say an aggressive approach to any of the Bob sets. They're gonna be playing for picks. Hen is gonna be their best guy to do that. I mean, we do also have Pabzera with that box, but wait, Prevail gets that hit marker, finds that first pick onto Tempo, and now the team of Galleries do get that information, and they are most probably going to go for that A side approach. As two of the players are approaching, making sure the bomb is clear, the side is open. They can have a complete, you could say, a safe approach over there. Abiz again inside of the armory, just waiting for one player comes into his screen, and he is most probably going to be able to get that pick. But I don't think that's going to be happening, as Galleries do know very well that the players from the team of Godlike are going to be checking that bomb site here from the barrel.
Picks up now, Hen. Backside gets taken down by Warden. Viperizer finds one as well. Meow good for two. Prevail. Tall guy. Viper as well gets taken down. Zara now here all alone here. Go for the clutch now from the backside. Warden offers a flag abyss from the front side. Puts him down. Godlike. 2 rounds in a row.
Making a comeback, and Abiz on the other hand with just that revenge of what we got to see from him, giving that that clutch situation 1v2. He was body shooting, and Abiz on the other hand just showing his dominance over there again. 6-4, 2 rounds behind the team of Godlike, very close to making this comeback happen here. And the team of Galleries again. We do have 2 players only going to be holding that jungle and the wood bottom itself. And Galleries, again, they do normally take it slow when the round starts. They just wait for Godlike to actually play a bit aggressive or try to go for early picks. And then in between, at a specific point, they just, the IGL gives them the call and they do approach a single bomb side here. But look at Abiz attempting for those wall back shots. Is going to be landing a hit mark here. Not going to be able to confirm that kill. And we do have a B approach this time around from Galleries here. Prevail is there all by himself from the team of Godlike.
Next up here, Prevail just posting up to on the tight side. Tempo's gonna be right around here. Doesn't know Rick's 10. Being all good for 2. Observer finds 1 as well. Warden in the process is able to get 1 as well before he goes down. Now it's gonna be the Skull Guy all alone here to go for the clutch. It's a 1v4 here for Skull Guy. Unfortunate here. Galler's not even
Bomb has been planted.
phased at all. Can find 1. You find force the question no. From the backside, he does get pitched down by the players of Galleries. And the forward, the bleeding does stop once again here for Brazilians. As we go now, last 2 rounds here for Galleries for them to win a search and destroy.
Defend the objective.
I mean, yeah, in the last round, there wasn't much Prevail could do. I mean, he was there with a shotgun, you can say, near the tires. I mean, the whole team has pushed in. You can either get 1 or 2. Maybe smokes would have helped, but I guess in those ranges, I think HS couldn't do as much. You're going to get a lot of hit markers, especially now R9 has been banned. It's out of the comp scene. Yeah, we do have Hen finding that first pick onto Skullji. The marksman here falls from the team of Godlike. Pabzera gets that read onto Abiz, and he is also going to get shut down. Comes down to a 3v5 situation, 2 lives disadvantage, but that's going to turn around as Prevail won't find 1 to their name. Mihawk and Forky with the trades again. Prevail all by himself with a 1v3 situation has a mid approach here. Spots the player inside of the trailer, is going to be making a slow approach with that pre-aim, of course, with the switchblade here. Should be fighting first onto Mihawk. Yes, he's able to spots another, lands a few shots onto Forky, and Hen is going to be there to shut him down from the A-log. It's just last round, the team of Galleries for them to win this second match in this BO5 series.
As we go, match point advantage for the side of Galleries.
Destroy the objective.
And to close out the search and destroy firing range. Get tied up in here for the series itself. Godlike looking to have a pretty aggressive approach. Aggressive approach on his mid-map as Warden finds a personal for frag. Gets a double as well, but Pizarro and Tempo, they have their own respondent as well. Viperizer finds Pab away, but Koki's there for the trade. And that's all going to come down to the marksmen for the side of Godlike. The SMGs here for the side of Galleries. Off the cut, Skull Guy good for 1. Tempo's able to get the trade once again. That's a 1v1. Tempo up against Abiz. It shouldn't matter.
Oh.
Stays alive though. Goes for the reach out. But Tempo puts it down. Galleries, they win search and destroy.
1-all in this BO5 series. I mean, this is, I think, Warden, we will be going to map 5 with how these teams are performing. I think Godlike was just very good in the hardpoint match, and so we could say for Galleries in this SND match. And I think, yes, we are going to be going for that map 5, most probably. But here, I think, yeah, props to, you could say, Hen over there with those sniper shots, those early on picks. I mean, that was absolutely great. And Vipers was having a really tough time in this match here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't exactly know why firing range seemed to be or like search and destroyer, or maybe it's just the map that kind of put them down. But regardless, it was really the same Viper that was slaying it out there on the Arsenal hard point. Hey, move on though to the worst next one. Gotta wait it out though.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely here. And yes, let's take a look at the scoreboard itself. We do have Hen being the MVP from the team of galleries here with 15 kills. And then Warden is there from Godlike with 17. I mean, Mihawk 14 here with the SMG rotations. The base with the 11 from the team of Godlike, the sniper main. I mean, yeah, pretty good game for galleries, but here I think we are gonna have something happening here inside of this control match, because it's 1-1, and you know how galleries do. I mean, they're really good in control, but so is Godlike, and the map is really gonna be depending on that. Remind me, Warden, what map is it for control, if you remember?
Not mistaken, we're gonna be heading straight into a map of Raid.
Map
Yeah.
of Raid. Okay, this is gonna be interesting, because I think I don't want to assume, or with the past performance, I think galleries just might have the advantage here. Raid is also a very godlike dominant map, but I think with the stats itself, it just might favor galleries over here. What do you think, Warden?
Could be the case. Could be the case. It's kind of ironic that Hen was the worst player on the first game that became the best one on the second game. Viper was the best, became the worst on the second. So the lack of consistency is definitely there for each end here for sure. Definitely gonna work on it. But hey, we gotta wait it out in just a little bit, as we are soon enough gonna be transitioning inside of the game.
Absolutely. And Warden, I'm coming back to the question. I mean, I was asking before that, can you like fill me in with the yesterday's matches, which we, I mean, I missed here. You were casting here for like maybe an hour or so after I left. It was Inside versus Spectre. So you were talking about the matches here. Like it was a 3-1 score, I believe. That's what you told me.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay. And yeah, we do have Inside I7 and ET is also going to be matching. We do have the matches right about after we're done with this BO5 between Godlike and Galleries. And also, guys, do subscribe to the FSN Esports channel here. Do check them out on Instagram, and do join their Discord server as well.
Now we gotta wait it out and see later on as we transition into the next one here. It's gonna be a do or die situation, not gonna lie. I mean, head straight towards this. I mean, whoever wins this will be on series point advantage, and we'll only need one more map. Close things out here for tonight.
Yes, guys, and if you want to be completely updated with the brackets of how this tournament is going and all the teams are playing, go to playmobile.gg. You'll see everything over there. But right now, we are going to be focusing on our third match of this BO5 season. Mihawk getting a 2 for his name off the bat here with his round has started. Tempo finding a 2 for his name as well. 4 lives already lost by the team of Godlike here, off to a strong start, galleries, and I think this is going to be very interesting of how both the teams are going to be performing and how they have performed in the previous 2 matches. But 21 to 26 galleries with those lives advantage here, the numbers advantage as you see it. Yeah, I mean, not a lot you could expect as of now. I mean, we're just gonna have to wait and watch how this round goes.
It's just all gonna come down to who has the more, might and grit. This competition here. I mean, both of these teams are pretty decorated. Both of these teams are highly experienced, and it's just all going to come down to who can really shoot back here at a better day. So far here, I mean, you are seeing that the game here is pretty much all equal, but in regards to who wants the progression more in regards to the objective, it's definitely going to be galleries here. I mean, you need to go for a capture. You only got 35 seconds to play for, but at the same time, they're going to be cautious and be worried about their lives. But for the time being here, though, they are going to be on the lead here, 14 to 15 now. Big 1v1 fight here for Foki. Puts one down here. That should be a capture now here on Bravo.
Mihawk again, huge shots here, shutting down ABS, getting that map control here. Babs Zera again, also finding that crucial kill onto Skullji inside the kitchen, making a waypoint for Mihawk, but Prevail is not going to be letting that happen here. We do have Galleries getting 2 ticks on that B side, and also with that sniper again. I mean, yeah, this just feels like a route for Team of Galleries here. They already captured the B side here. The B side is in their name, and with just 6 lives remaining, I think it's basically an SND for Godlike. Let's see if they're able to pull this off. Anything could happen. It's still possible. This is Godlike we are talking about, and yeah, Warden.
Yeah, I mean, Galler should be able to get this one here on the bag. Skull guy looks to leash off the spawn trap, but Tildendo. Now it's going to be 4-4. Folk is going to be out here with a Tempest, able to find Viperizer away. One has to be bold here for the set of Godlike, but till then, no one has the operators, not just yet. Maybe the next 20 seconds. Can find probably a Biz on it. Be Warden as well. Oh, eyes on the nade. It connects to Warden. Not going to be enough to put him down, not just yet. 4 for Galleries. 3 for Godlike. Hit a Crusade and make a play here. Checks up here from the backside. A Biscuit for 1. Big old spray. A Warden gets another as well. That's 2v2. 35 seconds left on the clock. Godlike Galleries. The world has their eyes on you. Loki picks up. Finds Warden down. That's Skull guy all alone to make a clutch. 1v2 with an SKS, but in the best of positions. Tempo. Pokey. From the back. Hit the contestation now. He taps it. Let's really go for the full commitment. Now they finally do so. Did they get the read where Skull Guy will be at? The War Machine will get wept out. Foki is gone. Tempo remains. He backs away. But the timer. Only 7 seconds left on the clock. But Skull Guy makes it happen. Godlike with the clutch. All due to Skull Guy. My days.
Oh, right. It's gotta be the first half of Godlike. Yeah, really, that was a pretty good play here from Godlike. Even though Foki had a very good re over there near the B side, of course, it was a 2v1 here, you could say, for the team of Galleries here. But Skullji here coming through. Warden Nabi is off to a strong start here. It's gonna be I mean, an important game here for the team of Galleries with how first hardpoint went. I think we can pretty much assume that in hardpoint we can say Godlike is just looking much better, but who knows, it just could be the map, and you could say Galleries were just not feeling really great. But 22 to 22, I think this is again going to be pretty neck to neck. And what do you think?
Ooh, it's absolutely crazy how around them run the run ended off though, but I know Galleries would like to put a respondent right after that though. So far, Galleries once again here having a pretty extra nice break off. I mean, they're going to be on the lead here for the life out itself. So, would be mad impressive effort for Godlike once again can find a recovery out of it. But see about it though.
Absolutely, with Godlike again having those numbers disadvantage. I mean, they were able to pull it off with the first round itself. Let's see if they're able to do it again here. But Galleries other than just looking so much stronger here inside of this raid map with those you could say gunfights, and earlier you can say the rotations, those perfect you could say reads they're getting onto the Godlike team here. And tempo, huge gunfight should not prevail, but this time around it just feels even more difficult for the team of Godlike here. Just last 2 lives remaining here. Warden and Skullji just by themselves. Yeah, Skullji able to find Hen here. The pool itself, but 4K and Tempo are gonna be finishing it off here. 1-all in this control match in this BO5 series.
Now, that's exactly how it should have ended off there on the first round. Galleries just ended up choking there, but now 1-for-1 they go. Move over. Gonna be a heavy strike around the mid map as Pub-Zero leads the way. War Machine Gambit's out. Finds a bit gone. Looks to be Viperizer as well. Checks up mid map control and alongside Bravo as well. Will not be a problem here for the side of Galleries.
See a Fred here from Pab-Zero. Yes, it's gonna be able to find one onto Skullji, and the feed is just yellow as of now. We have 3 huge picks coming in from the team of Galleries here, and Warden making his approach here. But Pab-Zero's hurt is also gonna be the end of him. 27 to 20 here. Galleries again just looking much better in this control match. Again, Mihawk going absolutely huge with that death machine. That Spot trap is on its way here. Is still going, and this this is gonna be godlike here. Needs to get rid of Mihawk, but okay, the time runs out and a little hope here, but still Mihawk is gonna be a menace here inside the spawn. They need to get rid of him, and yes, prevail just in time, 23 to 12. But I would say there is still hope here. They could pull it off with their operator usage here, but only one is available at the moment, and this just could be another round for the team of Galleries with how things are going.
Big shots from set of Galleries coming through. A capture on Bravo ensues alongside Alpha as well, but it does get put through stop. Lost by 10 lives. Galleries just showing exactly how it's done. Time extensions granted, but it doesn't even, not even needed at most. All they gotta do is reap away the last 6 lives, and they're gonna be on match point off this game. Warden the Biz, Viper, Prevail, Skull Guy. No respawns anymore. They're going to play this round into absolute perfection if they want to take this one away once again from Galleries. But they lose one. Abyss is out. Warden looks to try to put the weight of his team at his back, but he does get denied by Foki. It's just Viper alongside Skull Guy, Mr. Clutch Guy all alone. It doesn't matter for Galleries. Viper extra plays. He'd come to his way, but at the end, it's 12 players of Galleries, 12 lives of Galleries. Didn't have happened. Galleries should be on match point. They stall out the time as well. Well, a minute to play for. To build up those operators as well to make sure that they have the dagger to close out the deal on the next round.
We have 50 seconds to go here, and look at the team of Galleries just, you know, destroying all of those cars, so he is not going to be able to get rid of his life here and finish the round. And I don't even, I think that's against the rules as of now, as far as I'm familiar, which is 30 seconds remaining. The team of Galleries playing it very smart here, just recharging their operators as much as they can. We do see 2 of them are, yes, they're ready to go, and we will be seeing more here in the next round itself. But Viper finding 2 onto Mihawk, and Hen is still going, spots the third. Will he be able to get that kill? Just 15 seconds remaining. There's no point. This is just an easy round for the team of Galleries here.
Quickly stack it up as well. Pushing over. That's going to be Mihawk serving the final dagger to close out the deal. They got the raw operators ready. They're on match point. The same goes for a set of Godlike as well. They got 4 to play with. It's an equal battle here on this round. Let's give it up now here for Galleries and Godlike here on round number 4.
Babzera from the spot itself with their war machine range. But Skulji, okay. War machine of his own finds 2 here, shutting down Mihawk as well here, who had a bit approach Babzera. And Warden unable to get that kill confirmed here, and is gonna get taken down. We have Prevail and Skulji on the other hand as well, doing the most work here with the operators. 25 to 27 Godlike with those lives advantage, you can say numbers advantage in this round itself. Viper making his approach, not gonna be able to land those 3 shots onto Foki here, and we do see 2 ticks here already from the team of Godlike onto the B side here.
The check out here, looking to run it down. 23 to 20 now. Godlike's going to be on the lead once again here for the live count. Alongside that, they go for the capture as well on Bravo. Shouldn't be a problem at most, but the rest of the crew here from set of Galleries try to roam around as well to leech off the spawn trap. Next up, Abyss here off the heady side. Tempo, razzle and dazzle, baby. Off with an equalizer, puts him down. A reset here for Godlike.
See, this is going to be a duo round for the team of Godlike here. If they do not win this, they will lose this control match here against the team of Galleries here. Warden again, huge shots. Can he make it a double? Unfortunately not. Mihawk is going to be there. Take him out. We have Abyss with the sniper. Now is the time to do something. Get 12 to 15. The lives again favoring the team of Galleries here. Tempo again shutting down Abyss over there. And again finds that as well here onto Skulji, making it a triple for his name. 10 to 11, 1 life advantage for the team of Galleries. 2 operators out from Godlike. Let's see what is about to happen here. Warden on the other hand doing his best with the death machine. Gonna be able to fight 2 at Foki. Is gonna take him out just 8 time again. This is just not looking good for Godlike.
Picks up 6 to 7 now here off the live count. 6 to 6. Guy able to get the equalizer. But Mihawk puts him down as well. No more respawns anymore here for the set of Godlike. Just runs away. Probably guys gonna be right around as well. Puts Mihawk down. Number of damage for set of Godlike. It's a 5v4, 4v4. Spooky finds Warden. Prevail finds Tempo. Spooky's gonna be out here on the prowl as well with a Tempest in hand. Watches the backside. And no one wants to make a mistake, but unfortunately, Foki pays the price. Abyss hands them all down. Hence gonna be all alone as we thought that the game would be over. Ladies and gentlemen, round number 5. We go.
Came down to an SNT and Godlike again coming through with the clutch here. Final round of this control match. We do have Skulji with his operator ready on, so he could get some advantage for his team. And yes, Godlike is gonna be on the offense side, so yeah, they are gonna be going for those captures and those early rotations with early picks here. Maybe spot traps, we might get to see if things turn out well here, but wait a minute here. Tempo fighting a 2. We have Skulji doing the best here, fights a 2 as well. Can he make it a triple? Yes, he's able to shut down Pabzera. A complete control of the B side as of now, at Skulji is in a major problem as of now here. He's just gonna get stampeded here by the team of Galleries here. 4 players are pushed onto him, and yes, and there's not much Godlike could do here.
Yeah, most definitely, man. 24 to 24, here we go. There's a stampede here off the spawn trap. Viper finally gets leashed away. Rest of the crew here walks on by. Gallery's off for the spawn trap. This is gonna cost the players we've got like a ton of pain for sure, man. Jesus. 16 to 20 now. Tempo out. Equalizer coming through, and the lives just get drained apart here by Galleries.
Yeah, 18 to 12 here. Galleries again with those numbers advantage. A Viper with the Tempest needs to go huge. Needs to be taking on at least 3 more players at 2 to 3. The most value you could get, but Pabzera from the midstairs again with that SKS is gonna be taking him out here. Playing the spoiler, and we do have Pabzera with his war machine out as well, and Tempo with the perfect rotation gonna be fired 1. Is he good for 2? Yes, he is gonna take down Warden as well. Double the lives for the team of Galleries here, and we just again might be looking at the end here. Godlike, will they be able to do it again inside of this round here? 6 to 12. What do you think, Warden?
To be over here for the side of Godlike. No more respawns anymore. Tempo from the top, attack away. Still stays alive for the time being, but Foki off the nade finds Warden. Foki, Mihawk, and the operators are out. It's Abyss all alone, left in the dust in the gallery, and it's beautiful as ever for Galleries.
Wow, dude.
As they finish off what they started. They win. Ray controls well. Only a map away now for them to advance to the grand finals here for the Summer Split 2 qualifiers.
2-1 again in this BO5 series, moving back to hardpoint now, and just have to talk about how Galleries were always having those numbers advantage at every single round, which we saw here in this match. We had 5 rounds in total. Every single time they had lives advantages in the beginning, and Godlike were just able to keep up over there, and there was very, you could say, amazing clutches we got to see from them. Clutching up 2 rounds even after having those live disadvantages is something else, dude.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, it would have been a quick one, not gonna lie, if only we didn't really get to see Galleries poke that first round up. But hey, it was, you know, Scott guy able to pull away, made a bold investment there of a war machine to find the last 2. Make it all happen. But now we take a look at the tally here off the stat line itself. Jesus, Tempo, where have you been? 40 kills himself here with 192 impact rating.
Yeah, his value today has been huge here in the last 2 matches as well here. You have Skulji with 24 here and Warden at 28. Skulji really giving that value with his SK, his marksman. And yeah, I mean, a pretty good game here for Galleries. Not much to say. We are just going to be moving towards hardpoint here. And Warden, with how the first hardpoint went, I think this is going to be incredibly close, because now it's Summit here. And you know, those SMGs are really going to be putting in the work.
I mean, I feel like if ever Viper can do serve exactly the same way once again, maybe till then we can see a map number 5 there on the coastal search and destroy, but till then, things are not really looking great here for a set of Godlike regardless. But hey, I mean, if there's going to be any team that can really put themselves back on track, especially after a loss, there's no other team aside from Godlike.
Yeah, absolutely. And with how Tempo is performing, I think, yeah, the Godlike is gonna be having a very tough time. I think Prevail, I think the last time we saw he was using an HSA from the team of Godlike, and I think we're gonna be seeing some shotguns being taken out here. I mean, shotgun in Summit, you know the value is gonna be absolutely insane, and they go absolutely huge with their actually rotations and those overall gunfights which they have.
But most definitely, man. So hey, we'll just definitely see soon about it and how this one's gonna play out. We are loading inside of the game here as soon as we can, and well, Matt, for Summit, I mean, all eyes on the shotguns, bro.
Absolutely. And we will just about start in a minute or so. Warden, how are you doing again? Are you smiling? What's up? Share something with the audience. I mean,
Sometimes you just gotta mute your mic and then start coughing because you catch a cold, but you can't let it too obvious, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it's here and there. And yes, Warden, you wanna talk about the music partner for today itself and for the entire Summer Split qualifiers we've been having?
No, of course, man. I mean, you know, we got our music partner here, aka Rogue Spectre, with his brand new album called the Fractured Echoes. So, I mean, if you guys want to follow him as well, we have all his social medias down below in the description, or you guys can scan the QR code here. Listen, follow, and subscribe.
Absolutely. Do check him out, guys. Great music producer. And yes, we are gonna be hopping right into our summit match for Hardpoint. And with the numbers and with how the teams are performing as of now, I mean, Galleries did have a slow start. I mean, the time, I mean, the first summer split which I actually witnessed them playing against God, like they won both the matches here in the map of Arsenal, and today itself, Godlike is just being so dominant. But let's see if we see some comeback coming in from Galleries here in the map of Summit.
You know, I just got a question, and then you read it here on the comment section. I know this is such a random one here, but what do you guys drink when you guys have a cough? Tea, perhaps? Some soup?
Vicks ki goli.
Vicks, like vapor rub.
Vicks ki goli lo, hichkish dur karo.
Okay. Yeah, in the comment section, please translate that for me as a Filipino. But yeah, thank you. Thank you for the answer, A9. Yeah, we'll be waiting for the comment section as well later on. But yep. Once again, I know you guys are pretty excited as well to see map number 4 play out of Summit. Do we see Galleries close it out on 4? Or can Godlike send their life even more here on game 5 as we go? Godlike versus Galleries. Now here in this map of Summit, can Galleries finally to get the close out, or can Godlike force the game 5? Let's give it up now for these two teams here, A9.
Absolutely here. Carries with the first initial points in their name. Forky with the shotgun. Love to see it. I mean, shotgun is... And do we see Prevail? Yes, Prevail is also shotgunning. So yes, the shotgun battle is gonna go absolutely insane here. We have Warden fighting that first. Can he make it a double here? Shots do land, and yes, with the perfect cross placement, making it a quad fade is Nave. And just in time, he will not be able to spot Mihawk and is gonna get shut down. A 17-9 Godlike as of now inside of the lead.
Yeah, I mean, Godlike here. There's just something about them in Summit as well, man. I mean, you never really want to challenge these guys in Summit, not unless you know exactly what you're doing here so far. So, I mean, I think like in some way, what was Galleries' mind of train of thought here in regards to why they want to play this map of Summit against a team like Godlike. It's just, you know, they've seen them do this so many times that they will probably counter it. But time being here, no, it's not really starting to show here. Godlike here in a pretty nice lead here of 21 points.
21-10. And yes, moving towards the second hill here. Viper again finding a 2. Forky is gonna be able to shut him down. Gabi is having that complete heaven control. It's gonna be jumping down inside the OBJ. Forky on the other hand, you know, shotguns not to be messed with here inside of this map itself, and he is just proving that. 38-17. Godlike having a much better control overall, but Mihawk needs to go huge here, even though he does have the height advantage. And again, Warden with the perfect 180 turn. Viper taking out his Tempest, fights one over there. Can he make it a double? And just in time, what is that shot? I don't know, that's a huge again. That was a very quick flip, you could say, from Viper. But 58 to 17 here, and we should be seeing some early rotations coming in from the team of Galleries here for the next hill.
The patience here for Set of Poke, able to punish Viper out as well here. So, hey, you can take P2 and P1 away. We're going to settle things down here on P3. This is the call here for Galleries. They have the sponsor favor for them. They got formation as well. I mean, everything's rightfully on track. Let's see if they can find a means to withstand the force of Godlike here, though. As the hardpoint's going to be opening up. 3 operas here, found an over here for the Set of Galleries. 1 for the Set of Godlike. Make it 2 now for the Set of Godlike, but 2 has been denied instantly off the break off here off the sill.
Yeah, Tempo finding a 2 for his name again. Prevail is gonna be getting that value from his claw. Let's see if he's able to do it here. Needs to be clearing the OBJ, but Tempo's spread missile again. Gonna be playing the spoiler for him. 65 to 43 Galleries on the way to make this comeback happen. And Godlike just in time do make their way inside the objective here. Unable to get the complete spawn control, so they are just gonna get spawned back again. Yes, wait, no way. Hen and Mihawk are there with their partnership inside the kill feed. We do see Godlike again being sent back to the control room here, and Galleries away again having that full control. And yes, I think we are pretty much moving towards P4.
The battle of endurance here for the side of Galleries, man. I mean, so much they haven't just playing catch up here because the players of Godlike, as we get to see now. Quick cleanup here for them. They play off the scraps, and at the same time, they retain the formation as well to have the better rotation on towards new. Before it's going to be opening up, there we go. Godlike, so far good for the time.
90 to 53 with 50 seconds, 10 seconds already inside the Vijay. Wait, okay. Skull Jeans. Okay, War Machine inside the P4. Haven't seen that in a while. I mean, we have Prevail as well. Viper fighting 1 or 2 head. Yes, pretty much going back and forth as of now, but Godlike doing a great job of having that complete control. We do see a lot of blue here inside the kill feed, and yes, they are just keep on stacking up those points here.
And as we go, 118 now to 53 we go. Last one is points now here to claim on to speed 4, and finally Galleries, they find some traction up inside of the hill. I think it's just a bit too late. If you want to fight yourself here, fighting back, shooting back, getting the spotlight here on this map of Summit, they need to find a means to at least get a money hill for themselves. Can't allow Godlike to pull away for the next 2 hard points as well. I mean, this game here has been so much. Been just Godlike here on the driver's seat.
Yeah, as of now, I mean, yes, I have to agree with you, but anything could happen. You know, at Summit with the perfect hold, with the momentum, if you find that in between the games itself with your team, you know, anything could be happening. I mean, here we do have Abyss at Skullji with those XM4s really beaming it through the smoke. Skullji is gonna be able to find a 2. Mihawk on the other hand needs to go huge if he wants to make a waypoint here for his team to get inside the OBJ and get a retake, but that just might not happen as Warden goes huge over there, finds it to Tempo as well over there from his team of Galleries. 140 to 73, double the points as of now, and 1 out of 4 points is already done, and Godlike is just not stopping here. It's the same level of performance we are getting to see again here, just like the first match.
Not exactly what happened here with Godlike. Did they just become the best hardpoint team all of a sudden, or Galleries just not really finding the right traction? Regardless, though, I mean, the game's still looking to be pretty much one-sided here. A little bit of plays of Godlike. Galleries, to know, not too shabby here for the testing off the scrap time. Move back to P2 once again here with the spawns favoring the players of Godlike.
143 to 91, and second OBJ back we go. This time around, let's see if Gal is able to do a better job, because the first round itself, Godlike was just they were going right ahead here. They were not stopping in this P2. They had the complete control most of the time here with those crazy value with the operators and overall gunfights, I would say. Viper finding a 2 again. Hen with the War Machine is also probably gonna run out of time here. Prevail again knows where the players are spawning, but a 180 turn is not gonna do it for him. But Skullji on the other hand saves the day with the War Machine here, able to clear out 2 players. This is gonna get shut down over there. 159, and Gallery still doing their best here, still not able to get a proper control here on this P2. It goes pretty back and forth, and I think yes, that's what we are seeing. But look at Hen again, the team transfer gets a 5-piece here, pentakill to his name, and that Fred is not gonna give him any value at all.
I mean, just gotta draw back to what you initially said as well. You know, the game can definitely turn things around here soon enough. as soon as we are going to be able to see the rest of the crew here from the side of Galleries tune it up just a little bit. As we hit the deck now here, P3 is going to be opening up. So far, the players of Galleries, they are in control.
I mean, yeah, the Galleries are not making the same mistakes as the first match which we saw in the Arsenal here. They do have early rotation system, and again inside of this P3 it is a money hill, and they're making sure that they have the full control here. But God, like again, absolutely no problems here getting the retake here. But the question is, will they be able to get the spawn control and hold it in for a long time, because they are aiming for that 250 mark here before the team of Galleries, and just 30 seconds remaining. It is a split spawn, anything could happen here. The value is gonna matter here. The gunfights really need to come through from both the teams.
As we go now here, 130 to 180 we go. Still up by 50 points. Godlike they go. Through now, it's going to be a 5-man stack here from the front side. Prevail from the back, able to get one. Looks to check up. Mihawk will get taken down. And once again, and all chaos. Godlike still able to find a means to get the break here for the scrap time.
Lost. Capture the objective.
B4, and we do have again only rotations this time around from Godlike, just like the first round itself. History repeats itself again and again. We have by Warden, okay, all by himself. Tempo is gonna be getting that pick here. Prevail with that perfect fire line here, the free fire with that claw. Gotta make it a quad fade, and his name goes absolutely huge. 194, aiming for that 200-point mark here. 15 seconds in this OBJ here. We have Skull G as well with the War Machine doing his best. Viper's gonna get shut down. Warden fights one, and we do have Prevail also finding that Hunter killer pick onto Foki.
As we go now here, pushing through. Godlike running it down here once again. Gallers has set one guy here from the back side, pushing through. Till then, he does get denied. Gallers no need to play for the scrap here, just trying to stay alive once again. They're just looking for the one moment to shine before anything else.
Yeah, he's very close to making this comeback happen, but it's just 4 seconds, and we will be moving back to the first hill for the third time inside of this map. And wait, okay, huge kill again comes in from him here. Skull G is gonna get shut down. 210 to 160. We have a base with the death machine. Needs to be huge as of now. His team is not currently in position here for the first objective itself. And yes, Babzera comes huge again. It's gonna be able to take him down. We have Warden and Foki just trading those nades over there. At 209 to 170, and the scoreboard is right now as we go. It's just moving for Galleries.
Pick it up now here, 177 to 209. Now is the time where Galleries will decide to shine. To check up here, Godlike. You get pushed back once again here inside of the hill. Can we see them get come back here in the Summer Split 2 qualifiers? We go. Last 20 points here remaining off this hill time. Still down the players of Galleries. They're not looking to give any time whatsoever for instead of Godlike. But Abiz has a different statement in mind. He finds a double inside of the hill. Swings on by with a switchblade, looking to get the full-on break. And the absolute serve here for the last 5 seconds now here inside of this hill.
I mean, yeah, the momentum has been found from the team of Galleries, and yes, they are just standing up to the team of Godlike, getting those crucial picks, and the value is there. Look at Tempo fighting a 2 again with that switchblade here, the connector, I would say. Just 20 points behind, 20, 29, 30 points behind approximately here. We have Hen with the War Machine, needs to be getting some value here. Foki gotta be getting that nade pick onto Viper here. And those trophies are out, but Mihawk as well. We do have Hen and Mihawk inside the kill feed here, getting those massive values with their operators. And Foki, on the other hand, also has his Clawed, but Viper gonna be playing the spoiler here again with his Tempest.
And we see Galleries bounce back from the dead. Stoke runs it down on a 3 spree. Pabzera finds one as well on the feed. Dog guy checks up, finds Tempo. Double man hit, triple man hit here as Warden leads the way as well with an equalizer. They wash away the hill. They look to extend as they flip the spawns. Godlike. Now here, about to lead the players of Galleries into the dust.
This time around, yes, Godlike with that P3 control here with the spot advantage. Galleries, let's see if they're able to get a breakthrough here, because now's the time. Otherwise, we are going to be moving towards map 5 itself in this BO5 series here. Prevail with the claw. Unfortunately, will not be able to get that pick onto Foki. Galleries Made an approach here, and Skulji just in time with the perfect read here is gonna be able to shut him down. 244, 245, aiming for that 250 mark here. Tempo with the huge value, gets a 3 to his name, still going. Tempo making sure none of the players from the team of Godlight make an approach here. Gets that hit as well onto Warden. Is also gonna get shut down over there. And wait, he's still going. Lands a few shots. Is gonna get taken down. Godlike, they're there. Made an approach. 248. Just 2 more points. One more. And we have a map 5 here. Godlike. What a game.
Woo. What a denial of a comeback. It totally felt that there. A lot of teams would be in shambles in that very moment itself, but Godlike, they just stayed composed and they get it done. We get to see a map number 5 here on the series A9.
Absolutely. That final change, I would say the early rotations in that final P3 we got to see in the third round of Hardpoint, that was literally the turning point for Godlike. If Galleries had an advantage, we could have surely seen maybe Galleries would have potentially won this match. Anything could have happened.
Oh. I'm just utterly lost for words. We got to see how this one's gonna play out, and at first hand, I thought that Summer Galleries was about to put up a comeback, but nope, didn't really happen. The map 5 search and destroy, something that they gotta fix up though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which kind of version of Godlike do we see? What kind of version of Galleries do we see? Find out soon enough.
I mean, yeah, 50 bomb from Skulji. We have 250 bombs by the way. Prevail and Skulji going right at it here. We have okay, wait, Skulji is using an XF4 here. We do have the AS dominating here from the team of Godlike. Something to notice here, and we have 4K, the shotgun here, 47, almost touching that 50 as well. Mihawk side by side, also getting that 47. Yep, great value here. The kills are there, but I would say if I have to talk about the overall performance with the overall rotations, I think Godlike is just more feeling dominant in terms of gunfires, but Galleries in this match did have good rotations with I think most of the time they were holding on to P3, which actually made that comeback happen.
True as it can be. Take a look at the stat line here. I'm in the game line once again here. Arsenal Hardpoint Godlike, they got it through firing range alongside Rage, back at Fort, and back to back. Went to the set of Galleries. Both hardpoints, Godlike they go. Now we move over towards the coastal search and destroy to decide it all who advances towards the grand finals.
I mean, with how things we have seen in the firing range match in terms of SND, you know how Galleries play, they just take it slow in the beginning, no matter what, it's the offense side or the defense side. I think they do play for early picks in between, and then they just probably aim for a singular bomb set and have an approach, maybe go for rotation. That's what the strategy is. Godlike, on the other hand, it's like mostly a 5-man push or maybe a 4-man push to a singular bomb set. So with a map of coastal, Warden, if I had to ask you, what is the more preferable, you can say, strategy? Which we have seen in firing, it does not mean we will get to see that in coastal.
To be honest with you, man, I mean, with the R9 now away from the CNA, HS definitely has to shoot back quite well. It really depends on how well you can really put your snipers and your shotguns in the map itself. I mean, at the same time as well, the change of pace, change of tempo, you kind of feel like in some way as well that we've seen like search and destroy coastal and firing range so much to the point that there's not really any new bag they can apply to the game. But you know, earlier we got to see Godlike and Galleries, they showed remarkable plays there, and I feel like it's just all going to come down to how well it can improvise as well in the game itself.
I mean, yeah, when you talk about shotguns, I can only imagine those B sites are going to be stacked with shotguns and snipers. You know how it is. If sniper battle goes on between Hen and Abyss, you know that the snipers most probably going to be making an approach on the B side. So it's only going to be snipers and shotguns on the defense side. When it comes to A, we are expecting some types 3s or maybe SKSs. Most probably, yeah. So depends, Warden. I just think we have to wait and watch. And I think this is a series which everyone was waiting for, Godlike versus Galleries, and we are here going for that map 5 itself. So yeah, I think very much thrilled here. Let's see what's gonna happen and who's gonna make it to the finals bracket with an advantage over there.
See about it. as we are now going to be soon enough loading inside of this game itself. Map 5 Coastal Search and Destroy. I mean, you asked me the question, what do you, man? I mean, how do you feel like they should play this map here? Do you want to take it slow because it's game 5, or you want to hold it steadily still? Regardless, though, we don't got a question anymore as the game's now going to be loading in. Here we go. Map 5, Godlike Galleries. Here, the winners will advance towards the grand finals.
Final match here, ladies and gentlemen. We do have the team of Godlike here on the defense side. First, Hen gonna be able to pick up a beast, wins the sniper battle, gives an entry point again to the UF Galleries there. Tempo making his approach, drop the A shot here. Mihawk just in time getting the trade here for his teammate. A 2v4 situation, but before I could complete, Papzera finds another onto Skulji. Prevail all by himself. The shotgun main shutting down Hen here, and Mihawk already with the first round in the name of Galleries here. Gotta be getting that last pick.
Bruh, I mean, kind of crazy how clean Galleries was just able to get the clean up there quite nicely. So what's gonna be next call now here for a set of Godlike? Going to be a pretty standard 2-2-1 now, but Abyss gets the first kill here, finds Hand down already. Drops back away here, Prevail off of the shotgun, checks up here, finds 2 players as well on the other side. He knows it's a split. Has to go for 1 challenge here, but unfortunately can't really get the shots to connect. And now we go 4v3 now.
Yes, 4v3. Galleries with again the life's advantage here. Skulji in position, will not be able to spot Pap Zera here. Is gonna get shut down. Comes out to a 2v4 for the team of Godlike here. Warden finds 1. Tempo with the trade. Again, we have Mihawk getting that final pick just like the last round onto a base with the nade. 2-0. A great start here from the team of Galleries here. Again, just like the firing range map. I mean, it was pretty dictatorial at the start, but Galleries, when they pick off, there's nothing to talk about.
Well, absolutely, man. Now we go ahead. How's the numbers there? Finds Tempo. Oh, Abyss. Go for a stack now, so while here on towards the B, man. Go for the commitment, though. Galleries definitely not really liking the numbers that they're at right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, a live disadvantage already, and while on the attacking side, it's going to be pretty tough here because all the corners and all the lanes are going to be checked here from the team of Godlike here. And Abyss is going to making a long rotation here back towards the spawn itself, getting a better vision of the mid side of the map here near the fountain. And Skulji with an SKS near the A shot. Viper finding 1 onto Forky, comes down to a 3v5. 2 lives disadvantage for the team of Galleries here. Viper going to be able to take down Pap Zera as well. This is going to be a very difficult situation here. Mihawk and Hen do make their life a lot easier, but Hen just by himself as of now, as Warden is gonna pick off Mihawk over there. 1v3 situation with the sniper. Gets the first round to Prevail. Can he make it a double here? Unable to spot anybody else because we do get to see a crossfire being set up here by Warden and Skulji near the bomb itself. And yes, they are gonna go for a rotation.
As we go. 1 for 2 now. I mean, all Hen has to do is pick up the bomb, choose a side regardless. Gotta take a gamble. Like, he wants to go for a push here on his A side, which will be the best choice here for say. They've left it open as well.
Bomb has been planted.
I don't know how to feel about this.
I mean, I think Warden definitely would have heard him. He might would have gotten that read over there, but a shotgun and sniper at the same time, Warden would not be ready for it. I think he definitely would have gotten that call or that sniper made his left here, but Hen finds 1 and Skulchi just in time again. Gotta be able to pick him off here. First round for the team of Godlike here. 2-1 on the scoreboard for the final map in this BO5 series.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
Now we move over. Finally, the momentum getting stopped here, but the question is, this is gonna be full on.
Defend the objective.
Can Galleries would just snap of a finger. So back once again here on the pedestal. Blue lane's preoccupied dominantly there on the mid map. All eyes on picks here, but Godlike heavily invests himself there on the ace side, leaving Prevail to do the heavy work there on B.
Yeah, we do have a mid approach by Galleys this time around. A mid to B approach here, and yes, Prevail is all by himself. No choice but to get away. Should be getting some value here, although that's quite a range for that shotgun. I mean, he absolutely got shut down over there. Again, a live disadvantage for the team of Galleys here, and Godlike just about to push in to get a retake here. Let's see if they are possible to get around for themselves. Again, Prevail makes that approach, is gonna get shut down here, and we do have a 1v3 situation for Skulji. Not the easiest approach here. That marksman isn't gonna be that good in close range, but Tempo finding a 3 to his name. 3-1 on the scoreboard here. Gallery is finding another round.
Let's go. So far, Focus not releasing back here for a set of Gallers. But has been able to find an impact here for a set of Godlike, though. That's going to be opening up here. Leans towards to be another A push here for the side of Gallers. Gotta wait it out here. 2 players on long, 2 players on main. Gotta wait for the first initial contact to happen there. Gonna force well, Warden ready to wrap around whenever as well. It's a hit or miss here for the side of Gallers as they find the first frag, but there finds a bit away. Double man stack, Prevail good for 1. Focused in for the trade. Finds his first kill now, though. The players have Godlike to react to it so quickly, as well as Warden from the backside finds Mihawk down. This 3v3 situation.
His side control right now favoring the team of Galleries. Yeah, I mean, it could go any which way here. Viper finding first onto Hen. Okay, live disadvantage for the team of Godlike. Warden taking it slow with the right approach. He could find one here, but Foki with that 180 turn is absolutely going to shut him down here. 2v2. The team of Galleries here with the bomb itself. Not a lot of time to work with. They're going to go for that B side approach here, which is 45 seconds. Babzara with that approach again finds one onto Viper. Does not know that we might have Skulji getting him that backstab itself. Skulji taking it slow. He has no idea that we have Babzara all the way rotated behind him, and he could get backstab as of now. But Skulji with the perfect and you can say the right time here. Just need to have a quick approach before Babzara makes him, and he should get stabbed in the back as of now. And yes, we do have 4-1 again for the team of Galleries here. Again, finding a round for themselves.
It's absolutely crazy how well Galleries has been playing these rounds on to search and destroy. Especially against a team like Godlike, man. You hate to see it here if you're a Godlike fan, but just doesn't seem to relate to how Pass was able to say it and how well they were on a search and destroy. Now we take and see first initial blood. Mihawk finds 1. Skull Guy Warden responds back with Mihawk and Babzara, though. There's a heavy hit there on towards it alongside. Bomb's gonna get planted now as well here. 3v4.
2v4 as of now. It's 3v4. I guess we just might be looking at Godlike here with those mid and you can say spawn up. They are actually stacking up here at the same time. Hen needs to go huge, finds one. Can he make it a double? Spots another 2 or 3 players at the same time. Will not be able to connect to that, but Tempo is there to back him up and Prevail. Skulji getting those trades here. Foki finds one. Can he make it a double? But no, Skulji finds the second as well. Gonna be able to connect those 2 shots and 2-4 on the scoreboard. Second round for the team of Godlike. Let's see if they found the momentum and let's see if they can hope to see a comeback here because 3 more rounds and the sides are gonna get switched.
About it. It is 4 now. And Babzara has been having a game of a lifetime for sure. What's up here? Find another. Only man push on towards the main side. Triple man push on towards long. Same won't play. Can we see a different result though for the set of Gallers?
Let's see, we do have Galleries again with 3 men approaching from that A side. Hen with the backup here. The sniper scope is on, giving full cover to his teammates. A head-on fight is there. Warden is going to be able to fight Tempo over there. We do have some kills coming in from both the sides. Comes down to a 2v4 here. 2 lives disadvantage for the team of Godlike, and Warden going absolutely huge here. Gets the final 2 picks and 1 round away from making this comeback.
Cool. Getting close as ever.
Bomb spotted. We got the bomb.
I can see it now. As we go, check up. And we had here finding the first blood, finds the biz out and within. Triple stack there on the words of a long gallery if they don't go for the commitment.
45, we do have Prevail with definitely spotted a play from the team of Galleries with a shotgun hit marker is not going to do him any good, and he has a full 5-stack right behind him who's taking approach to the B side, and just in the perfect time I think he's able to get away. I mean, 4v5 here, the bomb is getting planted. Godlike again attempting for this retake, and this is going to be the last round before the side switches. We have Warden making the first approach here, finds one onto Pap Zera, gonna go for the second with Prevail right to his side here. Hen taking down Skulji. I think this just go anyway here. Prevail finds one onto B-Hawk inside the corner. They are playing in the... Oh my god, dude, it's going both ways here, but Prevail went absolutely huge with those 2 picks here with the shotgun. Those perfect slide picks really worked out for him and the team itself for all, and a comeback is there.
4-4. Exactly the game you'd want to see. You gotta keep in mind as well, this is not the grand finals, only the upper bracket finals. Trump's gonna be opening up here. Not gonna be Godlike on the offense. Leaning towards the A side. Zera alongside. Tempo's just gonna be right around. Upper springs on by. Got the shots to connect, not just yet though. Definitely gonna be a commitment down here on Alpha. Number 5's Prevail down here so far. Tech sub Viper. Finds Zera up and within. From the backside, player 3, a business lurking there, but gets punished by Tempo and finds Warden near off the nade. Now it's a 2v4.
They have the bomb.
Before we go, I mean, comes down to a 2v3 actually. We have Foki here. Gonna be making that approach, just waiting for the right time. Yes, Skulji is there, unable to connect the second shot here onto Foki. Would have at least got one over there, but only makes Viper's life a lot difficult here. With 1 minute on the clock, the bomb is gonna get basically camped here by the team of Galleries here. Viper in a very difficult situation. 3 seconds, no tactical. Okay, maybe he does have a nade here ready to throw. Let's see if he's gonna be able to use it or not, but does make the first initial approach here. He's gonna be able to spot one, but unable to confirm that kill out of Mihawk, and I think he's just not firing over there.
Yeah. A bit unfortunate there, but hey, quite fortunate for a set of Galleries now here. You're gonna be on back on the lead. Big shots around the mid map though. Hand still goes for reach out. Despite the fact does get hit marked. A lot of nades flying by here as well. The big shot for Warden finds Foki there. Foki finds Prevail. Back and forth here, but the Bravo side will be compromised here by the players of Godlike.
3v3, and we do have a B approach coming in. Hen is there with the sniper, gonna be able to shut down a base. Can he make it a double? Warden just landing those shots here with a switchblade. Finds one or two Mihawk and going for the sniper approach here. Not gonna be peeking him any more than he wants to. A 2v2 situation. Skulji over there here getting that bomb down. Warden doing his best to give him that cover, and let's see here. It is going to be a 5-all on the scoreboard, and yeah, this is pretty neck to neck.
Destroy the objective.
5-5. Back and forth they go. The movement intensifies now as the tempo gets changed up. Hit aggressively now here towards the A main. Double Raptor, tempo finds Prevail. Player 4 looks to get the trade. Warden does get serve the same prize as Tempo. Finds another frag. Viper looks to get a spot move of his own as well. He has to get the side for himself in on Alpha.
Avis finds one onto Hen. The sniper falls here from the team of Caddies here. Comes down to a 3v4. They have a good read. They do have a life disadvantage. They will need to come through here, the team of Godlike. Otherwise, this is just going to be another round for the team of Galleries. And Abyss, with the perfect timing here, is able to spot Papzera and going to be able to land that shot. Foki takes out Skulji. A 2v3 situation as of now. And 3 players are going to be approaching from the A shot from the team of Galleries here. Viper has absolutely no clue at all. He has just not been noticing. Comes out to a 2v2 here. Viper in a tough situation. We have Mihawk giving full cover to his teammate, and Abyss just absolutely helpless here. The stairs. He lands one. Can he get a double here? And no, that's not gonna be happening. Huge blunder we got to see over there from Viper. He just wasn't aware at all.
Boy. Game is just going back and forth, man. Too much to ask for, not gonna lie. This is
Defend the
absolutely crazy. No checkup. Gallers once again back on the lead. Can we see Godlike force another equalizer? Can Gallers one up them this time around? The shotgun connects. Prevail finds Hen. Pokey finds Prevail. Next up here, they look to try to get the trade, but Warden from the side of Godlike finds Pokey down to commitment now here on Bravo.
Tempo with the mid approach here. Abhi shutting down Mihawk. Comes out here 2v4. Warden gonna be patient. Knows where the players are approaching. And Skulji fighting the last two picks here. 6-6 on the scoreboard here. We just might be looking at the overtime if this goes on for another 2 to 3 rounds, Warden.
Yes. Yeah, of course, man. I mean,
objectives.
pretty much it. Now we go. We see another one here. Price, and the answer is Mr. Duan was like, yeah, we'll be right back for that one. So
I mean, it was an
yeah,
A approach.
I'm so
That's what we
sorry,
got to
guys.
see.
We're so sorry.
So yeah, guys, with how things are going, I mean, it's pretty close. It's one round galleries, the other round is for Godlike. I mean, both are doing incredibly well. I think they just tend to perform a lot better on the attacking side itself. And with how this is going, I think I did mention that we might be getting to see an overtime. I mean, this is the final map, and no team is about to give up anytime soon.
Yeah, for sure. Now, once again, we just gotta wait it out. I mean, please go back into the game as fast as we can. We're so sorry, guys. But here we go. 7-6.
that's
Three
another
Godlikes on the
Godlike.
lead.
Yeah, I think that was an aggressive approach, and I think it worked out for them. But here, this time around, changing things a little here, going for that B approach again. Hen is going to be there with the sniper, and the timing is just not going to be benefiting him, and no need, just right next to his face. It's going to blow up, unable to confirm that kill, but Warden is going to be there to finish off the deal. We have a 3v5 situation, a complete B-side right now, with stacked up with the players of Godlike.
Yeah, the history doesn't necessarily tend to repeat itself too much. This guy like finds Prevail. I mean, Prevail finds Pavera. Viper Riser finds Mihawk. Viper finds Tempo. It's now going to be match point here for the side of Godlike. Here we go. One more round to advance to the grand finals.
Finding that momentum, and yes, Godlike just in time here in a much better position, and the pressure's gonna be very much here for the team of Galleries. Anything could happen. And with that force pick or to Skulji here is gonna be taking quite a few shots here, I think, with the marksman itself. But here, life advantage again favoring the team of Galleries. They would Hen finding another Warden as well. We should be seeing a comeback if things go out like this. Viper, can he get a second? No, we do see Tempo with the perfect gunfight over there. 2v4 situation as of now. The bomb has been dropped. Prevail putting down that angle. Just again being patient and hoping a player is going to make an approach.
Gotta wait it out now. Dozy do. Pokey does get taken down. Now Prevail all alone now here in the 1v3. Two players. Post up there. Next up right around. Can we see the biggest play here for Prevail? The answer is no. Pokey puts him down. Valorous, they stay alive.
One more round before we get to see the teams of Godlike and Garage move towards the overtime here. But let's see if Waddle's gonna allow that, and Galleries are gonna do their best to make that happen. Do or die round for Galleries here. Let's see if they're able to do it. If they're able to come through here. But as of now, Godlike on the attacking side again, they're going for that A side approach. We do have two players pushing in from the, you could say, middle here. It's gonna completely be caught. The team of Galleries, okay, never mind. Hen and Pabzera with the perfect timing and that movement. Of course, they're gonna jump down and read that. They definitely heard those footsteps itself. Pabzera over there finds 1-on-2. A beast comes out to a 2v5 situation. We just might be looking at an overtime as of now. Viper all by himself. Not much he could do. Spots another two players, and Pabzera finds the final pick as well. Moving towards overtime. What a series this has been, and it's still going.
Jesus Christ.
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
I don't know what to say. This is just Search and Shred its finest here at its peak. Godlike Galleries. I'm pushing for here for the first round of overtime. When I get down here, Galleries are gonna have the side for himself. It was there from the backside, finds Warden's call guy there for the trade. It's a 4v4 off the retake.
Bomb has been
I mean,
planted.
dude, I have to say this. We are 2 hours in this BO5 series. Just had to mention that. It's been 2 hours since the stream started, and 2 hours long this BO5 series has been between these two titans here. But Foki again with that approach. I'm here, Cody gonna get shut down. Rob is gonna shut down Abiz with the nade. Foki fights 1 or 2 Viper, can make it a double onto Trivial. Yes, he's able to. We have Skulji all by himself, finds 2 and Tempo. Gonna be finishing it off 9-8. Galleries back inside of the lead, and a do-or-die round for the team of Godlike. A reverse sweep is to be seen.
Uh-oh.
Defend the objective.
Okay, another match point opportunity here for the side of Galleries. Question is though, can you actually close it out now? Check up. Running it down. Prevail looks to get one here. Foki there for the trade, but no. Warden puts him down. 3v3 here once again.
And do-or-die for the team of Godlike here. Tempo does make that approach. Finds one. Can he make it a double? Yes, he's able to. Comes out to a 1v2 for Abiz over here with the sniper. Spots Tempo. Unable to land that shot. His location has been revealed. Finds a hit marker as well. This is just not helping him. Gonna make that approach here. Finds one. And Tempo is gonna do it.
It's over.
Team Galleries have won this series here. What a match. Closest we have seen in the 2, or you can say the 3 days. I have absolutely no words, Warden.
Yeah, it's definitely a repeat in how it went down last year. I mean, last time where we were able to see Galleries put them down here quite well. My days though, I mean, it was a pretty prolonged fight, but this history repeated itself once again. Search and Destroy definitely needs something to be worked on here if you're on side of Godlike.
Yeah, how things are going. I mean, I'm absolutely lost for words. But yes, Galleries are going to be securing the spot in the finals, which is also going to grant them that one map lead, of course. And now we should be taking a look at the score because it's going to be very interesting. How many rounds did we have? We had like 19 to 20 rounds, I guess, in this SND match. Went on pretty long, I would say.
It was pretty prolonged, that's one for sure. Yeah, I mean, regardless, GG's well played. Godlike, we're going to be seeing you guys at the lower bracket. On the contrary, of Galleries, congratulations on making it already towards your grand finals.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the scoreboard. We do have Tempo being the MVP at 90. Guys. His performance today has been so beneficial to his team overall. I mean, he is on another level with the SMG today. Just not losing gunfights at all. And we also have Warden here. Also, the great SMG here from the team of Godlike, of course. 4K doing the best with the shotgun from Galleries, and Hen also there with those early picks with the sniper. Really, really important for the team, of course. Yeah, there's not much to say. I think if Godlike, yes, they are going to be, I think as far as I know, they're going to be moving towards the lower brackets and probably making their way back to the finals if things go well for them, of course. Right, Warden?
Yeah, most definitely, for sure. I mean, again, as well, guys, we still have a long schedule up ahead here. This is the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026. We're split 2 qualifiers. Up next, we're going to have I7 up against ETS or Ragnite Esports. But before that, though, we're going to have a bit of a break. We'll be right back, guys.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Summer Split Qualifiers 2. And yes, as you can see, I'm all by myself here. Warden is out for a short break here, and he will be back after maybe this series, which we're going to see between ETS and I7. And if you have joined right now, there is, we just witnessed Godlike versus Garris before this matchup here. So do check that out later on. But right now, we're going to be focusing on ETS versus I7, and the maps are gonna be here combined for hardpoint. We have firing range for SND, moving towards raid for control. Then we have our second map for hardpoint, that's gonna be Hacienda, and our final map, that is coastal, for search and destroy. Yeah, pretty excited. I think combined it goes pretty back and forth here. You do have a lot of you can say two money hills if you talk about the second OBJ and the third hill. I mean, with the perfect spawn controls, you think you can have a pretty good understanding of how your team is doing and how the opponents will try to get a retake on you. It's very much possible with perfect early rotations. You can have a good advantage. Talking about the first and fourth hill, I mean, they're pretty open and it goes pretty back and forth over there. But fourth one is still controlled, but first one is just like any other map, like maybe like Hacienda or Summit P1. So yeah, I think gunfights are really gonna matter here, and obviously your presence of mind. But this matchup right now, whoever is gonna win is gonna face off against Godlike in the loser bracket finals here, which is going to be our next matchup. And yes, guys, we have our sponsor for today. I mean, the music, you can say the music producer is going to be Rogue Spectre, and his album is Fractured Echoes. You can take a look at the link in the description. Do check him out. There are his playlist, and he's a great music producer. You can check him out on YouTube, Instagram, and Spotify as well. But right now, we are going to be focusing on our first matchup of the second BFI we have for today, ETS versus I7. Who's going to win? I have no clue, but we are going to figure that out. And of course, it's against Godlike. I mean, yesterday we did see I7 versus Galleries. I mean, it went, you could say, in favor of Galleries. I mean, they are hashtag 1 and 2 team of the country. It goes pretty back and forth. They just defeated Godlike here in the last matchup we saw. If you didn't know that, of course you have joined right now, go check it out. But yes, that was crazy. 2 hours for a BFF series. I mean, we expect nothing less from these two titans, of course, really facing off for claiming that hashtag 1 title. In the last summer split, Godlike did win though, I will have to mention that, and they are gonna be defending the title. But With the current stats, I mean the game mode itself, Godlike did win 2 hardpoints, and about the rest of the game modes, it just went in the favor of Twin Galleries. But anyways, I7 versus ETS hardpoint combine here. Abyss and Cravings finding those 2 picks. Random gonna be getting that nade pick onto Abyss here. We are looking at the P1 here. 15 seconds in. ETS is gonna be the first team to be capturing those points itself. Aegis, on the other hand, with that XM4, gonna be checking and making sure the steel bridge is completely open, but Cravings is gonna be quick to react, is gonna shut him down. Legend finding a 2 for his name, and Cravings making it a 3-piece for himself. 25 seconds remaining on the clock. We do have OC at the same time here with that SKS doing his best, keeping the OBJ completely open here and the middle, you can say, of the map itself. 10 seconds for the first OBJ to end, and we do have early rotations coming in from I7 here. Or maybe the sides haven't really switched here. It's just how it just went on from the beginning here. Master finding a 2 again here. Huge value. Can he make it a triple? No. OC is going to be defending the spawn itself. The spawn control needs to be in the favor of I7 if they want to make this comeback here and potentially getting inside of the lead as well. 20 to 11, 1 minute remaining on this OBJ, and as you can see, the point is completely stacked by the team of I7. We do have ETS making slow approaches here. The Tempest is out for Master itself. Gonna be able to land one shot. Can he make it some? Can he get some more value out of it? That is gonna be questionable as of now, because we don't see any kills in the kill feed as of now. But anyways, moving on, 33 to 21 on the scoreboard, and I7 did find themselves in the lead, but ETS quick to react, quick to get that retake here. Few shots are going to be landing here. Legend is going to get shut down. Cravings finding a 2 for his name. An entrance is there, but OC with the perfect timing. That War Machine popped out at the right timing, or I would say here is going to be able to pick off 2 players. I7 still inside of the lead. ETS completely stacked over the next OBJ with having that complete spawn control. Looking much better. Master fighting that first pick here onto Age is gonna be stopping that approach here. He knows the player's gonna be approaching, taking that full cover from the, you can say, bush, completely blending in, giving no vision to the ARBs at all, no sight to be seen. Cravings doing the best here as well, or the connector side, you could say, or the barrel's head glitch, or the cylinder's head glitch with that War Machine. Very invincible, to be honest. I mean, that head glitch itself is very strong, but Aegis was very quick to respond with the death machine of his own, finding a 3 for his name, makes it a 4. Can he make it a 5? Yes, he's able to. Pentakill for himself. Aegis still going. Gonna be landing a few more shots here. Did the work for his team. Gave enough time for his teammates to make an approach and potentially get the spawn control. And yes, we do have the team of I7 with those spawn points, of course, and we do see a split here with just 10 seconds. I don't think you can get a lot of you can manage a lot of time itself, but moving towards P4, I mean, early rotations are really gonna matter here. Float doing his best, they're gonna be able to shut down. Zyro gets another onto Master. We do see the feed being completely blue. I7 looking much better, getting a complete wipe onto the team of ETS. Abyss making an approach here, finds one. Can he make it a double? Float is gonna be able to shut him down. 50 seconds to go here for this P4. I7 fighting hard here, still trying their best. Aegis making an approach here, finds one. Can he make it a double? Legend is there as well. 69 to 73, pretty neck to neck as of now here. 35 seconds remaining on the clock. All the angles are being held here. And if you take a look at the mini-map itself, yes, we only see I7 near the objective here. Zyro gonna be making that first initial approach here. Gonna be landing a few shots. Will he be able to clear out the OBJ? And the answer is gonna be yes. 81 to 76, 15 seconds on the clock. Abyss from behind finds one, lands a few shots, gets the assist. Can he make it a third? And no, Random gonna be able to win that gunfight. ETS still fighting back here, and the score line, of course, 84 to 81, just 3 points difference. We are already done with the first round of hardpoints, moving towards P1 for the second time in this map, and I7 inside of the lead. Master and Abyss, the partnership inside the kill feed, fighting a 2-piece here. Both the players, Abyss making it a quad for his name. Can he make it a 5th? Yes, he's able to. Legend absolutely getting shredded over there. Zyro fighting a 2 as well. ETS feeling much better. The momentum is there, feeling way more confident. Griffin finding a 2. Not a lot of Griffin we have seen inside of this match here, but finally he is showing us what he's capable of. Finding a 2 with the Death Machine, and we do see him getting taken down right after that itself. Cravings unable to win that. Legend going huge, finding a 3 again. Huge values there. I7 getting a better map control as of now. ETS sent back to the spawn, and talk about just 10 seconds more. ETS is inside of the lead here. We should be moving back to the P2 itself, but how things are going, I do believe I7 are again gonna have a complete control for this P2, and again potentially getting inside of the lead. Just 6 points behind as of now. 6, or you can say 5 points. We do have operators out from the team of I7-3 to be precise here. War Machine, Claw, and actually War Machine is going to take the fall, actually I was supposed to say. And Death Machine is there with the Tempest. Look at the feed just being completely ruined. Another gunfights are being lost here by the team of I7. 120 here to 109. The team of I7 just capturing their points like there's no tomorrow. 30 seconds remaining. Not a lot of hope to be seen from the team of ETS. Not a lot of kills or trades to be seen. The retake is going to be incredibly difficult here. With just 25 seconds remaining, I don't think they will have enough time to make it happen. But still fighting us, still going for those approaches. And Flirt going absolutely huge over there, fighting a 3-piece. Cravings having that having that best attempt over there to get that retake, but that's not gonna be seen here. 151 to 109. 5 seconds more. Early rotations again, just like the first round we saw. ETS is there for the P3 itself. Flood gonna make an approach from the window here, and a trade is to be seen. Aegis finding 1 with the Pred missile onto Griffin. 160 to 109. Cravings needs to go huge, finds it too. Gonna be continuing to spam that War Machine here, doing his best to clear out the players from the team of I7 here from this P3 objective, I would say here. P3 hardpoint. Zyro fighting a 2 again. The claw value is there, but random just in time with that hipfire entry with the switchblade, making it to 2. Our base is gonna find the trade. 163, 125, incredibly close of how this match is going, and OC finding a 2 with the XM4 as well. Pretty back and forth we have seen inside of this match, and we can see it's all about early rotations, and the retakes are just incredibly difficult for both the teams to be getting. The hold is just so beautifully done here by both the teams. Whether it's P2, whether it's I7 here from in the P2, or it's P3, or where ETS is normally holding, which we have seen in the 2 rounds of hardpoints inside of this map. Comes down to 164 to 150, just 14 points ahead. This time around, not repeating mistakes. ETS having that early rotation for P4 and I7 on the outside. Master finding a quad. 165 to 157 here. Still going, still capturing those points here. Zyro needs to go huge, but OC's nade is gonna be saving his teammates' life here. 167 to 160. 170 to 160. Yep, just 10 points difference. Spread missile again needs to be getting some value over there. And Master goes huge again, landing those 2 picks, giving an entry point to his teammates for a complete control. But the question is it going to be enough? As Aegis is there with the Death Machine, finds a 2, gets a 3 to his name, stopping that push from happening here. Gets a quad to his name. Random getting that final pick. A wipe is to be seen from the TO I7. No problem at all getting that retake here. Float with the Tempest, gonna be able to find a few kills. Yes, a perfect use of that Tempest here is going to be getting that final pick as well. We do see Float with a quad feed, to be honest. Huge value, and I7 is going to be the first team to be reaching that 200-point mark. 40 points ahead. Lead isn't that massive, but with how these teams are performing, I think that is pretty noticeable. Master with a Tempest, he needs to get some value, he needs to go huge, otherwise they are going to be in deep trouble. It's how things are going around. I think I7 having found that momentum, they are just shooting off as of now. We have OC unable to win that near the rock spawn here. Griffin trying to go for the smoke kill here, unable to connect those shots. 207 to 163. I7 looking much better. And as you can see the very map, they are just keep on stacking that point here. It just goes back and forth. The kill feed is just either yellow or blue, one after the other. And finally, ETS with that huge opening, gonna be able to take down 3 players over there and have early rotations with a perfect spawn control for the P2, which should benefit them. Tables have turned. Master fighting 1. Can he make it a double? Yes, he's able to. Goes for the triple. Spots the player, and Legend is gonna be able to win that for the 180 turn here. Abyss gonna be playing the spoiler here with the equalizer. Gonna be able to find 2, and Legend finds 3 for his name. OC making that entrance with the War Machine. I didn't know it. OC gonna go huge. We have Legend with the claw as well, and the retake comes through. I7 unstoppable as of now. For a second, we did expect that ETS with their hold in P3. I guess they were changing things a little, and P2 was going to be their best bet of making this comeback. But I7 just had to open their eyes. 240 to 172. Bread missile comes through here from Legend, taking out Cravings and Griffing. OC shuts down Master. 245, 246, 4 more points needed. Zyro final with the final approach here is not going to be making it through, and we have ourselves the winner for our first match. What a game here for the team of I7. With how things were going, I mean, surely, right? It was pretty neck to neck when the first objective. I mean, second was always favoring I7. Third was pretty much favoring ETS, and that went on for the second round as well. But when it came to the third round of Hardpoint, I think we can pretty much say that ETS did find an opening in the beginning, and they did have a good control. But later on, when it came to P2, like did I just mention before, surely it felt like that yes, they could make a comeback right over there, but I guess not. I7 with the perfect operator value over there from the War Machine and Claw, which we got to see. Legend and OC going huge, getting that P2 and the spawn control itself. I think absolutely brilliant, if I have to say. But here, the team of I7 with a 1-0 lead inside of this BO5 series, and taking a look at the scoreboard itself, we have Legend with the 50 bomb here, the highest kills inside of this game. 51 to 36 deaths to 52 seconds of overage time. Aegis in second, 41 kills, 31 deaths, 1 minute and 8 seconds of overage time. And we have Flirt in third with 37 kills, 40 deaths, 54 seconds of overage time. Taking a look at the team of ETS, we do have 46 kills here. The MVP from the team, Master, with 38 deaths, 1 minute exactly here, the OBJ time for Master. Switching to Abyss with 45 kills, 41 deaths, 42 seconds of OBJ time. And finally, Zyro with third with 32 kills, 44 deaths, 1 minute and 3 seconds of OBJ time. A lovely first game for the team of I7. Just the momentum was needed to be found there. And yes, with how things were going, I was like, surely we might get to see the team of ETS and I7, you know, being extremely close and reaching for that 250 mark. I mean, the difference was like 15 to 20 points the entirety of this hard point. But yes, moving towards firing range, SNT, I mean, map for snipers, of course. You know for a fact that Random and here OC are gonna go head to head in terms of not Random and OC, sorry. We have ETS, so it is probably gonna be Zyro, or we just have to gonna figure it out. I am just confused. It's been a while since I've spectated ETS. My bad, guys. Not up to date. But yes, for my 7th, either gonna be Random. It with the new roster change, I mean, it is Random. That's what we saw yesterday. It could be OC as well. It really depends on how this on how the strategy is and how they're doing. Offense side, defense side, but firing range, you know for a fact that maybe HS is gonna be used. R9 is banned, so that a little bit of a trailer, you can say, shotgunning, it can be seen. But this is a map where SMGs are really gonna dominate with those rotations, and how SMGs, I mean, Switchblade has got a massive buff. It is gonna defeat XM4 in those mid ranges with those clicks. But I guess we will also see some PKMs on the B side with those wall bangs, or maybe SKS. You never know. It really depends on the team strategy and what the players are comfortable with. I mean, the meta is like, it does keep on changing. So either it's SKS or it's PKM. But we are just gonna have to wait and watch. And the pressure would be there for the team of ETS, especially when they've lost the first match against I7. It's not much to say. But yeah, guys, do let us know in in the chats. I mean, I'm not active, but who do you think is gonna win this BF5, and who's gonna be facing off against Godlike in the next matchup? And yes, guys, do check out FSN Asia on Instagram. Do drop a follow. Do hit the subscribe button down below, and do join that Discord. So if you want to be part of some community tournaments, they are always. I think FSN Asia is pretty consistent when it comes to community tournaments. They are keep on hosting them. I say pretty much every month, I guess. Every month or in 2 months. So yeah, if you like taking part in tournaments, you wanna earn some cash, you wanna just get the feel of it, do join the Discord server. And apart from that, yes, guys, who have joined right now, we did have our first matchup for today. That was Godlike versus Gallery. That was no words. I mean, everyone was just left speechless. Gallery did win that series here, so do go and watch that. But right now, we're going to be focusing on I7 versus ETS match number 2 inside of this BO5 series. First one was won by I7, the first map. But here, Abhi is finding the first pick onto float here. ETS on the offense side first. Zyro shutting down OC as well. Comes down to a 3v5 situation. Abyss finding another onto Legend. And this just, with the numbers advantage, this just could favor the team of ETSR in the first round itself. Aegis and Random, the LMG and the Sniper remain from the team of I7. Let's see if they're going to be able to do it here. The wrap around is most certainly not going to be seen here. And we do have Master shutting down both the players over there. 1-0 already for the team of ETS.
Destroy the objective. Bomb acquired.
Second round is started here. We do see the team of ETS on the attacking side is a Random fighting a quick scope over there onto Craig. There's a good flick here on the A-long itself. Trying to go for those wall banks or the wood top. We're not gonna be seen here. No shots are gonna be connecting. He is very close to be landing that shot. Here's Abyss in a very good spot near the stairs. It's gonna be jumping down over there. Yes, a live disadvantage for the team of ETS this time around. No approaches to be seen either to A or the B side. Early rotations of Zyro going for that early pick here. Trying to land that shot here. Not going to be able to. Still missing. And we have Abyss backing him up. Shuts down OC. Making an entry point on the A side itself. Do have a player approaching here. Trailer fights going on. H is making his way. Legend finds one onto Abyss. Can he make it a double? That's an approach near the bomb side, but wasn't expecting Zyro to be there and is gonna get taken down here. 1v2 situation for Float here from the team of I7. The bomb is gonna be dropped on the A side and bomb plant should be seen here. And Float is just making sure that none of the players from the team of ETS is still holding up top near that sniper tower, of course. That is a great vantage point here for the middle or the B side. A slow and steady approach would do it, but with just 30 seconds remaining and the bomb has not been down, I think we do see a wraparound coming in from the team of ETS. Might be going for that P approach or maybe from that A long to back to A, and Floyd will not be able to suspect that, and he is just going to be going and getting a sneak peek onto the B side, making sure that it's all clear if the team of ETS are going to be having that plan. But that's not going to be the case. We do have him rotating all the way from the jungle. And Master and Zyra are going to be sitting in this crossfire inside of the trailer itself, giving very less, or you can say little chance to float here. Location is already win. Zyra's on a very good spot and here is going to be able to win that gunfight 2-0 in this SND matchup as of now.
Defend the objectives. They have the bomb.
Okay, a little bit of a confusion going on from the team of ETS deciding on where to push. It felt like a mid to a trailer, or you can say an A-side approach, but I guess now change of plans as we go. OC is going to be able to find the first pick inside of this route itself, and Floyd from behind here is going to be able to find one. Master with the trade comes down to a 3v4 situation. Life's advantage favoring the team of I7. Master unable to land those shots here. OC with the SKS again with a slow approach here near the wood bottom. I mean, surely Zyro will not be able to suspect that, but he definitely spots the player inside the trailer. Gonna be attempting to land some few shots here. OC gonna be playing it safe. First impression, and the timing is just not gonna favor him. Zyro with that perfect approach here, and Griffin finding one onto random. It's a 2v2 situation. Not much to see. It could go into the team of I7 or ETS, any team it favors, but it's all about coordination and timing of how this is going. I mean, it's the A side plant which we're gonna see, and Legend and Aegis all the way on the B side, expecting a B approach, but that's again not gonna be happening.
Bomb has been planted.
Do have Legend with the mid approach. Zara's gonna be there inside the tail. It definitely gets that read. Any second, Legend still making sure Aegis is in position right now for a backup here. And Griffin with the huge confront again. Gotta be able to shut down Aegis here with the SK's headshot. That's all was needed. Legend shutting down Zyra inside of trailer. Comes down to a 1v1. Griffin, the marksman mania, holding on to the A-log. Makes an approach. Shots are gonna be landing here from Griffin. One shot does. Can he make it? Can he confirm the kill? But a sniper is not gonna do it for them. But he was doing well here, and he is gonna be able to waste that time and not give. He is not gonna be get that defuse. That was a good time wastage from Griffin. But guys, we'll be back in just for a second. There is a technical glitch going on with the stream itself, but with how things are going, I mean, yeah, I mean, ETS is just looking better as of now. It was a 3-0, I think. That's what we are looking at. Wide a game, and guys, I think we might just have a series here. First one was I7 and how things are going. I mean, anything could happen. It's too early to predict or to say anything, but I7 having a slow start could surely pick up later on with the momentum, or it just could be the side itself. Maybe they'll do a lot better on the offense side. You don't know. Still figuring it out, still deciding on where or how to approach this situation. The team of ETS, we do have a B approach here from two of the players who are pushing in from jungle. That's gonna be Abyss here alongside with Master. Float in a very good angle. Spots one. Can he make it a double? Yes, Aegis is also gonna be there. Few shots are gonna be landing. Numbers advantage favoring the team of I7. Random already has been spotted. Gets a hit marked over there. It's pretty unfortunate here from Cravings. Not gonna be able to get that one shot onto random here. The sniper main is still gonna be alive. He's still gonna be fighting hard. We do have two of the players approaching out to the A side. That's gonna be Zyro and Griffin here. Random misses the first. Not gonna be able to land the second. It's gonna move away from the barrel because we could expect a place here. Legend not gonna be spotting Cravings in the deep spawn itself and is gonna lose his life over there. Zyro finding one onto floor. Griffin playing in a tough situation. I was about to say he was almost about to throw away his life. The timing was just not going to favor him. Comes down to a 3v3, very much possible here for the team of ETS to come through here, even after having this 2-life disadvantage in the starting of the round itself. But wait, ETS still beating team I7. That perfect wraparound from the A side, and I think that was a little mistake from Aegis, I think, from the team of I7. Would not be able to spot Cravings in the deep spawn.
Got the bomb.
I think it definitely would have given the team of Iceman a much better advantage, but yeah, there's no time to be checking all the corners. I mean, with how fast-paced this SND match is going, I mean, 4-0 as of now. Abyss spotting Legend, shutting him out. You have Zyro making that approach, confirming that kill, but Random was there. Not gonna let his teammate's life go in vain here. A 3v4 situation. Cravings holding down a perfect angle for that barrel head glitch, of course.
Grenade out.
Bomb is got planted, and we do have an approach being here. OC finding the first, and Master in a good vantage spot, like we have talked about it. Aegis has no idea that Master has jumped down. He's still checking the sniper tower here. A 2v3 situation with 20 seconds remaining. Not a lot of time to work with here. Master's gotta get spotted. The timing is gonna favor him. We have Abyss left with a 1v2 situation. Finds one and Random with the quick scope. Finally, we get to see the team of I7 getting around in their names and staying alive in this SND matchup. And hopefully, if they have found the right momentum, we can expect to come back with just... This was the 5th round, so 4 more rounds to go. Or you can say 3 more before the side switches.
Defend the objectives. They have the bomb.
Grenade out.
What a game this has been going here. I mean, ETS surely looking way stronger here. And Griffin and Master again with those two early picks here. We do have a Biz approaching out to Aegis here with the Switchblade. He just has no clue, but Cravings just over there. That perfect cover from the sniper here. And Random getting that trade for his teammate, shutting down Abyss. Comes down to a 1v3 for him. Player spotted, and that contact is gonna be made, but Master is gonna be able to win that. That Switchblade is just so freaking broken here. 5-1 on the scoreboard. No time to react here.
Destroy the objective. The enemy has the bomb.
And I'm just making sure none of the players from the team of ETS are going for those mid rotations. Of course, checking the tins and the angles need to be holded here. We do have an approach coming in from Float here from jungle. I mean, he's holding the jungle house. Of course, we have trades coming in from the snipers. Of course, Random does find one. Cravings again, quick to react, is gonna be able to pick him off. Comes down to a 4v4. We do see an A approach with the A side being completely open and easy to get a hold on for the team of ETS. As none of the players from I7 were actually over there. We do have Aegis making sure the moment the bomb gets planted, yes, Griffin is gonna get shut down. There is no escaping from that PKM. Comes down to a 2v3 again. Life advantage for the team of ETS. The bomb has gone down. OC going for the wallbang attempts, not gonna be able to land that. Barrel approach is there. With just 20 seconds remaining, not a lot of time to work with, but an entry, okay, that's done. Might work here, but no time again. Zyro finds one onto OC. Aegis with the trade. Comes out to a 1v2 for Aegis. Shots landed from Master. Aegis out to 50% health. Makes an approach, and again, Master with the perfect pre-aim is gonna be able to get that pick. And 6-1. I7 in shambles. Getting shredded, and they're literally getting destroyed as of now. I mean, I don't know what to say. This is not the level of performance we have seen from I7 here. They were just so brilliant yesterday when against the team of galleries, and now it's ETS is just showing them the, you can say, the way back to the lobby, I guess. You have Cravings again, trying to go for those early picks. Random also making sure. Griffin finds the first blood inside of this round, shutting down Float over there. Goes for the plant. The smoke is gonna go down, and Abyss with the mid approach. He could go huge with the right approach if he stays patient and holds the right angle here. Random finds one. Abyss gonna shut down Aegis. 180 turn from Random. Unfortunately, not going to be able to land that. Aegis gets a huge 3-piece, shuts down Legend. Comes down to a 1v3 situation. OC all by himself gets the info. Cravings with the angle being holded. And yes, the shot is going to get landed. ETS on another level. Team of I7 literally trembling in their boots over there. 7-1. The sides are gonna get switched. Let's see if we have a turn of events as of now, because I mean, sides do matter, and who knows, either ETS could feel a lot stronger on this side, or I7 is just gonna dominate. Who knows, anything could happen. Could be either way. Zyro again with the first initial pick. Abyss fighting one onto Aegis. Another 2 lives disadvantage for the team of I7. Abyss in a very good spot here. With a perfect tackle, I think he is gonna be able to land a few shots here. Probably getting those early picks as well. I mean, Along is, only one of the players is there who's just lying down over there. There's gonna be Legend here with the Switchblade. Cravings with a slow approach here again. Gonna be able to land that shot. Trades do come in. Legend being sneaky here. Finds one. Can he make it a double here? Yes, he's able to shut down Cravings. Comes down to a 1v2. Finds a third. Legend. Huge value. Gets a 3-piece. Comes down to a 1v1. Master is over there with his SKS. And he has definitely spotted here. Lands one shot onto Legend. Trigger discipline. I mean, what do you want trigger discipline over there? I think these guys' accuracy are really, really good. So it would have been landed those 2 shots, but Legend again. Master has absolutely no clue. The wraparound was there, but the timing from both the players. Still, it favors Legend here. Is able to get that bomb down before Legend could get, or you can say the Master could get a quick peek on the A side here. Legend, quick with the bomb plant, is gonna move away. Master still has no idea. Finally gets a read here. Spots Legend. Tries to land a few shots. Legend not gonna be able to. Yes, not gonna be initiating in that gunfight here, and he's gonna be moving away all the way to the A long. Is gonna give him that advantage here. Master with a perfect read, and yes, he does not let that clutch come through here. Legend with a very impressive attempt here from getting that 1v4. Almost came through for his team, but Master
Ready up.
again just staring the opposition.
Defend the objective.
Final round for the team of ATS, a duo-die round for I7. I mean, I have no words with how this is going. ATS 8-1 on the main stage. This is, you could say, whoever wins is going to face against Godlike, and Griffin fighting it too. We do have trades coming in. 2v4 situation. ETS again with those lives and you can say numbers advantage. Abyss making a rotation all the way from jungle. OCs will not be able to suspect that. The timing is not going to be there. Spots one. Abyss is going to get shut down. And a Master is going to be well done. And Zyro is going to finish off the deal, shutting off Random. And what a game. 1-all in this BO5 series. Team ETS. I mean, surely you guys have practiced, but what is that level of performance we just got to witness here against a team like I7, which they have just, lost to in the hardpoint match? I am just out of words. I mean, I don't even know what's going on in my brain, dude. This was something else here. The performance was just on another level. I mean, the initial picks again and again from Zyro and I would say Randa with the sniper, maybe you could say Master as well. No words. That was a very good attempt from Legend, by the way. In the end, he was like playing very patiently. He was lying down. He's waiting for the right moment to arrive and just moving out and surprising the players from the team of I7 over there. Yeah, almost got that clutch here. But 9-1 on the scoreboard, that's something else. But yeah, let's take a look at the scoreboard. We do have Zyro being the MVP from the team of ATS. Yes, his early picks and his SMG was just on another level. 12 kills, 5 deaths. Master in second, of course, 13 kills at 4 deaths. And we have Griffin in third with the perfect value with that SKS. Let me remind you, there was a round as well where he was just wasting time with that SKS. And yeah, very brilliantly done. I mean, wouldn't say much over there. 8 kills, 8 deaths. Moving towards the team of I7, we do have Legend being the MVP with 7 kills, 9 deaths. Like I said, very close for him to actually be coming through on that round, of course. Very good attempt, but not gonna be enough. Moving on to Random here, the sniper main from the team of I7. Yes, also did his work. But yes, guys, we are gonna be moving to the third map in this BO5 series. That's gonna be Raid for Control, of course. I mean, it's a mix of both hardpoint and SND. It could go either way. Not much to say. I mean, with Raid, I think the spawn trap does come through. Even, see, spawn trap attempts do happen if the gunfights are incredibly good. If your team is in a good setup, normally spawn trapping will happen if you have, if you're on the defense side first. I mean, getting a spawn trap attempt when you're on the offense side is incredibly difficult. If you're on the defense side, it is still possible to have the offense side team get spawn trap. But yes, this is a map where control is gonna be team control, not the map control. Team control is gonna be incredibly important, especially in the middle of the map where you know the tree and near the zigzag, because it gives you a way, you can say, a lot of opportunity to go for those rotations and maybe having those zigzag approach, or maybe on the kitchen if you're on the offense side. So yeah, teams I7 and ETS. I think with the initial picks, ETS just might do better with the overall gunfights. With the respawns, I think I7 just might have the edge. So not gonna be assuming, like, as a caster, can't be biased. But guys, do let us know in the chat who which team are you supporting, and whoever wins is gonna face off against Godlike. So do remember that. I have mentioned it before as well. With how the series is going, pretty close. I mean, the first match was, and then i7 just picked up. The momentum was there, but in the next match, it's just there was no chance for the team of i7. I don't know. ETS, the dominant factor was just something else. Here, match number 3. Float with the first pick onto Zyra, the first blood Griffin. Gonna find Float here. The trade comes through. Cravings fighting one and random quick to react with his SMG. And wait, are we going to see a weapon switch role here from the team of i7? Yes, we don't see any snipers, I guess. Yep, there are no snipers. None of the players are going to be sniping. Do we have random using an SMG? So yeah, 25 to 22 in terms of lives. Yes, i7 is ahead and they are just so good with their respawn gameplay. Spots another. Can he make it a double? No, Griffin with that switchblade in close range is gonna be able to win that. 23 to 23 lives ahead as of now. I mean, yes, surely the player's been spotted here. Aegis, I mean, finds one. Can he make it a double? Legend knew he was there that time. Griffin, on the other hand, doing the best, but Legend is obviously gonna pick him off. 19 to 16, i7 still looking better here. They have a single tick on the A side, 1/3 of the way there. ETS, yes, taking it slow. i7 just favoring and a little bit of lag over there from Float here. Not going to be able to land those shots. And i7 just feeling much better here, winning those important gunfights and double the lives as of now. ETS just being sent back to the spawn again and again. And i7 with a complete map control here. Look at that. Not much you could do. With trades coming in from those SKS here. The SKS battle is going on. 13 to 7 still possible. We did see that between Godlike and Galleries. How Godlike was managed to, like, they were able to get those rounds, even having those life disadvantages. Yeah, Float finding a 2. Last 3 lives for the team of ATS. Basically an SAD as we all say it. Griffin finding one another or to Float here. A side has been captured. They do have the time, but not the lives here. I don't think it's going to be possible. This first round is most probably going to be favoring the team of i7 here, with Griffin left all by himself. And we have Aegis finding that final pick here and 1-0 in this map of control. Round number 2. Let's get it. We have Cravings already taking the fall here. Random with the first pick inside of this round. 29 to 26. i7 again with off to a strong start, even on the offense side. Random ready with the equalizer any second. I think he's gonna just pop that and go absolutely crazy. But before that could happen, we do have Zyro getting that important pick here. And the feed was yellow just for a second. That's a quad feed coming in from the team of ETS. Abyss gonna get taken out here. Cravings doing the work here. Gonna be landing a few shots. Gets another hit marker. Unable to confirm that kill. Master on the other hand with the Tempest finds one onto Float. Can he make it a double? We do have Legend in a very good angle, but before he could approach, we have Aegis with the XM4. The perfect cover to his teammate. 21 to 18. Pretty close here as of now here, just like the first round. But i7 has no problem getting those lives advantage. I mean, look at Aegis. Going huge again, going massive with that death machine, finding a 2. Float gonna get shut down. 2 players over there, Abyss and Master.
We're almost there. Keep it up.
17 to 10, and like I was just saying, i7 repeating history, just like the first round. 7 lives advantage. 1 tick on the A side, another one onto B, more than likely to be seen. We have random with the EQ, finds one onto Zyro here. B side almost captured here from the team of i7 here. Cravings, quick scope onto OC. Just quick, will be able to get that trade. B side favoring the team of i7 here, moving towards A, where 1/3 of the way has already been captured. Abyss fighting one onto Legend. Final 8 lives for the team of ETS. Single digits down we go. Zyro able to get one onto Float. OCs Yeah, that Renity, I completely forgot about that Renity. OC uses that Renity. I think it still does have that one burst capability in close range, I guess. But here, last 5 lives for the team of ETS here, basically an SND. No lives to be lost here because they are going to be in deep trouble. It's already a 1-0. It's about to be a 2 if they do not come through in this round itself. And Ape is going huge with that equalizer. There is a slight possibility, but still double the lives here for the team of I7. Abyss making the approach from the kitchen itself, finds one onto Legend here. That's going to be in the midst as Random finding out Zyro here with the nade. Abyss again makes that approach, but OC's SKS is going to be able to do it. Cravings, the last hope here, the Annihilator, the one operator out. 2v5 situation, and SND for both the sides. Craving's not going to be able to spot any of the players as of now here. The Annihilator is about to gonna go to waste. I mean, all by himself, finds one. Can he make it a double? Yes, he's able to. Comes out to a 1v3, incredibly close. ETS with just 30 seconds remaining, and I7 inside the Ojai. Wait, OC gets those footsteps, and we have a 2-0 here, finishing off the second round itself. ETS with a do-or-die situation.
Grenade.
Last round or not, we'll figure that out in just about a minute or so. We do have Cravings taking the fall here. The forced blood, of course, comes in through from the team of I7 here. OC on the other hand with the War Machine. And look at this, we have an entire setup here from the team of ETS on the A side, and I7, they are just going to be going for the spawn type attempts. We have Float finding one onto Griffin, make it a double. Actually, no, Zyro's got to be able to win that. OC getting the trade for his teammate, 26-26. Neck to neck. As of now, no lives advantage. We do have the team of ETS with those almost 2 ticks on the A side here, almost going for that full capture. And yes, they are able to. 23-23 with the time increased to 2 minutes and 10 seconds. ETS feeling much better. Griffin on the other hand with the death machine ready, just finding that perfect moment. Of course, should be popping out any second here because we do have ETS here inside of the spawn here, not being able to get out. Zyro finding a huge 2, Griffin getting a third, but again, AJ's got to be playing the spoiler. But wait, Cravings with the sniper shot is going to get rid of that operator. No values to be seen. We have Abyss again getting shut down over there. Griffin with the death machine of his own, but Random again going to be playing the spoiler. 12-16. ETS looking much better inside of this round with having that complete B-side control here with the lives advantage. Gonna be a difficult retake for the team of I7, but still possible here. Those operators could go huge and the smokes need to go down here. Zyro finds one, gets another here from the van. Single lives left here for the team of I7, and ETS with the full B-side capture here and finally get the first round in their name. 2-1 on the scoreboard. Fourth round we go, and Cravings off to a strong start, shutting down Random and Float here, but Aegis is gonna be quick to respond here, fighting a 2 as well. Abyss shuts down Aegis and Legend takes down Cravings. Okay, back and forth we go, 27-26. I mean, pretty equal. The round has just started. Not a lot of advantage to be seen on either side here. But wait, just when I said that, ETS feeling much better here, fighting a 2. But Aegis again gotta be able to have a response for that here, shutting down 2 players on the P side. Of course, Griffin with that SKS is gonna go absolutely huge. Of course, those head glitch fights against the marksman is not gonna be a piece of cake for any of the players here from the team of I7. But the feed being completely yellow, and Zyro just popping out his claw is gonna be a huge problem, I would say, for the team of I7, unless some miracle happens that they're able to win this gunfight, because Zyro's obviously gonna go for that spot of attack. But a stun from Wade, OC just in time. Like I said, that miracle was there. 20-15 here, 5 less advantage for the team of ETS, but just 25 seconds on the clock here. Not any progress, I would see, from the team of I7 to any of the sides here. Master will be forced to fall back. Random with that hipfire approach finds Wade. Master on that 1 HP is gonna be able to win that gunfight. Huge blunder over there. 10 to 15. Still 5 lives advantage. Master is still going here. 10 seconds on the clock. I7 on the B side. This is incredibly close here, but ETS again with a good positioning, and it is just favoring them as of now. 6 to 13. OC finding a 2. Clock is stopped. Look at the patience here. Look at the mini-map. ETS players are just not pushing it. They're going to let that B side go. As I think most probably that's going to be seen here. And last 5 lives remaining for the team of I7. No lives to be lost. Otherwise, they are going to be in deep trouble. Like I always say, and we do have a feed in completely blue. Just 3 lives more the team of ETS have. Gonna be attempting to get that A side here with Craving shutting down floor. It comes down to a 4v8. Double the lives for the team of ETS. Random alongside with Legend. Not gonna be going for that contact here. Zyro is there inside the kitchen here. Craving's not gonna be able to land that quick scope, but the location has been revealed. We will get to see an approach very soon here, and Zyro could go huge. Gets one. Can he get a second? Gets a third. Zyro, huge play, and no chance is gonna be given. Comes down to a 2-all as Master finding that last pick here. Round 5 we go. What a play by Zyro here. Perfect line of fire is gonna be able to shut down all those 3 players having that mid approach. But on the other hand, have you guys noticed we have 4 operators ready from both the sides now. This is gonna be a battle of operators as of now. I mean, none of the operators have been taken out. I think they are just gonna be holding them out. But I7 again, OC going huge float, finds one out to Cravings, is gonna get shut down. Float is not gonna be able to spot the player over there, and yes, Abyss is gonna be able to shut him down. That's a good spot by Abyss here. The operator is gonna get shut down. Massive value from him, 26 to 24, 2 lives advantage. We have Legend with the Cloud as well, going for that spawn trap attempt. Is gonna be able to find a few, and wait, 1 HP, and Cravings just in time with that quick scope. 25 to 22. Aegis making his approach with the death machine here inside the kitchen. Finds one onto Zyro. Can he make it a double? I mean, he needs to get some more value. He needs some more kills if he wants to make his team win this match here. 22 to 19 here. I7 with the lives advantage. B side already being captured. Aegis. Yes, he's gonna be able to win that, and Master with the trade. 19 to 17. Pretty neck to neck. But wait, I forgot to mention this. There are still 4 operators ready from the team of ETS, and as of now, we have Random fighting one. Can he get a second? Yes, he's able to, but Griffin again quick to respond here. 16 to 11, 5 lives advantage for the team of I7 here. Going for the T-side approach. Zyro popping his claw here with Cravings, also with Annihilator out. I think this is going to be incredibly close. With 1 minute 20 seconds on the clock, I am not gonna have any predictions with how this could end.
We tied for the lead.
Cravings finding one onto Aegis here. 13 to 10. 1 minute on the clock here. Master finds one. Griffin is there. Shuts down Float. Life count almost being back to equal. Cravings at Griffin also with their operators here. Griffin is there with the death machine. The final operator we get to see. Death machine spam is there. Finds one onto OC. The perfect read here. 10 to 10. Legend finds one onto Abyss. Zyro. The trade comes through. 9 to 8. I have no words, dude, how this series is going to be going here. This match number 3 here. Abyss going to be playing the spoiler. Finds one onto Random. Can he make it a double? Yes, he is able to. What a play here. Master fighting a 2. Abyss finds a 3rd, and we just might be looking at the end. ETS, what a reverse sweep here from a 2-0 to 3-2. What a game here. No freaking words, dude. This is just what we want to see on the main stage here. The final day. These teams just know they just don't back out without a good fight. I mean, after a 2-0, I mean, the mental pressure the team of ETS would have. Dude, it's just they have been hiding. It just felt like they've been hiding the stats the entire time. And a 3-2 from a 2-0 is just something else. I guess, guys, this is going to be a 2-1 in this BO5 series where ETS is gonna be inside of the lead here and they are gonna be in the driver's seat. But you know, the next game mode is gonna be Hardpoint, and I7 did win the first Hardpoint match and they do look a lot better. But ET is finding that perfect momentum. It is pretty hard to say. I mean, the first match was pretty close as well. But I7, when they just start popping off, I think there's no coming back from that, at least. It's what we have seen. Yeah, let's take a look at the scoreboard. We do have Zyro being the MP with 31 kills here, all to himself, with Master in second with also 30 kills. Cravings here, the sniper, 26 kills with the sniper is something to notice, guys. 26 kills with the sniper. That's massive value. Taking a look at the team of I-Side, we have Aegis as well as Zyro here with 31 kills. And Random in second with 26, and we have OC in third with 22 as well. That value with that SK is something to acknowledge as well. Really coming through for his team. Always getting those 2 to 3 picks every now and then. But yes, let's take a look at the map screen. We have Hacienda Hardpoint. Now, okay, I don't want to say anything here because this match is basically, again, I mean, apart from the first and you could say third OBJ, I think it is pretty much money hills, and maybe even the fourth, I would say. Second hill is a money hill. You could have a complete control over there. If you have the, you could say, rock spawn and you having the podium, you can say podium card health glitch. I think it's a very difficult retake to be seen here from either of the teams. I mean, this is how it goes. But the first OBJ is pretty open. You get shot down from all the sides. You get split spawns and everything. So it goes pretty back and forth in the first one. I think smokes are gonna be incredibly useful here. And of course, normally I do say that SMG is the meta. I mean, Switchblade, they are really dominating that weapon in general. I mean, it's very good in mid range and it's challenging ARs in long ranges. I mean, but I guess XF4s are gonna be of great value in this map in Hacienda, and we are just gonna have to wait and watch. And so is SKs. I think Griffin here and maybe OC are gonna be using those SKs from both the teams. But yes, guys, what a match and what a series this has been going. And guys, again, if you have joined right now, do go and watch the first match which we had before this. That was the first matchup, was Godlike versus Galores, and it went to map 5, and it was just you cannot prefer any team. It is either sometimes it's Godlike, sometimes it's Galleries. They just keep on constantly fighting for that you could say #1 spot of the region. I mean, in the summer split 1 it was Godlike, but this time around the first, you could say, matchup we see, Galleries did win that, but can't say about the second in finals if we get to see that again later on.
Grenade out.
But yeah, we do have initial picks coming in from the side of I7 here. They're going to be the first ones to be capturing the point. Flirt with that hipfire approach, not going to be able to find that pick here. I7 looking much better. Griffin doing the work here, finding a few picks with the SKS. Makes it a double. Can he make it a triple? Yes, he's able to, shutting down Random over there as well. Here the open top. 90-1. I7 still capturing those points, playing OBJ the entire time. Still going here. I7 again off to a strong start, just like how they do it. They're very good in hard points here. I think they could work a lot, work a little in the SND part, of course. I mean, with how things are going, either ETS is just incredibly strong or I7 was still just having a bad time in that SND match. Yes, 40-1 already in the first objective. I7 just not about to lose this BO5 series just yet. That's what their statement is. I mean, they are gonna be most probably taking it to map 5, in my opinion. And Zyro here with that approach, they're gonna be able to find 2. Float makes an approach, but Abyss is gonna be quick to react. Gets the trade, and Cravings even on that, you could say OC was on that podium car headless, still gonna be able to win that gunfight here. And Rock Spawns is gonna be favoring the team of ETS, and yes. Okay, now so okay, it's a split spawn actually. The sides have been keep on switching. I7 having those you could say split spawns, and yes, ETS with a complete control as of now. Back and forth we go. 53 to 15. 20 seconds on this second money hill as we speak. Still being contested. ETS trying their best. I think most probably go for the scrap points, but I7 not gonna be letting that happen. The smokes do go down, but yeah, I guess not the time for that. 70 to 17. This is what we are looking at in the first two OBJs, and I7 just taking revenge for the previous two matches, I guess. This is retaliation. Here, Master finding one. Unable to land that second, as OC is again gonna be able to land those two SK shots quicker than that Tempest. Here, we do have two operators ready from both the sides. Age is also there with the bread missile. Not gonna be seeing any value here. Legend gets a 3-piece to his name, makes it a 4th. Can he make it a 5? A pentakill comes through. The value is insane. He gets a complete wipe over there for the team. And 80 to 21. 30 seconds remaining. 20 seconds in on this P3. Of course, we are random making an approach from the first OBJ, the well side, and no cravings with the range advantage. I mean, does have an AR in his hand, is gonna be able to win that. But I7 approximately 50 points ahead. We do have some SMG gameplay we have seen here from Legend. He's gonna be able to spot 2 seconds to go here, moving towards P4. Early rotations is there. Zyro here instead of Random is going to be able to win it, and we have another gunfight is to be seen here. Players are approaching, but Flort with the spoiler again with the mid approach just in time makes it a triple here. Huge value to be seen. I7 back in control. Cross landed, Aegis on that head ledge, and XM4 is going to be extremely deadly. I mean, SKS needs to come through here. Master unable to win that. Aegis again gonna be landing a few shots. Spots another 2. Cravings with that approach. Legend with the long range with a switchblade is gonna be able to pick him off. OC with the war machine gonna be checking that off his top. The long range picks here is gonna get shut down from behind here. That's gonna be by Cravings. 117, 118 still going. I7 scoreboard is just moving for them, and they are almost 100 points ahead. ETS in shambles. They don't know what to do. This is basically showing them the bit of how what they did to them in the SND match. 127 to 40. Back to the first hill we go. Random with the shots and a base with the movement. Gonna be able to win that. What a gunfight here. Master fighting one out to OC here. The Tempest is out. We also see Zyro with the claw. Finds one out to Random. Gonna be attempting to get some more value here. 47 to 127. 45 seconds remaining on this first OBJ. The Fate being completely blue, almost a wipe is to be seen here coming in from the team of ETS here. Feeling much better. Griffin on the other hand with the death machine out. Another problem that the team of I7 are gonna have to be facing here inside of this first hill. Lord, still staying strong. The smokes in the first round itself, I mean, it's just really helping I7. I think the smoke value is there. We do see ETS also back and forth. How much back and forth this is going in the P1, I still think that I7 is just do a lot better here. I think the lead which I7 got from the start, it just really set the momentum. I mean, the 40 to 1 on the first OBJ is something else. 144 to 67. Again, I will have to mention this. Almost 100 points ahead, where the team of I7 here will actually be fighting for that rock spawn. But Abbas is going to be playing the spoiler here from behind. Finds a 3. And yes, is going to be able to get the spawn and pops his equalizer out. The Aegis goes for the rotation. Is going to be able to win that against Cravings. Doing his best to get the spawn here for the TA. Abyss finds 2. Is going to get shut down by Float. 83 to 146. 30 seconds to go. Oh, Griffin not going to be able to connect those shots here. That's a shame. Random going huge. Finds it 2. Can he make it a triple? That's not going to be happening. ETS slowly making their way back. Seconds to go, and this is just not looking good here. I7 feeling much better here. They have a lot of time to work with, a lot of points to actually spare here. They could take their time with their approaches and how they do it, because 157 200, I mean, it has just got closer, but it's still pretty far, I would say, with how these two teams are performing. I don't think you can have a complete control of a hill for a very long time. The breakthroughs and the retakes just happen instantly. Here again, the feed being blue, and ETS just sending Iceman back to the spawn here, gaining that advantage inside. And it just looks like a complete scramble inside the mini map here. You cannot basically figure out if the players are spawning onto a singular, you could say, spawn. I mean, it goes pretty back and forth, like I just said. And OC with the War Machine gonna be doing his best here. He does have a good spot over there, but again, Master, huge two pieces here, makes it a triple over there, unable to spot the fourth. And yes, Lord is gonna be able to win that. ETS very close to making this comeback, and Abyss still shutting down Float over there. Gets another onto Aegis, and Death Machine in the hands of Griffin, going right at their spawn here, and makes a quad, makes a fifth here, still going. 3-piece. And through the smoke here, huge value from Griffin here, 163 to 144. Back to P4 we goes for the second time inside of this map. ETS showing them what they're capable of, and again, it's just like they've been hiding the stats, and the feed is just blue again, having the complete control. And let me remind you, there's 2-1 on, you could say, in this BO5 series here, with ETS is inside of the lead. And if they win this match, they are gonna be proceeding towards the next matchup. That is gonna be against facing off against Godlike here. I7 just falling behind as of now. I mean, ETS getting inside of the lead, and Abyss with the equalizer going absolutely insane. Cravings doing the best with the War Machine as well. Float with that perfect approach again, that aggressive entrance which he had, shutting down 3 players. 175 to 171, 15 seconds remaining. Float with the Tempest finds one, is gonna get shut down, no value to be seen. 10 seconds remaining. I already see a lot of players might be approaching for that 40 or 50 bomb later on around this matchup here, and this is even closer than what we saw in the first hard point here. ETS definitely giving them a tough fight. You know, they have a slow start and then they just pick up. But here, Random fighting a 2 again. He's gonna get shut down. Maybe here 2 players itself. Float fighting 1 onto Master. Zyro taking out Random here, and Aegis did find a 2, but Cravings again had to do his part and take out the Operator with 200 point mark has been achieved by the team of I7. They are inside of the lead here. Gonna be reaching for that 250 mark, and ETS just falling behind, but Griffin again goes huge. OC gonna be able to get that trade. Can he make it a double? Yes, he's able to, shutting off Abyss on that fountain head glitch in the first objective. Still going. Aegis is there. 210 to 181. Scrap points also going to be favoring the team of I7 as of now, and no contest is to be seen by the team of ETS. Master making sure he does have the rock spawn here for the next P2, which is going to be a money hill and a way to victory for them. You can say a ticket to their comeback. Abyss again finding a 2 for his name. 225 to 181. Legend gonna do his part, gonna be able to pick 1 or 2 players, but yes, that's all he's gonna be getting. Death Machine is out. We also have War Machine in the hands of OC, and no value to be seen again here. War Machine's gonna be spammed here, finds 1. Can he make it a double? Doing his best at 180 turns. The trophy's gonna be helping, and OC unfortunately gotta land his final shot on that podium card, is gonna suicide here. Legend fighting 1. I'd wait. We have the team of I7 with the full control of this P2 for the 3rd time we have seen inside of this game. Just 9 points needed for them to win, and we just might be looking at a map 5, even though we just expected ETS that they have made a comeback. But again, I7 with just showing their dominance. I think yes, we are most probably moving towards map 5 here. Scrap points, it don't matter, because the team of I7 will have early rotations for the next objective here. That's gonna be the P3, and they are gonna end it right over there. 248, 249. The scrap points is there, but Float was still fighting hard. Not gonna be able to win that. Random fighting a 2. And entrance is there, still fighting out at 249, and there we go. Team I7 staying alive in this BO5 series. this is kind of what this is what we saw with how Godlike and Galleries went. I mean, Godlike won both the hardpoint matches, and Galleries won the other game, was SND and Control. The same thing with i7 winning both the hardpoint matches, and Team ETS winning both the as far as Control and SND. So yeah, SND and a second map 5 we have. I mean, this is what we want on the final day. Of course, these teams are so equally matched. I mean, it does not favor one-sided gameplay at all. I mean, except for the second match with ATS showing that level of performance. I mean, we can have some exceptions, but other than that, yes, i7, great job. I mean, the lead they got from the beginning of this match was just very impressive. The momentum was set, the confidence was there, and yes, even in the P2 itself, they bumped it up to like 70-1 or 70-10, I guess. Yeah, let's take a look at the scoreboard. We do have Float here being the MVP from the team of i7 here. 44 kills here, 42 deaths, 1 minute and 1 minute and 1. I just repeated 1 minute and 51 seconds of OVJ time. And Legend in second with 44 kills as well, 39 deaths, 1 minute and 31 seconds of OVJ time. Aegis in third with 36 kills, 35 deaths, 57 seconds of OVJ time. Taking a look at the team of ETS here. Master, the MVP, 42 kills, 38 deaths, 54 seconds of OVJ time. Abyss also with 42 kills, 43 deaths, 1 minute exactly as OVJ time. And Cravings in third with 38 kills, 41 deaths, 1 minute and 18 seconds of OVJ time. Great match here for the team of i7. How we have seen, I mean, SND, it did go for ETS in the first one, but now it's gonna be different. Can we have the map screen again for this BO5? Yes, it is going to be coastal here for SND. I mean, yeah, it's just close range. You can say close quarter. You can say close range quarter gut fights. I mean, that's what you normally call it. That's the term, I guess. And SMGs are really going to be beneficial. Or the shotgunners, of course. I mean, the shotgunners on the B side with the HS gonna be of huge value. We don't get to see a lot of snipers or marksmen in this game, and I think it's pretty safe to assume that firing range was a pretty open and big map, and close shell is more closed off. So I guess it is going to be basically SMGs doing most of the work. And in terms of initial gunfights with early picks, we did see that Zyro and Master are really good at that in the SND match in firing range. I mean, we did see that. And moving towards Coastal, I mean, I really don't want to assume anything. But with the respawn gameplay and the performance of SMGs we get to see, I think i7 does have the edge over there. But right now, SND, yeah, this is going to be the final map for these two teams. And stay tuned, guys, because whoever wins is going to be facing off against Godlike. And yes, that is also going to be a heck of a series. Also, guys, while we are going to be waiting for the players to join, I do believe we are also going to be having our final matchup. Yes, today is going to be the finals as well. That's going to be a BO7 where Galleries is patiently waiting for their opponent. It's Godlike or the winner of these two teams. But yes, guys, if you want to be updated with the brackets, if you want to check them out, you go to playmobile.gg. You can search it up. The brackets are there for the summer split, and probably even right for the other tournaments or other matchups we have. So playmobile.gg, you'll be updated everything. The brackets are there. You'll be updated with everything at all with this tournament, with the map selection, with the vetoes, everything. So go check it out. And right now we are going to be focusing on this final match of this BO5 series. And yes, a lot of you guys I have been reading the chats. A lot of you guys have been asking about Warden. Yes, he is going to return in the next BO5, most probably, maybe next to next. He's just going to be taking a short break. Just going to be making sure that none of the things I'm missing out here. Just going to be updating you guys with everything. But apart from that, Yes, Coastal S&T, you know how it is. Those early snipers get the read of how many players are pushing onto the B side. I mean, offense side do get an advantage, but so does the defense. I mean, offense side, you normally have a 4 or 5 man push towards the A long or the B side. It's just through the smoke, it's just really hard to get picks on. But let's see, we're gonna figure that out. We do have the team of ETS on the offense side here off the bat. I mean, they are gonna go for that mid to B or B side approach, and we have Zyro here. Like I said, shotgunning is going to be seen inside of this match, with Legend also being there. Yes, the B side shotgunning, as I predicted, it's pretty much obvious. Yes, low approach again. Float going for that rotation. Gonna be able to spot a player, and we have Master taking the first fall here. The first bird comes through from Float from the team of I7. Is gonna be making a rotation all the way back. Hey, Aegis finds one onto Cravings. Off to a strong start. The team of I7 here. Griffin left with a 1v5 situation. There's not much he could do. I mean, he is just gonna get swamped by the players of the team of I7 here. Legend with a jump shot, with a shotgun here. It's gonna be connected at Aegis with the initial peek here. Gonna be landing a few shots. Griffin still gonna make that attempt here. Finds one out Aegis. Makes it a double. Can he make it a triple? No, that's not gonna be happening here. Random with the machine pistol is gonna finish off the first round itself. 1-0 for the team of I7 here.
Defend the objectives.
8th start. Moving towards round number 2 here. I mean, surely as of now, ETS, like how they performed in the SNT firing range map, I mean, I7 would have definitely studied them and they would have thought about the strategy in this match, at least. But here, Cravings with the sniper, the Tundra on the A long. Random on the other hand, watching mid, Cravings not going to be landing, connecting that shot here. Can see OC might be having a repeat here with the SKS, and OC is not gonna be able to correct here. Craving's gonna be quick to react. Finds the first kill here, as you could see. And we have split approach from ETS. They're most probably gonna go for that A side approach. But wait, Zyro! Unfortunately here with Legend is gonna get a hit back at Zyro. Gotta be able to find that kill here. The shotgun battle is won. 3v4, 3v5 situation to be precise here for the team of I7. And again, ET is approaching for that B side here, just like the first round itself. Random not going to be able to land that shot here. Float shutting down Master. Comes down to a 3v4. Does make their life a lot easier. Always making sure no rotations to be seen. Float makes that initial approach as well. The contact is there. Abyss wides one. Zyros shuts down Float with the shotgun. Comes down to Random all by himself here. Absolutely helpless here. 1-all in this match of SNT.
Bomb spotted. Bomb acquired.
Float with the first initial pick with the nade, shutting off Griffin here. A live disadvantage for the team of ETS. A shot bomb drop. It might get camped here. Master fighting one out to OC. Getting it back to being equal here. The team of ETS here in I7. Gonna be patient about it. Float on the A side, just waiting for a player to approach here. Zara's gonna make the first initial approach, and he is gonna be able to win that, but is also gonna get shut down here. Abyss and Master doing the work with their SMGs. Comes down to a 2v3 life advantage. Now on the other hand, for the team of ETS, comes out to a 2v2. Aegis shuts down Master. Aegis going for a long rotation here. 2v2 with 1 minute on the clock here. The bomb has still not got planted. I think we can see a wraparound coming in from the team of ETS. They're going to go for a B side approach here, just like the first 2 rounds. I think pretty much Aegis does suspect that. Finds one, gets a second as well. A quick round here for the team of I7. I mean, at least for Aegis here, finishing off the deal.
Bomb spotted. Bomb acquired.
2-1. I7 looking much better. It's too soon to say anything. Mid side is completely open, giving a great opportunity for Master to actually make a rotation here, but I don't think he's gonna go through with it as of now. We have Random finding that first pick. The sniper exchange is there. Craving's gonna be able to shut down Random. 4v4 situation. We do have the team of ETS having an A side approach. 3 players approaching from the A short. OC is gonna be there with the marksman. That's gonna be the SKS and Griffin. Needs to get that raid, but Master again finds one. OC gonna get shut down here. Cravings taking down Float, comes down to a 2v4. Master again winning that crucial gunfight, leaves Legends with a 1v4 situation. All eyes onto him, and I don't believe he could really do it here because it's a complete setup with an SMG in his hand, or we could say Legend with an AR. I think it's gonna be extremely difficult. But wait, who am I to judge? It's a 1v2 as of now. Can he get another? He definitely spotted the player, but Griffin with that SKS on that head glitch is gonna be extremely deadly here, and 2-all on the scoreboard so far, neck to neck.
Enemy has dropped the bomb.
But here, an aggressive B approach coming in from the team of ETS as of now, and Master is going to be the first player to be getting the first blood inside this round. Legend is going to get shut down on the B side. Absolutely helpless. No value is to be seen by that shotgun, and Abyss getting another round to Aegis. Blood finally getting some trades here in a very good spot here. Can he get another round to Cravings? Yes, he's able to. Manages to slip away. Griffin fights away, and wait, Flood going absolutely huge. Gets a 3 to his name. Comes down to a 1v2 for Master here with the shotgun. Serenity in the hands of OC. Just one burst, that is all needed here. Master, shots being missed by both the sides, by both the parties itself. And wait, Master misses the initial shot, and we have Flood winning the gunfight. A close combat here. Master, a little bit of a choke, but almost came through for his team. 3-2 on the scoreboard. I7 looking much better.
Defend the objective. They have the bomb.
6th round we go. So far 3-2. It's going pretty I mean, one after the other. The rounds are being won by the teams simultaneously, so it could be ETS this time around. Who knows? But you have Cravings getting that first initial pick, and I just might be my predictions just become true here with the life advantage now favoring ETS. They have a complete approach, but this time around we have Legend all the way back there in the corner. Finds 2. It's gonna get shut down. It's a 3v3 situation. Legend did his part for the team. Let's see if we can if we get a retake on the Bob side here from the team of I7, as Griffin is gonna be able to shut down Flood. Goes out to a 2v2. Bomb is gonna get dropped here on the entrance and comes down to a 1v1 as Aegis all by himself is gonna be able to win that, and 4-2. And no, that's not gonna be happening here. 2 rounds ahead, the team of I7.
Defend the objectives. The enemy has the bomb.
Cravings again with the first blood inside the round, doing the work of the sniper here, shutting down the Aegis. We have Float with the same approach again and again from the A shot. Is not gonna be happening this time around, as Abyss is gonna be there taking him out. Random shutting down Cravings. Again, 3v3 situation as OC finds one onto Abyss. Back and forth we go. Zyro eliminating Legend here. 2v3 for the team of I7. Complete control of the B side here by the team of ETS. This is probably the, I don't know, 4th time or 5th time they have the same B side approach here. OC landing a few shots. Not gonna be able to confirm that kill onto Master. Random very close of hitting that shot, and yes, Zyro is gonna get taken out. Comes out to a 2v2, and still hope for the team of I7. OC, big set approach. Master's got to fall back here, and OC does win that against Griffin. Master all by himself with a clutch situation, finds one. Can he make it a double? And no way, that's not gonna be happening. Again, I7 with a 2v3 situation are able to get a retake and get the bomb diffused here. What a play here. 5-2 on the scoreboard here. Taking a look at the map now, guys. Also remember, this is going to be the last round before the side switches, I believe. Five v 5, no early bloods to be seen, no early picks. We do see the team of ETS actually approaching for the A side this time around. We have Cravings shutting down OC. Pretty soon here, it's a 5-man push here. Random finding force onto Abyss. Should be getting some more value. He's going to be checking the stairs, making sure there's no backstabs happening, and is going to be able to get away, going for that rotation. Master will have been spotted him, and yes, he is going to be able to confirm that kill as well. 2v4. Let's see if I7 are able to do it again. Will they be able to get a retake just like the last round? It's going to be incredibly difficult. Now it's the A side with a life advantage again for the team of ETS. Actually, 2 life advantage to be precise. Comes down to 3. And wait, what is that shot from Aegis? Shutting down Zyro here. Cravings with the trade. 1v2 for Legend. Gotta be checking that corner. But Griffin again with that SK. Just two taps. That's all you need for a confirmed kill here. 5-3 ETS. Yes.
Defend the objectives.
5-3 we go. Sides being switched. Team I7 on the offense side. Random trending for the jump shots, not gonna be able to spot any. As you can see in the map, not a lot of approach to, I mean, not any approaches to be seen here from the team of I7. They are just waiting with wall bang. Cravings is incredibly close of landing those shots here. Random gonna be taking that risk here. It's gonna be pre-aiming, but is also gonna move away. We have initial fights here, the initial contact here with Master. Master winning 1. Cravings with the cover here, shutting down Float. 2 lives disadvantage for the team of I7. The bomb is luckily here still with Aegis. So a little hope still that they are gonna be able to pull it off. But okay, quite an angle to be seen, especially peeking a player like Cravings here with a sniper. I mean, that fountain top with an XM4. I am not so sure with that strategy. I mean, it could work out for you. It might not. Normally, I would not recommend it. You know. But here we have OC finding one onto Master. Comes down to a 3v4. Can he get another? Yes, he's able to making it back to being a 2v2 here. Okay, the life count just came back to being normal here. I mean, it is just being equal, and OC is just great at getting those 2 or 3 picks here. But Zyro with the no trigger discipline. Abyss fighting 1 and Zyro fighting the second. Yeah, this is something that they wouldn't have expected. 5-4. 1 round away, the team of ETS from making this comeback.
Defend the objective.
I think I will have to mention this in the first, this round itself. Master and Cravings did a great job of eliminating the 2 players here in the middle of the map, which gave them that advantage. But you know how I7 is. No problem winning gunfights at all. Here, taking a look at the A side, which I7 is gonna be approaching this time around. In this round itself, we have Griffin fighting 1 onto OC. Abyss gonna be shutting down Float. A complete control is to be seen by the team of I7 as Aegis finds the final player.
Smoke out.
We have Legend. He could go huge. Cravings finds Aegis. The trade comes through. The smoke goes down, blocking the vision here. And a Zyro again with a perfect approach. Legend would not be expecting. Comes out to a 1v4 here. So random all by himself. Finds a 2 or 2 Zyro and Griffin. And Master is gonna be able to take him down. Comes back to a 5-all on the scoreboard. 3 rounds back to back by the team of ETS. Still alive. Not down and out.
Defend the objectives.
This is their final match in this BFF series. One is gonna proceed to the lower bracket finals, and one is gonna get, you could say,
Frag out.
their position in this matchup. I mean, this tournament at least. One is gonna move forward, and one isn't. The team of I7 with a B-side approach. Zyro spotted quite a few players. Definitely the call-out must have gone in. And yes, team of ETS very soon just might be helping out the players from the team. I mean, wait, did I just see that right? Yes, I7. Change of plans. Rotating all the way towards the A side here. Griffin is not going to be suspected that. And Legend is going to able to shut it down. Can he make it a double in? Yes, Abyss is also going to take the fall. I think they did it on purpose here. They gave the info to Zyro and they just moved away, and that was absolutely brilliant. It's quite worked out in the favor. It comes down to a 2v4, and this is going to be pretty difficult retake to be getting here, but it's still possible as Master finds one and is going to get shut down. It does make Craving's life a lot easier, but 1v3 is just not going to cut it for him. He needs to come through here. He's just 25 seconds remaining. Lands a hit marker. Just unfortunate. He will make that initial approach, and wait, none of the shots are going to be landing. Yes, Random with the sniper is gonna do it.
Destroy the objective.
One round ahead, the team of I7 here. The sides have been switched, as you guys know. On the offense side, it has just been ETS, but this time around, I7 showing them what they're capable of, and they can still stand up to them. Here we have a rotation coming in, a wrap around the mid to B strategy won't work, so it's gotta be an initial A, you can say B entrance approach. As Zyro all by himself lands the few shots here, not gonna be able to confirm. But Floyd again able to shut down Master here. Zyro all by himself. Can he get some more value? Finds a 2. Can he make it a 3rd? That's not gonna be seen. Random gets 1 or 2. Zyro with the machine pistol. Cravings attempting for those wall banks. Finds 1. Can he make it? Yes, he's able to confirm that kill. A 2v3 situation. The bomb plant is gonna get stopped. Random needs to find 1.
Lost the bomb.
Abe shutting down Legend. Random all by himself gets 1. Can he get another here? 1v2 situation. Both the players are going to be approaching at the same time. He does have a switch build, so it does help him a lot over there. Bomb is going to get picked up. The pre-aim is there. Random, the quick scope is going to land. Yes, it does. Can he make it another here? I think he definitely gets the read. Maybe not. Sniper battle is about to be seen here. Cravings from the team of ETS, and we have ourselves Random almost about to clutch this 1v3. Fake bomb plants. I don't think Cravings is gonna suspect that. I was getting planted here. Random does also have a switch bit, which should benefit him. I think he would have an advantage here. Cravings again is there. Random, I think, yes, he did not get the read, but the timing is gonna be everything. And yes, Random does come through for the team here, and we do get to see a 1v3 here from him. 7-5 on the scoreboard. 2 rounds ahead. 2 rounds needed for them to proceed and face off against Godlike in the lower bracket semi-finals here. What a game. What a moment this has been here. A very good spot here. We do have an initial A-long approach here from the team of I7 here. Shots are going to be landing here. Unfortunately, Craving's not going to be able to win that. Griffin is also going to get shut down. A complete control here for the team of I7. Abyss and Master with a backside, you can say, from the A-long approach here. They should be getting some kills, but Random with the sniper. No hope. Is this about to be a flawless round here? We do see a rotation coming in from 2 players of the team of I7, and Abyss has nowhere to go. Already landed, and yes, like I said, a flawless round comes in from the team of I8 without losing a single life. A complete wipeout is to be seen. 8-5 match point. The team of I7.
Destroy the objective.
1 round needed. Might be seeing a B-side approach this time around. Mid smokes are there, blocking the vision. No info is to be seen. Master winning the first gunfight against Float here. Already a passive disadvantage coming in for the team of I7. Here as Master finds another trade comes through from OC. Comes down to a 3v4 situation. I7. This is never gonna matter more here for the team of ETS. They really need to think of something. They need to play this right if they want to stay alive. Here's Random doing his best, trying to go for those picks here with the sniper. 3v4 situation. We have the remaining 3 players. That's going to be OC, Aegis, and Random here from the team of I7, rotating or wrapping around all the way towards the A log. And still, again, change of plans. Maybe the A shot would do better for them. Checking A shot, seeing absolutely no one. Griffin on that head glitch. And wait, it's going to be a mid to B approach. His Master is probably going to be checking that corner. No, it's going to be Abyss. On the other hand, Master did take the fall. I just forgot about that. Okay, Random. I am not so sure if you want to be peeking that, especially Rada finds 1 or 2 Abyss Cravings. Is he going to be able to get some value here? It comes out to a 3v3. And look at this strategy from the team of ETS. I mean, I7, I would say. I7 has rotated all the way back from the A shot towards the A side, and Griffin wasn't there. Griffin's already spotted. The shot's going to be landing from OC. The confirmation is not going to be there. And yes, a complete side control is going to be favoring the team of I7. ETS need to be getting this retake, otherwise they are not gonna be facing against God like in the next matchup. They're not gonna be proceeding inside of this tournament here, but an approach is there. Random needs to be getting some value here, not gonna be landing those shots. Gets one, can he get another? And no, Cravings with the trade comes down to a 2v2. Shots being landed. Cravings there making sure his teammate Griffin has full cover, but yes, Griffin finds one, comes out to 1v2. Aegis all by himself finds one. Can he get another? Yes, he's able to. The aim transfer. What a play by Aegis is gonna come through for his team. And guys, there you have it. Team I7 take the W, and they are gonna be proceeding and facing off against Godlike in the loser bracket finals, which we'll have in just about, I guess, 15 to 20 minutes. We'll just have to wait and watch. But what a game and what a series this has been. I mean, with the final pick, I was like Cravings and I'm just so Griffin just might come through. I mean, it was a 1v2 in the end, but Aegis still on that bomb head glitch is gonna be able to get that aim transfer, gonna be able to shut down both the players. And yeah, let's take a look at the scoreboard here. We do have Random being the MVP, the sniper main here from the team of I7. Absolutely huge value which is provided for his team. 16 kills here, all to himself, the highest in the game. For then you have Aegis with 13 and 9 deaths here as well. The final clutch we got to see, absolutely brilliant. And Flood, of course, the SMG entry fragger, 11 kills at 10 deaths. But moving on to the team of ETS here, Master did his work. 14 kills, 12 deaths. Cravings second, also a huge value with the sniper, of course. 13 kills, 11 deaths. And Zyro a third with 9 kills and 12 deaths. Yeah, what a game. What a game this has been. But yes, guys, apart from that, if you want to be updated with the brackets here, yes, as you can see, 3-2 on the scoreboard here. I7 gonna be facing against Godlike. We're gonna give these team I7 a little bit of a break. They just played a very, I would say, close BO5. So yeah. Apart from that, guys, do check out playmobile.gg if you want to be notified and be updated with all the bracket systems and how the teams are doing. Do check out FSN Asia on Instagram and Discord. And yes, do hit the subscribe button, but we are going to go on a short break from 15-20 minutes and we'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. We are looking at the summer split qualifiers too, and yes, we have the losers bracket, Godlike versus i7. I mean, it was quite a series. No one could predict it's gonna be ETS or i7 that would be facing against Godlike, but here we are, Godlike versus i7. Just like the last BO5, we did see that i7 just completely outperformed the team of ETS, and now they're facing off against the very best of the best. But yeah, both the players are, I mean, both the teams are ready, and we should be just jumping straight into the action. Here we do have the maps for the BO5 here combined for Hardpoint. We have Coastal for SND, Crossroad for Control. Our second match for Hardpoint is going to be Summit, and final map is going to be uh, either Tunisia or Coastal. A bit of a mistake is there. Not so sure. I'm probably gonna be Coastal, I think. Yeah, that is gonna be fixed. Even same is the case with the second match. I mean, it could be either Hacienda or Summit. Wait. Yeah, even for the second, I mean, firing range, of course, a bit of a mistake. But yes, we're gonna figure that out later on. But yes, guys, I hope you guys are ready for our second last matchup that we're going to be seeing on this stream. Whoever wins is gonna be facing off against Galleries in the finals. That's gonna be a BO7, by the way. And yes, they will also have a map advantage because winner brackets, you can say winner bracket advantage. So yes, I think we'll be just starting in a second or two, and I really hope that you guys have been enjoying the stream today. But apart from that, if you have any questions, yes, they are going to be answered in the chat by the mods. So if you have any queries, do let us know. But again, very much excited, and yes, थोड़े players का I guess maps have not been downloaded, and we are gonna be just about to be start in a minute or so. Let's talk about the promotions, guys. Rogue Spectre here, the music producer for this stream itself. Do check him out. The links are going to be in the description. Do check him out. He's a great music producer. His new album is also out. It's called Fractured Echoes, as far as I remember. And yes, we are also going to be checking him out later on, maybe in the end of the stream, I guess, not so sure. But you can check him out in Spotify. His playlist is there, and on YouTube, and of course on Instagram. And yes, that's going to be for all the promotions we have for right now, I guess. It's not much to speak about here. Just wait for the action, I guess. Godlike versus i7. I mean, the last time they faced off against each other, it just looked pretty one-sided. I hope i7 is gonna surprise us after that intense match which we just got to see with ETS. I think they would be warmed up and they would be ready to go. Godlike, in general, they're also not gonna be happy about today. I mean, losing against Galleries here, I mean, they're gonna blow off some steam, I think. And this is also a practice match for both the teams because Galleries, yes, they are waiting in the winners finals, so you can say winners brackets. So whoever team wins, they will be completely warmed up, and it should give them a pretty good advantage, you know, in those gunfights. Apart from that, guys, do check out playmobile.gg. All the brackets are there if you want to be updated with anything at all. And yes, do follow FSN Asia. Do hit the subscribe button down below. Do check them out on Instagram, and do join the Discord server if you like to take part in community events, and if you want to be a part of some giveaways. But yes, there is a bit of a delay. We will be jumping right into the action about a minute or so, as I am getting a lot of messages as of this second. So guys, I will keep you updated. And yes, guys, when it comes to, I know I have been, you guys have been asking questions, why am I the only one who is sitting in the caster's deck? Guys, Warden is off to a short break and he might or might not return. There's no confirmation yet. We thought that he might return, but there are some circumstances which led that he shall. I mean, I'm just not gonna say anything. He might or he might not. Don't get your hopes up, but we're gonna be taking, I guess, a short break. If this match isn't starting, there might be a technical issue going on in the background. So I will just confirm it, or maybe not. We'll just hop right into the action. Give me a second, guys. Let me just confirm. Okay. Yes, the match has started. We are going to be switching to the game screen in a second or two.
Hardpoint identified.
Yes, Caudle versus I7 Summer Split Qualifiers 2 here. We are looking at the loser bracket finals. Initial picks coming in from both the sides here, but again, godlike doing godlike things, having that complete control of the map as of now here. We have trades coming in the SMGs in the kill feed, of course. Nothing less to be seen here. Abis with an 8 kill on to OC, 7-6 on the scoreboard. Pretty even as of now, and not like we've seen any dominance coming in from many of the sides. I mean, first objective, it goes pretty much like this here. It goes back and forth here. You don't get a lot of advantage. It's just your initial approaches. Warden finding a 2 for his name here. One with the nade, one with a gun. And Warlord is there also with his Witchbeard. Not going to be getting that aim transfer kill. Legend finding a 2. Actually making it a 3rd for his name. Shutting down Skullg as well. Early rotations are going to be there here at I7, by the way, guys. Wait a minute. They do have early rotations for the second P. You can say P2 itself. Warden gonna be holding it, that corner here, waiting for that approach. Legend gonna make that entrance, is also gonna spot a player, could not be able to confirm that kill itself. Legend shutting down Prevail. Warlord is gonna get traded out. 15-19 on the scoreboard with 1 minute, and this OBJ has just begun. OC finds one. On to Warden. In 22, I think this is gonna go incredibly close as of now. I mean, it seems that way. You don't know, godlike could do godlike things. They could just pick off later on. But I7 starting up strong. I mean, yes, they did face off against ETS, so yes, they are feeling very confident going in this matchup here. Legend finding another. Warden is going to be getting that trade. I7 still inside of the lead, but godlike with getting that full complete control of the map here. And wait, Flirt finds one, gets another, gets the 3rd with the gun. Confirmation kill is there. Viper finding a 2. Legend one with the hunt, and a movement over there from Prevail. What was that? Gave Warlord a very difficult time over there, but godlike back inside of the lead here, moving towards P3. Early rotations are gonna be there by the team of I7 here. Viper fighting a 2 inside the middle of the map. OC doing his work with the SKS, and the timing is just not gonna favor him. We have EQ out for Warden here, finds one, Kitty make it a double. He knows where the players are, where they're spawning. We do have 3 operators out from the team of godlike and 1 from the team of I7. That's going to be OC with the War Machine. Not going to be seeing Viper over there, and Warden going absolutely crazy with that equalizer. And yes, I think there is the momentum which we were talking about. Godlike is just gonna be capturing those points like there's no tomorrow. Apart from that, 67-37 here, 20 seconds remaining. We do have contest big happening here from the team of I7. Warlord is there with the EQ entrance. Only gonna be able to find one, not the best value out of that equalizer. 10 seconds to go. Scrap points gonna be favoring the team of Godlike. Early rotations are there, but Prevail gonna be able to shut down Warlord. Moving towards B4, as you can see, Godlike is again the Prevail gonna be holding that angle, as well as Warden is gonna be there to back him up. Rotation is to be seen from the players itself. The approach is gonna be made, but lethals and tacticals need to be used here. The death machine value needs to come through. As of now here, that is okay, that's not gonna be seen, as Random is gonna get shut down by Nade here, and his death machine is just gonna go out without actually taking or initiating a fight with, again, Warden. That entry equates a quad feed over there. What is that gunfight here? The value is insane. Godlike reaching for that 100-point mark here. Triple digits. I7. Not a lot of, you can say, yellows I don't see inside the kill feed here. They are definitely having a hard time. I mean, the first two initial points were really working out well for i7, but now Godlike, when having the complete control, they just don't stop. Few shots are going to be landing here. Skulji unable to confirm that kill onto float here. Warden finding a 2 with the Pred missile. Viper with the Tempest. And look at Godlike with a 100-point lead here approximately. Finds one here onto Warlord. The Tempest value should be seen. Prevail finding 2 with the Pred missile. Viper finds another onto OC. It's still going. Warlord needs to get a single pick here. That's not going to be happening. 133 to 38. Approximately 100 points ahead. Warlord again gonna get shut down. Prevail fighting a 2 with the Claw. Legend finding a trade. Makes it a triple to his name. Shutting down Skulji alongside with Prevail over there. 140 to 39. Back to the first which, as you can see, 15 seconds in. 25 seconds in, and yes, again Godlike in control. If you take a look at the mini-map, it is just blue, and now i7 on the other hand just trying to stack up this first point here. Smokes do go down, lethal tacticals are being used here, and yes, points are trying to be attempted to be captured here, but not a lot of hope here against I mean again from the team of i7. He's in a very good angle. 156 to 44. 3 seconds to remaining for this P1 to end. Moving back to the second hill itself. Float and Legend with their operators out. They need to go, but Skulji again. Skulji with the War Machine. Again, it's going to be causing a lot of problem here. But OC on the other hand with the spots of his own. War Machine is going to be spammed here. And no way, the trophies are there. That War Machine isn't going to be seeing any value at all. But Abiz, the timing is just not that great here for the Death Machine. As 2 players have just pushed in and is not going to even see the light of the day. 168 to 50 on the scoreboard. 35 seconds remaining on the clock. Yeah, back and forth we go, and i7 gotta be able to get the complete control here. We can see a retake come through here from the team i7 with 20 seconds or 25 seconds remaining approximately, with the spawn and OBG control at the same time. Warlord with the equalizer going crazy here, pre-firing the doorstep, not gonna be letting the players of Godlike get an entrance here. Random getting a 2 as well on the head glitch. i7, they are really behind here, and Godlike, they're already set up in the next hill here, which might grant him a lot of points here. At least getting a retake here from Godlike is not easy, but i7 just proved it to us that it is possible in this P2. They were able to do it, but now with operators out of the question, it is going to be incredibly difficult. We do have Random with the Death Machine. If he goes use, there is a good chance, but Abhiz, the Death Machine of his own, finds a few shots, shutting down Random. 178 to 1, you can say to 81 actually. That's again 100 points ahead, and I don't think we are going to be seeing much of i7 here. Abhiz jumping down Random, getting that perfect read onto him, is going to be able to win that. Warden finding a 2 to his name. Skulji shutting down Legend. This is just blue inside of the kill feed here. i7 just... The players of i7 keep on getting shut down. Godlike reaching for that 200-point mark. Float on the other hand with the Tempest. Viper finding another 4. Gets a 5th here. Pentakill comes in from Viper. Still going. That man is not stopping today here. They are just gonna finish off this match as soon as possible. I think it's time for revenge here. I think they have decided that they want to win this series and just face off against Galleries again in the grand finals, just like the Summer Split Qualifiers one, which we saw last time they won, and this time again Galleries did defeat them in the previous match. That was in the upper brackets semi-finals, I guess that's what it's called. And now moving towards the finals bracket, I think it could go again to map 6, or you could say map 7, map 6 I guess. 221 to 86, and yes, pretty back and forth it seems. 223, and yes, the points are just keep on moving here. They are just working out. Godlike, they are in the driver's seat. The car is moving. No brakes are to be hit here, and i7 just no entry points for them at all, as 2 operators are out right there for Godlike, and Viper going absolutely huge again with the Tempest here. Finds 2, gets a 3rd. Can he go for a 4th? Yes, he spotted a player, but Warlord is gonna be able to win that. And wait, Viper still manages to get that kill with the Tempest. Sure, jump right into it. And 249, 250 to 86, 100 club coming in from Godlike to against a team like i7. I have no words. I mean, I700 clubbing a team like I7, the level of dominance the team of Godlike show, the disruption is there, the abomination, the I don't know, the overall dismantling that they do is just on another level. There's not much to be seen here, but I7, I will have to compliment on one thing. That was a very impressive retake which they got on the P2, which we did see. Even though Godlike had a very good early setup, they were able to get a retake with, I would say 20 seconds in when that P2 had started. So like 30 seconds were remaining on that hill itself. Very impressive, but this is just the first match. There is a lot more to be seen here. We will be moving towards the SND match after this one. And we're going to be confirming the maps as well because we are not sure either it's going to be firing range or coastal. But before that, let's take a look at the scoreboard for this matchup about in a second or two. And how things are going, I guess, yeah, the Godlike. Most probably, yes, are going to be facing those galleries if it goes on like this. But here, let's talk about the scoreboard. We do have Viper being the MVP with 41 kills, the highest in the game, with 24 deaths, 1 minute 17 seconds of overage time. And talking about Warden in second, as 41 kills, same as Viper here with 29 deaths, 57 seconds of overage time. We have Abiz in third with 38 kills, 23 deaths, 1 minute 25 seconds of overage time. Moving on to the team of Ice Flood being the MVP with 35 kills, 39 deaths, 22 seconds of overage time. Legend in second with 30 kills, 32 deaths, 36 seconds of overage time. And Warlord in third with 25 kills, 39 deaths, 33 seconds of overage time. A very good and I would say pretty one-sided match for the team of Godlike here, but there's a lot more to be seen. Just like I said before, it is just the first match and the first map of this BO5 series. I mean, SND could be anything, and you know how I7 is. But yes, this is the upgraded graphics as you can see, and now we are gonna be seeing the match of Search and Destroy in Control. Sorry, Coastal. Ulta bol raha, my bad. It's gonna be Coastal, guys. The map. And then we have Crossroads for Control. Yeah, so that's gonna be map 3. Then we have Summit for Hardpoint, and finally we'll have Tunisia for SND. I mean, surely we have seen 2 map 5s before. I mean, it won't be any harm to see another third BO5 series to be. We can see another BO5. I mean, there is a map 5. There is a possibility. You know how it goes with these teams. I mean, I7 in general is like a top 3, top 4 team of the region. With their performance, we have seen like in the last summer split and the last tournaments, they have been really dominating their opposition here. And even against ETS today, those hardpoint matches went absolutely crazy. And even in the SND, the last match in SND Coastal, I mean, for a fact, they did face off against ETS as of now, so they must have their strategies in place against Godlike, because they're going to be facing off against Godlike in Coastal as of now. So yeah, with the practice, with the right mindset, with the right approach, and yes, with the right teamwork, I would say it is very much possible that this is going to be an incredibly close match. But without expecting anything, I just think we will have to wait and watch, because you know how Godlike is. They have no problem at all actually finishing off the matches as soon as possible. When you know when they have the moment, they leave no room for mistakes. I think that's something we can always compliment Godlike on. But here, I7, high hopes for them. I mean, these are all I would say all 10 competitive players, 10 OG players who are competing here. There's no room for mistakes. I think all of them are gonna do incredibly well. But yes, about in 20 to 30 seconds or something, we will start. And yes, guys, I wish I could talk to you. I would want to read the chat, but that's not gonna be the case. I am not allowed to. But yes, the match has started. Godlike versus I7 here. Match number 2, lower bracket finals, as you can see. We do have initial picks coming in from both the sides. Comes down to a 3v4 situation for the team of Godlike here. But Viper gonna be making those life counts back to being equal here, 3v3. As you could see, Warden going for that rotation. OC will not be able to suspect that, or none of the players from the team of I7, if he's quick to react, he could get massive value out of his rotation. Here, Warden. Taking it slow, the bomb goes down on the B side itself. Viper and Skulji making an approach from the spawn itself, and the corner must have got it. Here, Warden makes that first serious approach, finds one. Viper going to shut down OC. Legend all the way going to be wrapping around from the middle here with a 1v3 situation. Spots the player, but Warden again gonna be able to win that gunfight, and it is just a first round for the team of Godlike.
Nice work. Get ready for the next round.
1-0.
Destroy the objective.
I mean, this is a pretty decent way to start this matchup. I mean, not too shabby, I guess, here from the team of I7. They could definitely do something. But yes, they are going to be on the attacking side here. And Float and OC with those first two initial picks, Warden going to be able to get a trade onto Float. Comes down to a 3v4 again. But Viper closing off the life counts itself. But wait, I7 with the response. 1-all here, getting the second round in their favor. That's what we like to see here. I7 with the level of competition they're going to be giving to the team of Godlike here. This is the main stage, and we don't go without putting in a good fight here. With Abhi is going to be getting that hit mark early on from random. Warden. And okay, through the smokes we go here. 3 players fall from the team of I7 here. Legend with the first trade. We get to see onto Warden here. Warlord not gonna be able to land those shots here. It's gonna get shut down, and a base gonna finish off the last player. That's gonna be Legend 2-1, and that is just godlike for you.
Destroy the objective.
We have Abhi is finding the first pick again onto Legend. Using the Tundra again. I mean, why not? Finds another onto Float. Skulji shutting down Warlord. 2v5 situation for Random and OC. The marksman and sniper main. But OC, no value at all. But wait, Abhi is not going to be able to land that second shot. Is going to get taken on by Random. Now a 1v4 situation. It's going to be incredibly difficult here, but it is, yeah, I was just about to say, there was a small possibility, but Skulji said, no, that's not happening today. 3-1. Godlike.
Defend the objectives.
Abhi is attempting to get those shots through the smokes here, but Random this time around going to be able to win that sniper battle. We do have a life advantage now favoring the team of I7, but OC here on the other hand, just even making it better for themselves. But Viper again, quick to react, finds a trade. Random shutting down Skulji here. Viper in a good spot, would have gotten that backstab itself, but he could get taken out right there. And yes, Float is gonna be able to shut him down. Float just might be able to get another kill here onto Prevail, and yes, he does. 3-2. I7 staying strong here. One more round for them to make this comeback.
Destroy the objective.
Round number 6. About to start here. We do have again sniper battle going in place in the middle here. Random does find one onto Prevail after he got to, you could say, a pick onto Float. Abhi is back to Locus Electron from the Tundra. We are expecting a B-side approach here from the team of I7, and yes, Warden is gonna be there all by himself with the Switchblade. He could get quite a few kills here if he's just holding the right angle and the right timing, but you know how it is, one after the other. It's just 2 or 3 players firing at you at the same time. Gets one, can he get another? Okay, gets 2 players down to less than 20% HP over there. Almost would have landed that second kill, but here Abhi is playing it risky, not gonna be able to land that sniper scope shot here. We have OC fighting one of Abhi with his Renity. 2v3 situation. Viper finds one onto OC. Viper finds another onto Legend. Comes down to a 1v1 against Random here on the headlist. Random is not going to be able to spot him. And wait, Random just is going to be able to win that. Shuts down Viper on that bomb headlist. 3 all on the scoreboard. I7 with the comeback.
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
Viper in a very good spot here. Already Float is not going to be checking the corner. Is going to take the fall here. Legend finds one onto Abyss. Trades come through here for both the sides. Viper again finding a 2. Goes absolutely huge. Random again with a clutch situation of 1v2 this time around against Skullgy and Viper. Like the last round. The bomb has been dropped. It might get camped here. I think Random has a little, I would say a slight idea of maybe of where the players of Godlike are, but I don't think so. They are again going to be sitting in this crossfire on the B side. Random. Last time around, he was able to get a clutch of a 1v3 against the team of ATS. I am not so sure if he's going to be able to do it against the team of Godlike here with the remaining 2 players sitting on that B side crossfire. He's not going to go for that bomb pickup with just 50 seconds remaining. Either has to go for kills, need to find them as soon as possible, or we are just going to be looking at a bomb plant. It really depends on which site he prefers here. Last time it was B.
Bomb acquired.
This time around we're just going to have to wait and watch. 24 seconds to go, and looks like it's gonna be an A-side approach here, which does work out for him very well, as both the players from the team of Godlike were on the B side sitting in that crossfire. But Viper's gonna be making that approach here from the spawn itself. Here, gonna be approaching the bomb side. He definitely hears the bomb plant here. Viper's gonna make the approach, lands a few shots onto Random here. Not gonna be going through with his gunfight. Random again in that angle. Just I think Viper is just waiting for Skullgy to arrive as well. Both the players are going to be pushing in together here. What a shot from Random. Can he land the second? And no, that's not going to be happening. That was a very impressive shot from Random. There was a potential that he would have landed the second also, but nope. Viper is not going to be letting that clutch happen again like the last round itself. But 4-3 on the scoreboard. Godlike back inside of the lead.
Defend the objective.
Okay, a little bit of a pre-fire there with the SKS. No shots are going to be landing here. Abyss already shuts down Random where the sniper main falls. The sniper is going to get picked up over there. And the bomb is also bomb has not been picked up here by the team of I7. And yes, guys, I did forget to mention here, this is going to be the last round before the side switches their float with a huge cut fight. Or to prevail is going to be able to win that 4v4 situation. Legend! Got to get shut down over there from behind. Live disadvantage for the team of I7. As of now, one of the players is going to go for a rotation that I believe it is going to be float here all the way from the A side. But Abyss is there to pick him off and comes down to a 2v4 situation, and OC absolutely helpless. 3 of the players pushed onto him, and there's not much you could do. I mean, and yes, I mean, Viper here gonna be picking off the last players in the middle of the map, and 2 rounds ahead, the team of Godlike and the sides are gonna get switched, where they are now gonna be on the offense side.
Defend the objectives.
All out with the mid approach. Gonna be able to see here. He does find what want to prevail. We do see some early picks coming in from Skullgy and Float, I guess. But here, Float attempting to get the second pick here. That's gonna be on to Abyss, I believe. Abyss with the pre-aim. Yes, is gonna be able to land that shot, and Random with the trade finds onto Skullgy. Comes out to a 2v2 situation here from both the teams. Legend and Random here left from the team of I7, and Abyss and Warden from the team of Godlike. 1 SMG and 1 sniper from both the sides. And wait, Random is just not gonna spot Abyss here. Easy pick for Abyss. Comes down to a 1v2 for Legend. Player has been spotted. A few shots are gonna be traded. Abyss does get the call, and Legend, yes, is gonna get picked off as 6-3 on the scoreboard. 3 rounds ahead. Godlike on the offense side looking much better, I would say.
Destroy the objective.
Bit of a lag, I guess. And yes, we do see our 10th round taking place here. Abe is not going to be landing the shots through the smoke, and Flirt again having those same approaches from the A shot here, gonna be able to take down Abiz. If Skulji with the okay, that SKS is also not gonna be winning that against Flirt's Switchblade. Of course, it now comes out to a 2v2 as Viper gets the trade here, prevails, shuts down Random. OC in the corner here with the SKS, spots the player, headshot is gonna do it, and can he make it a double? And that's not gonna be happening. Viper again picking him off, 7-3, 4 rounds ahead, 2 more needed to win this second match in this BO5 series in the lower bracket finals.
The objective.
We have an aggressive B approach coming in from the team of Godlike here. Completely stacked on the B side here. Warlord gonna be the first pick here. Gets another, I would say. Viper does get a trade, and OC shutting down Warden. Comes down to a 2v4 situation. They completely missed out Viper, and he could go huge. He could be picking up some players. Gets one. We do see a trade. Gets another with the melee, and we do have OC shutting him down here. 7-4. 3 rounds behind. Team of I7. Can we expect a comeback? They did it before. They can do it again.
Defend the objectives.
You see the team of Godlike with the A side approach here, and a pre-fire is already there. Random, there's not much you could do here. Float with the trade, but Warden again quick to react here. The Mythic Switchblade has been picked up. A 3v4 situation. Legend going for that backstab. Skulji gets the read, finds one. Can he make it a double? Spots the player, not gonna be landing those shots. Legend all by himself with a clutch situation. Bomb is getting planted by Viper on the A side itself. Skulji knows. Skulji, the timing again is just not gonna favor you, but our base is there to cover him up here. 8-4. Double the points on the scoreboard here. You can say double the rounds here for the team of Godlike, and match point for them. Do or die situation for the team of I7.
Destroy the objective.
Abe is already finding that first blood inside of this game here. This first, you can say, I would say 13th round, I guess here. Skulji also fighting one. Comes out to Random here, finding a huge kill onto Abe. That jump shot, you could say. And we have Legend all by himself. Again, just like the last round, I would have to say 1v3 situation. Spots Skulji and not gonna be able to win that. And guys, there you have it. Second match being won by the team of Godlike here. 2-0 in this BO5 series. I mean, surely, Godlike extremely, I would say, a very competitive team when it comes to SND. One of the stronger game modes. And I will have to say, I7 really surprised us in the beginning. I mean, the score was 3-all. They made a comeback from 3-1 to 3-all. I mean, really, I was expecting this one to be a close match, but I guess not. Godlike just had to they found their momentum, I would say, when they switched to the offense side. I mean, defense was pretty even on. I think I7 was really performing well as Godlike did on the offense side. But I guess you know how it is. Godlike, I think some teams just do prefer the offense side. I think it really depends on the map itself. And Coastal, when you have those 5 or 5-man pushes on a singular bomb set, I don't think you can do much over there. Smokes, tacticals, lethals, anything you use, it's just gonna benefit you. And we had a tough competition between the snipers as well. We had Random and Abyss. You know, one round it could be Random, one round it would be Abyss, just trading off. But here, Viper being the MVP from the team of Godlike here with 18 kills, 6 deaths. Warden in second with 11 kills and 7 deaths. Abyss in third with also 11 kills and 9 deaths. Talking about the team of I7, we have Random, the sniper main. 11 kills, 11 deaths. Flirt in second with 10 kills, 11 deaths. And Warlord in third with 6 kills, 11 deaths. I mean, the value from Random with the sniper was, I think it's noticeable and was very, one of the reasons why I7 really performed well in the starting rounds. And overall, I would say, against the team of Godlike, And Float, on the other hand, with those A-shot approaches, going for the rotations, obviously it goes huge. But like I said, SND in general, it is going to be a game mode which requires a lot of teamwork here, and only one or two players going to be carrying you is not going to cut it. I mean, it is the main stage. And here, Crossroads strike here for our, who knows, our final map with how things are going here. Godlike dominating both in Hardpoint and SND here. And Crossroads strike, I mean, it is one of those maps where I think we do see Viper prevail. I mean, those SMGs and, you know, those players really popping off. And I could say the same for Float as well. And Legend, of course. But yes, we just have to wait and watch. This is the summer split qualifiers too. I mean, I believe this is the lower bracket, I would say, finals. I mean, whoever wins is going to face off against Galleries, and that is going to be the final. So you can say semi-finals indirectly. And yes, guys, it's not much to be say. I mean, I think we just have to wait and watch, because if I7 loses, they're gonna be securing the third position, which means Godlike is gonna face up against Galleries for the second time today inside of the finals, just like the first summer split qualifiers. Last time around, they did win, but this time, I mean, with how Galleries have been performing, I mean, Godlike did win the 2 hardpoint matches, but apart from that, I'm saying I7. Galleries did win the remaining 3 game modes, or the 2 game modes, I would say, 2 SND matches and 1 control. Anything could happen. And yes, guys, there has been a upgrade. So as you can see, I am casting by myself, but in the finals, Warden is gonna be joining me again here, and he is gonna be alongside. But anyways, let's focus here. Warden will join. He is gonna be alongside with me, and I just had to confirm that again. Yes, guys, it's confirmed. The court is back. But right now we're going to be focusing on this match with Viper. Is going absolutely crazy. A quad feed and finds a 5th with a hunter killer. Is already, like I said, off to a strong start. 24 to 17 here. The life count is just favoring the team of Godlike as of now. I7 need to be getting some trades here. Random with the sniper. Not going to be able to get that quick scope onto a base. And look at Viper. Again finds a 3 to his name. Still going. Legend deciding on which place to look here. Which player to get. I mean, goes pretty left-right here, and look it up. He's also with a 2 to his name. Prevail winning that gunfight against Legend. The feed is just completely blue. I7 getting completely shut down. 25 seconds remaining. No progress, or Godlike is not even letting them get out of the spawn here, let alone get some points on the A or B sides here. 15 seconds remaining, no time. Comes down to the last 2 players here. Not even 2, it's 1 now. Random all by himself, and before I could complete, it's already a round 1 for the team of Godlike. What is going on? Okay, Viper off to a strong start again with the nade kill. Float shuts down Prevail. Finds another onto Viper. Random picking up a Wiz. I7. Again, with those initial frags here, with checking those corners, gotta be really important, but Godlike quick to respond just like before, and the feed is again blue with Viper taking out his Tempest, attempting for that spawn trap. Gotta be able to land that first shot onto Warlord. Skullgy on the other hand, with his switchblade as well. Viper again finds 1 over there, gets a 2nd. Can he make it a 3rd? The moment is there, but Random with the machine pistol is gonna be able to win that. 17 to 24. We do see 2 ticks on the B side here from the team of Godlike. With 1 minute on the clock, Skullgy gonna be popping his okay, that was a pretty a 2 frag over there. The war machine, the value is gonna be seen. Another onto Float here. He's still going. A side is also being captured. Plenty of time to work with, and life count, I mean, just don't even have to mention it at this point. Last 5 lives remaining for the team of I7 here. Basically an SND for them, and it is just gonna be, I would say, pretty much impossible for them to here actually to make this happen. Look at up. He's just not ready to miss a shot today. 1v5 for Float. Not much he could do. Already been spotted. Prevail just hunting him down. And yes, we should be saying it. But wait, the Renity with the one tap and preview. Okay, wait, Float. Gonna be taking out his Tempest. I am not so sure what the strategy is because he could have saved it for the next round. Or maybe I'm missing out something here. Who knows? The final round of this lower bracket finals here between the team of Godlike and I7 here. Don't know. We just have to wait and watch. If the team of I7 loses, they are going to be securing that third position. And Godlike, on the other hand, are going to have to face off against the team of Galleries again for the second time today. But we do see an initial spawn trap being attempted again from the team of Godlike here. I7 need to be getting some trades here. Prevail, not going to be able to connect those shots. Float with a huge gunfight. Abyss with the Annihilator finds one. Wall out from behind. It's got to play the spoiler for him. No value to be seen. 23 to 17. Godlike again feeling much better going in this map here. And I7 in a bit of a struggling point, and yeah, there's not much you could do with the lives here. 10 lives advantage here, double the lives for the team of Godlike, with Warden just taking out his death machine. Another problem where the spawn trap is going to be seen. And last 4 lives for the team of I7, and I think we might have the series here. A 3-0 wipeout is to be seen from the team of Godlike. I mean, there isn't much to say in this match itself. It was pretty much over where it began. I mean, I would say the first round ended like these rounds, or this is yeah, the entire match ended within 3 minutes, I guess. 3 minutes or less than 4 minutes. That was a pretty quick round, but a 3-0 victory in the match and a 3-0 victory in the BF5 series is something else here. I7 really had a hard time, and Godlike is just ready to roll, and I think they're gonna be much more pumped here facing off against Galleries in the next finals here. And yes, guys, remember the score is gonna be 1-0 for Galleries. Yeah, they will have an advantage because they have made it to the finals from the upper brackets. So yes, they will have to just win 4 maps, I guess. 3 or 4 maps, maybe 3 maps, for them to win the entire summer split qualifiers round 2. But yes, before that, we're going to be taking a look at the scoreboard for this matchup. I mean, it is just pretty much going to be godlike here. 34 kills to Viper all by himself. We have Prevail in second with 58-13, Warden in third with 13-8. Viper pretty much double here, as you could see. The dominance this man shows. No hesitation at all, no matter who is in the opponents. Then taking a look at the team of I7, we do have Warlord being the MVP with 12 kills, 15 deaths. He got crucial plays here, shutting down the operators here from the team of Godlike here. And Float with those initial frags, of course, from the beginning of the matches. You can see the rounds itself, 8 kills, 21 deaths, and OC in third with 7 kills, 20 deaths. Not much to say over there. I mean, yeah, Godlike. As you can see, a 3-0 sweep here coming in from Godlike here onto I7. And now, for the second time in this summer split qualifiers, we are going to be seeing Godlike versus Galleries happen again. But that is going to be after a short break, guys. We are going to be back in about 10 to 15 or 20 minutes approximately. We'll give the team of Godlike to get some rest, and we'll be back.
And we're back for more action, the continuation of the grand finals here for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 Summer Split 2 qualifiers. It's now going to be Galleries up against Godlike once again. It's a rematch on how it went down on the upper bracket finals. And in Plays, I got to say though, thank you so much for covering for the last 2 series. I had to, well, go on a hiatus, but finally we're back on track here right on time.
I mean, yeah, what is great to have you back. And yes, we are going to be facing off again here. The two teams, Godlike versus Galleries, just like the first Summer Split qualifiers 1, back again in Summer Split qualifiers 2. I mean, this time around, we did see early on today that Godlike did lose to Galleries. I mean, they won the 2 hard points, but lost the 3 maps for 2 SNDs and 1 control. Let's see if they're able to get a reverse sweep here, because the first time around, we did get to see that Godlike were not able to keep up, but we don't know. It's Godlike. I mean, anything could happen. But apart from that, let's talk about the maps. Warden, you want to go ahead?
I mean, we start things off with Arsenal Hardpoint once again, exactly how it went down in the upper bracket finals. It was the first initial map. I'm not too certain if we're going to be able to see a bit more of a retouch here for the side of Galleries here on this Hardpoint map itself, because we got to see earlier that Godlike was truly just holding things down so dominantly. Well, on the contrary, map number 2 is going to be a slum, so that's going to be pretty nice to see later on as well. But before that, though, let's re-acknowledge our music partner here. His name is Rogue Spectre. Fractured Echoes is his new album as well. You can listen, follow, and subscribe here with the QRs down below from Instagram, Spotify, or YouTube. You guys have it all. Or if you guys can scan the QR code, well, head straight towards the description page for you guys to have access to his social medias.
Yes, absolutely, guys. Do check him out and do follow FSN Asia. I think I don't know how many promotions I've done here, but yes, do check them out on Instagram. Do join the Discord server. Do hit that follow and subscribe button down below. Like the stream, guys. I do also check out my boy Warden on Facebook and Instagram. And yes, we should be hopping right into the action about in a second or 2, I guess. Yes, very much interested. 1-0 already for the team of Galleries. We're going in this final matchup we have for Summer Split qualifiers 2.
Yeah, well, hey, we'll see about it here soon enough. We are transitioning into the game itself. And A9 Plays, I mean, on the hot seat we go. Galleries, they were able to win an upper bracket finals. But do you think in some way they can retain the type of heat up against Godlike, as we all know as well, prominently was in the situation during the last split as well? Then all of a sudden was just able to turn things around at the end. Do you think Godlike is able to get this one through, or could it be just Galleries this time around?
I mean, I personally speaking, it depends really on the maps and how Godlike have. I mean, they are kind of warmed up, but eventually we'll figure it out. But right away, we're hopping right into the action here. Like I said before, it is going to be the first map in the grand finals here. Godlike versus Galleries. B07 with a 1-0 lead here. Skull Jordy finding the first pick in this Arsenal hardpoint here. And wait, Viper finding it too. And Abyss is sniping here in this hardpoint match. Okay, this is very interesting here from his side.
Definitely. I mean, you can definitely expect a bit of a back and forth. Here we go. But for the time being, it's a bit of a stalemate here for me on my side. I can't really see too much here, A9. So, hey, Gotta run it down here for time being here as we go, pushing through, and yeah. I'm gonna be holding my horses here just a little bit, A9.
Yeah, of course. Here, 28 to, 30 to 0 here. I mean, the first time today itself, it was Arsenal map and Godlike were just dominating galleries. I believe the scores were 250 to I don't know 130, 140. I don't even remember. It was just continuously Godlike, just defeating the opposition. Decimating them, to be precise. But again, look at the score difference already off the bat here in this first OBG, 44 to 5 here. No chance is to be given to the team of Galleries here. Early
Definitely.
rotations are there again from the team of Godlike with the spawn control is there. Soon enough, we might get to see the OBJ in their hands as well.
Kind of ironic as well that in some way the Galleries, in some way, the loss of P1 more drastically compared to how it went down during the upper bracket finals. Now we get to see now P2 is going to be opening up here so far. Godlike just immaculate at it. So far, Warden here super soaking the hot point time. You're not really seeing any traction here from the set of Galleries at all. Godlike here showing us what's up. Viper here out as well here on the hunt. Tempest on the board here inside of the hill itself. It's going to be there coming from the top side. Mihawk as well here on tunnel. Going to be 4 players here from the top here from the set of Galleries. Until then, they can't find the means to put themselves into contention inside of the hard point.
63 to 16, 10 seconds remaining. Scrap points are going to be favoring the team of Godlike. We do have early rotations coming in from the team of Galleries here. Hen is going to be stopping Viper with that rotation. It's not going to be seen here. The trace is perfect. Spots Warden is going to shut him down as well. Chimney approach from Hen. Not sure if that's going to be quick enough here. But taking a look at the overall mini-map, we do see Galleries here with much better positioning with overall control as of now. Checking each and every corner. Viper finding a 2 for his name. Is going to get shut down. Makes it a triple. And Mihawk on the other hand with the death machine fights it too. But Skullji here with his ward machine on his own. I think it's going to be... getting a lot of value here. Through the smokes, war machines and no trophies to be seen. Yeah, it goes pretty back and forth.
Mission down, track it down. Skull guy inside of the hill as well. Same old formation, same old narrative. Gonna be Godlike here, stacking it up here from the top side. While the players of Galleries on paper should have the better spawns, but no. Traction control. It's just so much better here for the set of Godlike. Comparing to how we went down in the first initial run on our Arsenal on the upper bracket finals, this one seems to be more dominating here, A9.
Yeah, with just 5 seconds remaining, we also have EMP ready for Skullji. Okay, a bit of a streak he went on over there. With the Pred missile is also ready to go. Is finding out tempo over there. 100-point mark, not even cheap by the team of Godlike here, reaching those triple digits here. Pre-fire is there. Abhi's only gonna be able to find one. Could have been a second over there, very close. But here, Viper on the other hand, with his Tempest finds one Forky, and Hen with the response of their own Forky is gonna get shut down. Tempo is also there with the equalizer. 2 operators out. Should be getting enough value here to be clearing the entire OBJ from the team of Godlike. But here, Prevail makes an entrance, and yes, you can see a retake is to be seen. But still, Godlike players on the other hand, Warden going huge with the 2, and Tempo shutting it out with the nade. Pretty back and forth, just like before. But Godlike, in the end of the day, still in control.
As we go now here so far, 115 to 35. 25 points to claim here so far, and Godlike not looking to give any points whatsoever for the players of Galleries. And so far, looking like the players of Galleries here are looking to settle down protection onto new instead of trying to get the contestation. As we go now here, so far, running it down. Godlike as well. They try to beat the players of Galleries into it, but fortunate enough here for the set of Galleries, they do find the means to win the first initial wave of gunfights here on the rotation here for P5.
More than 100 points ahead, moving towards P5 here. I really don't know what to expect here. This is not looking good here for the team of Galleries here. Surely they just, yes, they do have the spawn control as of now, but when it comes to OBJ, Godlike is just looking really powerful in this map. The overall positioning and overall gunfights, it's just working out for them. But wait a second here, Tempo again making it a 4-piece in his name. Skullji not going to be seeing any value out of that war machine. Warden and Prevail, the partnership is in the kill feed, fighting a 2 for themselves here, and still going. A pre-fire is there. Hen is gonna get shut down. 146 to 62. Godlike unable to get an entry point here. A very strong hold from Galleries as of now.
Yeah, that's exactly the hard points that Galleries needs, man. They need to find a means to get the early rotations and just find a means to build up some money hills. So far, You get to see now. They dropped the lead to subpar 60 points. Right around 70% now. It's got like able to get a bit of scrap time there on the P5, but now we hit the deck back to reset. So far on paper, Galler's looking to have the better formation, but Hen and Tempo does seem to get the read here so far though, but Prevail finds one. Back in for trades now. Off the break off here, back to P1. So far, Galler's this time around looking to have better traction.
Yes, I mean, with the early rotations, yes, galleries are there with the overall control. Tempo finding it too. Perhaps Hunter's also currently giving him some value over there. Prevail with the entrance with that claw. Finds a 2 for his name as well. Gonna be a rebound. Shots are gonna be connecting here. Finds a third, and a Mihawk's nade is gonna be the end of him. 150 to 100. 101 for galleries. Yeah, there was a little bit of you could say the gap was being closed, but not enough here. Scott, like the players have all pushed in. It has been completely stacked out here, and Babs doing his best, makes an approach with Viper with a switchblade. Koroko absolutely huge again for the. I don't know, God knows how many times he does that. With 10 seconds remaining, we should be moving towards the P2. Don't see any early rotations just yet.
Yeah, I mean, Galler's this time looking like they want to try to take the long routes here to try to flip off the spawns, but once again, the players have got like not the read here though. Player 5, very important gunfight here for Skull Guy to be able to win it one off. So far, able to beat Hen off it. Player 3 of there still going to be lurking here on the deep side as well. They seem can't find means to get the read, but Viper's still able to get the kill regardless, alongside Skull Guy as well. Another hardpoint's going to be well defined here for the players we've got. Like alongside that, 3 operators will be out, but the equalizer and damage machine alongside the Tempest will get dropped. Skull Guy whips out the war machine as well from the backside as well to reinforce the hard point. Until then, it was a very costly investment here from the set of Godlike, but fortunately it does pay off.
There was a huge value from Prevail over that switchblade gunfight. So 3 at the same time over there. Pretty close. That was actually a split spawn. And galleries was spawning with the better spots. I mean, it was a split spawn approach over there. I think the team of Godlike really pushed in too much. 4K finding a 2 for himself and 186 to 119. This is pretty much looking like Godlike here. Reaching for the 200 point mark before the team of galleries. They are also there for early rotations for the P3 itself. We have no operators ready as of now, but in terms of gunfights as Godlike, they are just doing better. I mean, overall, if you have to take a guess on the sheets or the numbers itself.
As we go, once again here, Galleries, when will you decide to shine? So far, Godlike here will get put to a split of a spawns here. Galleries finally for the first time here in the last 4 occurrences here on his P3 of Arsenal. You do get to see some signs of life now here from the side of Galleries here on his hill itself. Player 2 Viper here looking to be a nuisance here from the backside. Player 2 as well, Mihawk here looking to reinforce here the hill itself. Whatsoever here now, though, Godlike finally finding himself here into a bit of a better formation. But the question is, though, can they find a means to get the break? Or could it be the full 60 here for the set of Galleries? It's a very heavy team fight. And at the end of it, finally for the first time, Galleries able to break away from the hands of Godlike.
Yeah, that was a pretty great hill from both the sides. Galleries, I think on paper they did do a little better in terms of closing that gap here, but Godlike reaching that 200 point mark here, approximately 40 points ahead. And yes, Prevail on the other hand with the claw doing his work, not going to be letting the players from the team of Galleries actually making those approach. But here Hen just in time is going to be able to shut him down with his war machine. Finds another onto Warden. Still going to be going for that free fire. Spots another 2 Hen. A quad feed is there. Makes a 5. A complete wipeout is to be seen by Hen all by himself. Shutting down the entire lineup from Godlike. It is still going with that. Hunter is going to be thrown and finds one onto Skulji with the Pred missile here. Warden with the equalizer is not going to be getting any value here. Mihawk is going to get an instant kill onto him here. And Skulji with the response of his own, he needs to be clearing this objective from the team of Galleries if they want any hope of actually staying inside of the lead.
Bring it up now here, big 2v2 gunfight. But Godlike's reinforcement just so much better at it. The Galleries will still be able to win the bulk of the time though. Now it's Selman here to P5 once again. The last time we got to see P5 Galleries was able to make up for it quite well. One more hill like that and that could be troublesome here for the side of Godlike. As the hill opens up now here. 5 more seconds to go. It's a full-on clearance here for Godlike off the break off.
Back to P5 we go. This time around again, if I just say the team of Godlike actually in control. Wait, we do have two operators out from the team of Godlike as well. A Beast with the Death Machine, Viper with the Tempest. They are definitely going to be causing a lot of problems here. And as of now, Godlike just need a few more points to be finishing off with this first match. But Tempo, on the other hand, with his equalizer, is going to be able to clear off the OBJ from the team of Godlike. And Mihawk going to be doing his part. And this is going to be a problem. But Skulji's Hunter is going to be shutting him down. And Gallery's about to be making this comeback here. Viper finds one, is also going to get traded out here. 20 seconds to go. Reaching that 200-point mark, just 20 points behind the team of Galleries. I've almost made this comeback. And with his War Machine out, again, this could be going huge.
There's a settlement for rotation here for the set of Godlike here to hit the things down here on you. Whoever gets this rotation should be the winners of this map itself. Galleries, they send 3 players out in 3 multiple lanes. Poke is good for 1 here with a Sparrow, and they take the hill right back. Godlike put the trail on the passenger seat. Galleries in control on the driver's seat. Farpoint is now going to be opening up. It's all going to come down to Godlike. Raider, can they get the break inside of the hill? And the answer is yes, sir.
What a retake from Godlike over there. For a second, I thought with the operators out, that Galleries might just be able to get a full control here. But no, Godlike, in the blink of an eye, get a complete retake here. Warden are not gonna be able to win that gunfight. He leaves 1 HP. 3 points needed for the team of Godlike to win this first match in this BO7 series here. It's already a 1-0 as of now, as Galleries do have the upper, you could say, upper bracket finals advantage, but that might just change it. It could get down to 1-1, but 20 seconds remaining, and Gal is doing a great job of not letting the players of Godlike get inside here. The points as of now still favoring Godlike. How the question is Galleries gonna be able to stop that team from getting in and from getting those last 3 points?
No way. Going through. It's a foot race once again. Last 3 points for Godlike. Last 11 for Galleries. Player 4, Foki has to play for his life here, but player 2, Viper, able to get the raid on the backside. The Hardpoint is going to be opening up here. Godlike, they find themselves inside of the hill. They invest all the raw prayers, and they close it out once again, denying the players of Galleries. That being said, series now tied up here for this grand finals. 1-1 they go.
Great match from Godlike again, winning in the Arsenal map from before. I mean, yeah, before we did see that Galleries in the last summer split, they did win against Godlike in the Arsenal map, but this time around the things have changed. Godlike getting absolutely, I would say, doing a lot of practice and boards here, able to defeat Galleries like it's just any other day. I mean, wow, I mean, this is 1-1 at this BO7, and we are going to be looking at SND right after then. But talking about the match itself, that was a pretty good, interesting start from a base from Godlike with the sniper. I mean, what do you have to say about that, Warden? Was that by mistake or just something else?
Hey, whatever it is, Godlike shenanigans here, but it's able to pull off here. I'd like to see it now. 1-1 though. Viper once again owning things down in this map of Arsenal. Tempo able to pull himself up as well there with 57, but regardless, valiant effort here for the set of Galleries. I mean, as we thought that in some way it would be as dominant as it was there on the upper bracket finals, this one was so close. Too close for comfort here for Godlike.
Yeah, absolutely. And taking a look at both the MVPs here, Viper with 51 and Tempo with the most amount of kills inside of this game, 57, almost reaching for that 60 bomb here. Huge play, I mean, huge value out of him. Yes, this is not much to say here. I mean, this is just the first map, and yes, we'll be moving towards the city. But no predictions here. You know, it's gonna be slums here. It goes pretty back and forth. But on paper, I do believe that Galleries do tend to perform a little better with the performance we have seen. Not gonna be judging anything. Even yesterday, their map of choice, was it? I think it was against I7. It was slums only.
We'll see. I mean, Slum, Search and Destroy, overall Search and Destroy here between both of these teams. We saw it in CDM as well. Both of these teams here between Galleries and Godlike are prominently one of the greater teams there is as well in a game mode like this, especially in a map like Slum. So, hey, I'm pretty excited for this one. I mean, whoever wins will take this one through, and hey, see about it here soon enough.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we are a bit delayed, and we should be starting about a minute or two. But here, Slums SND. Are we expecting any shotguns? I don't think. Well, R9 out of the you could say out of the question. I mean, HS is not gonna be a very viable option in this map itself. What do you think, Warden?
Regardless, I feel like the shotguns definitely has to be key makers here. Alliance to the snipers once again. A lot of nukes and crannies here. A lot of pickoffs. That's definitely bound to happen, definitely because of snipers. But an extra role, obviously, is going to be the LMG. I feel like the PKM is such an underrated, but at the same time, so effective weapon to this map of Fear of Slums.
Yeah, especially, I mean, the wall bangs, dude. Something to be noticed here, and yes, we will all be also be seeing a lot of marksmen, ASKs, and snipers with those early picks. Need to go huge. It's all about how you get those early approaches, or how you approach a singular bomb setter, or what your strategy is in general. Because the smokes are going to be incredibly useful, especially in the middle of the map. I mean, blocking visions and going for those rotations, wrapping around the map itself. Yeah, I guess it could go either way. It depends really on how these teams perform and how they play.
Yeah, definitely. Hey, we'll definitely see soon here in just a little bit. I'm kind of excited for this one once again. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are tuning in, this is the grand finals here for the Summer Split 2 qualifier. It's the last day of the broadcast as well. It's the grand finals here between Godlike and Galleries.
Yep, and guys, if you want to be updated with all these brackets and the timings and the dates for this tournament Summer Split, you can go to playmobile.gg. Everything is mentioned over there about the future events and how these matches are going to be, the entire brackets for the teams participating. So playmobile.gg, go check it out.
Yeah, and you know, last but not least as well, I mean, we got a lot of things in line here for today, and I mean, the next thing we know, A9, you know, we're about to go for a map number 7 per se. I mean, hey, Galleries and Godlike, it's gonna be a never-ending rivalry between these two squads, and it's just unpredictable in what's about to come, bro.
I mean, yeah, the first match we saw today, Gordel vs Galleys, it was a PF5, and it went on for almost 2 hours, I would say. I'm expecting nothing less with how the first match has gone in the Arsenal here. It was pretty close, but anyways, SND in the map of slums. Team Galleries on the offense side here, and they have an aggressive B approach this time around with the initial picks coming in from them. Comes down to a 2v3 here. Abase with a perfect trace, shutting down hand. It comes out to a 2v2 as of now. Both the players from the team of Galleries near the B bomb site itself. Mihawk does have an idea, but Skulji gotta be able to shut him down with his SKS. Yes, Pab Zera all by himself. The marksman min with a 1v2 situation.
And as we go here so far, Pabzera, captain, left in the dust to go for the clutch now. Tall guy, Abiz. Tall guy has the read here. Perfect. Angle as well, but no, beats him to it. Abiz, you know, for reach out as well, though. And if you're a Pab, you have the bomb on your side. Definitely gonna go for the bomb plant, but you gotta make it quick, though. This Godlike not hesitating at all. Just take the wrap around here so quickly.
Yeah, approaching from the spawn here, both the players taking it together. It could benefit them here. Pabs, on the other hand, is gonna be playing it safe. He knows that the bomb, he has a good angle to defend the bomb. I mean, that SKS is really gonna be beneficial on that range here. The location has been real. Abiz's stun is gonna be correcting here. A few shots are gonna be landing, and we have Skulji finding that final shot here. And first round gonna be secured by the team of Godlike. Off to a strong start, 1-0.
1-0 to go. Up now. One more can you find? Very close and slow round. You like to see it now. You can definitely expect. You can definitely expect a lot of these things to happen so much now. As Hen finds the first frag. Everybody else now going to be out. An early 4v5.
Mihawk, on the other hand, also getting a nade pick onto Warden here, switching things a little, a 2-life disadvantage for the team of Godlike. But before I could complete, that's 2 more also gonna fall. And before anything could say, we have the entire team getting wiped out here. Flawless round comes in from Galleries. No freaking way, 1-1. And I think, yes, this is gonna be another close match just like before. I mean, you know how I said these goes between these two monsters of teams. I mean, yeah, we do have Galleries again. I think gonna be playing a little aggressive where the smokes go down, but Abis through the smoke is gonna be landing that first shot onto Foki, the first blood inside of this round here. And Hen and Viper going for those trades, one after the other. Tempo with the mid approach, gonna be shutting down Abis. 3v3 situation. Mihawk with those PKM spam, unable to confirm a kill over there. And Skulji and Prevail finding a 2 for themselves, and Skulji fighting the last player as well. 2-1. Godlike inside of the lead.
I mean, and at some point here, it's just all going to come down to whether as well who just has the better morality at this point. I mean, you get to see sometimes, God like to get a bit too frisky. Things gets a bit more exciting. The next one's going to be opening up here. Gallers looking to go for the pound here on this Bravo site. Yeah, Prevail as well here, lurking already next to the cemetery. Warden's just going to be there on the mountain as well. Concussion connects. Prevail still looks to go for the chow. Backs away now. About 30 seconds has passed and still no blood has been dropped, not just yet. Hey. Oh my god, Abyss!
I mean, Nade's being cooked here. I'm not going to say any value, but Abhi finding it too. And then Viper is just helping him out. And Prevail finding the last pick. This just calls for another round for the team of Godlike. I mean, 3-1. Oh, again, 2 rounds ahead. Normally they are being a little patient here. I mean, Abiz and all the players are just, shooting through the smokes, holding those angles, waiting for the right time itself, because Galleys on the end, they're not going for early picks this time. Normally they do. I mean, in the firing range map, like we saw before today itself, I mean, it was pretty much obvious. We understood how they were doing. But here in the map of Slum, it's pretty much the opposite. I mean, they are being a little impatient. They're playing a little aggressive here. They have, again, pushed on to the B side itself. Not going to be seeing any early frags here from either of the sides.
Next up, Sun's gonna be flying through. 3 kills out now here, but 2 for the side of Gallers as well. Now all of a sudden, the sniper all alone here in a 1v1 situation as he puts one down, making a double. Oh my god, Abyss Prevail. Taking down 10. Jesus Christ.
Oh, he's awake. I mean, early on, I don't think we were seeing that kind of performance from him today, but I guess now he knows this is the final match here for the Summer Split Qualifiers route in hand. Again, shut it down. Viper, the early pick is there. Already life advantage now for the team of Galleries. Now, I am just not sure how they're going to be playing this, but again, they're going for that, you could say, slow approach here, going for those early picks, waiting for Hen to find another. That shot is not going to be landing here. And yes, it's just more than likely to be seen as another B approach coming in from them. With Mihawk with the PKM spam, covering his teammates. And yes, back and forth we go. Prevail not going to be making his approach. The smoke goes down. Gets 1 with the shotgun. Can he make it a 2? Yes, he's able to. He's got to get shut down by Pabs here. And Garage, on the other hand, is going to be able to secure this round as well. 3 all on the scoreboard.
We'd like to see it. High competitive Call of Duty Mobile, baby. Show on the road. Go now. The next call here, A9. Looking to be a pretty heavy B stack now here for a set of Godlike. Play for picks now here for a set of Gallers.
Anyways, in like 2 rounds, sides anyways are going to get switched here. And Babs that are already shutting down Abiz. The sniper mid falls here. Foki could get another here, but Tempo is already here with to back him up with his switchblade. Foki spotted a play. Can he get a confirmed kill? But no, will not be able to spot Skulji, who's just to his right side. And yes, comes down to a 1v2 for Skulji with the SK. Has already spotted a player. And Babs is just going to pick him off. Galleries inside of the lead. Last round before the side switches.
Always the search and destroys, man. But I feel like in some way, if Godlike's able to take search and destroy away, till then, they're gonna be bound to be going back to back here for this initial run. So we go here, Godlike ups it down here to call for a pretty heavy A stack. Well, Gallers has a totally different story in mind. Biz is going to be the only player here in contention here from the Bravo side, from Cafe, but Hen finds Warden already as well. It's a 4v5 once again.
Initial flags again coming in from the side of Galleries here. Viper finding a trade or to Foki, and we do see Papzera here with the SKS, and Skulji all the way rotated back here is going to be shutting down Hen. Viper on the other hand, getting those trades as well. 2v2 situation. Tempo again with a slow approach. He definitely hears both the players, but Viper will be quick to react. Finds another here. Or Tempo is gonna be able to win that gunfight. Mihawk with a PKM all by himself with a clutch situation of 1v2, and the bomb is with him. He's gonna be getting that bomb down on the base, and I'm not so sure if that's the right strategy, especially when you have 1 minute on the clock. I think you could have waited it out, but I guess strategy works out for him or not. We'll just have to wait and watch.
Wait and see how this one's gonna go. 2-1 now. Mihawk. Pretty spree player. Gotta check out off the SK. Yes! Big shots off the head. Godlike once again equalizing the game.
I mean, yeah, 4 all on the scoreboard. The sides are gonna get switched. Just have to wait and watch how Godlike does here on the offense side. As Gary is being a little impatient, but now I think you just have to figure it out and how the strategies are gonna be applying here from Team of Godlike, and our base is all the way gonna be holding here. We do see a potential B-side approach here if things go well for them, but as of now, just hold it down, waiting for those early approaches, waiting for mistakes to be happening from both the sides.
Or finds Foki away. Gets from the backside. Warden good for 2. Oh, Pab tempo out. 10. Mihawk. That's gonna be Mihawk here all alone. They go and just go for the clash. Just like that. On the backside, Prevail puts it down. Godlike now here gonna be on the lead.
Great round for Godlike. I mean, again, the Skull-G on the bomb side, even the SKS approach, just really worked out for them.
Destroy the objective.
Tier 5-4 and round advantage. Let's see if they're able to keep it up here. Do see a split approach this time around, but look at Galleries on the other end, just stacking that B side here. Expecting a Godlike approach to be seen again, but I don't believe that's going to be happening again. I mean, the Godlike is actually waiting for some early approaches here. I think waiting for Abiz or maybe Prevail here. Fighting that first pick onto Tempo gives them the perfect opportunity here from the graveyard approach, and the smoke is just really doing well for them. I mean, yes, the entry points in this map is all gonna be helpful with the right usage of smokes, lethals, and tacticals with those early frags. Bomb goes down, comes down to a 4v5 situation. Mihawk finding a 2 with the PKM. 3v4 situation. Life favors the team of Godlike. Pabzera finds another to Prevail, just making things harder for the team of Godlike, and a retake is, I think, about to happen here with Abyss just all by himself. Not much he could do. The bomb is getting defused here. Abyss finds 1 and a second. Can he make it a 3rd? And that's not going to be happening as a Ninja defuse is there here. 5 all on the scoreboard.
He's just so close there. Oh my days.
Destroy the objective.
Imagine if Biz was just able to get a second shot to connect there.
Smoke out.
The defusal. It could have been around there already, but no. Doesn't happen now. They got to deal with a heavy stack here on Alpha. Prevail finds Foki down. Abyss finds Tempo. And it's a full sight here once again here for a set of Godlike.
Again, tables have turned. 2v5 situation here for Hen and Mihawk. Mihawk gonna be able to find 1 on to Prevail. Is gonna get shut down by Abyss. If Hen is there, taking out Warden here near the double dumpsters itself. Finds another dot to Skull-G, just feeding head 1 by 1. Comes out to a 1v2 situation. Very much possible. Anything could happen. I mean, with how things are going, and a perfect nade from Viper is gonna be the end of him. Just the perfect prediction, and the timing is gonna do it. 6-5, Godlike back inside of the lead.
Question is though, can you build up the lead even more?
Objective.
As we go now. Back up. Once again. 4-1 stacker for Galleries here on the B side. Big shots here for the set of Abyss, but nope. Let's convert. Let's go for the shout here for Mihawk, but so hard to call what's going to be in the next play here. Got a minute and 30 seconds to play for though if you are Godlike.
Warden with those wall bangs here is going to be able to find that first pick onto Foki, the first blood inside of this round. There's not a lot of movement is to be seen. We just see PKM being spanned here from both the sides. Abyss finding 1 onto Mihawk as well. 3-5, hence shutting down Warden. Trades come through. Tempo is also going to be able to find 1. Abyss, on the other hand, doing the work with that sniper, should be able to spot another. Yes, he does. Does manage to get away here. Less than 50% HP, and thus we do have Tempo make that initial approach, but Skull-G will be there to get that trade itself. Comes down to a 1v1 here. Hen from the team of Galleries faced off against Skull-G here. The marksman and the shot is going to land, and what a attempt here from Skull-G. Pretty risky one, to be honest here, Warden.
Long fight here, hand on 16. Alvin's call guy. and Notorious in this series itself in the lobby. Being the best player there is. Catches him off the cross, the timing. And SKS or Locust. Oh yeah, closes up the distance. Wanna get frisky now, boy! And Skull Guy able to make it happen. Double round lead here for Godlike.
2 rounds ahead. Might be in a much better position. I mean, the first match was also won by Godlike, and how things are going at the moment. Not want to assume anything. This is pretty neck to neck, but I do believe we just might be going to overtime if Galleries do tend to win 2 to 3 rounds in a row here. But on the other hand, we do have Godlike players having that beast Bob stat here with Viper and Warden initiating those first, you could say, contact with the guns itself, finding those 2 frags early on. I mean, 3v5 situation, tempo, checking the corners, making sure no one's there, but not be able to spot a base. Finally gonna get shut down. 2v4 situation, Miyok finds 1 and is gonna get traded out as well. This is not looking good for Gareth because Godlike just need 1 more point, and as you said, Warden, this is match point right here for Team Godlike.
Boy.
Destroy the objective.
It's gonna be tough now. We go. That's when advantage here for the side of Godlike. And they close it out now. Sniper's missing. And can't find a conversion as well. The rest of the crew here for Godlike to go for commitment. Hand's gonna be out. Pokey as well. Viper in the process gets taken now with the numbers and the bulk of the kills. Lies upon Godlike. Miyok all alone, left in the dust. Because Godlike doing back-to-back maps.
9-5. What a match I get for Godlike on the offense side, feeling much better. I mean, it was pretty close to 5 when it was 5 all, but like Godlike just found the momentum. Yes, I mean, Prevail, Warden, Viper just having those early approaches, really putting in the work. I mean, Warden just, I mean, Prevail at it's always utilizing that smoke and giving them the entry point here, getting those initial flags. And I think on the defense side, I will have to mention this, Galleries were all the way behind. They were just holding their angles pretty much, but it just didn't value as much. I mean, when I have to compare it to the offense side here.
Yeah, I mean, you just like to see it overall. I mean, now with the game mode that they struggled with at most here out of the way, I think we're definitely seeing a pretty fast one here. Well, what lies next is obviously going to be Control as well, which we all know Control wasn't really the, let's just say, the best form as well here for Son of Godlike, but till then, we all know this is one of those squads that is just so quick to adapt in regards to what they're missing.
I mean, yeah, let's also take a look at the scoreboard. I mean, we have Skulji here, the MVP from the team of Godlike here. I mean, the marksman value is there in slums, something to be noticed here. 14 kills, 7 deaths. We have Hen also the MVP, the sniper, I mean, 16 with 9 deaths. Miyoko in second with 11 and 13, and Viper from the team of Godlike also in second with 13 and 8. I mean, yeah. Yeah, not much to be said here. Warden is already 2-1 and moving towards the third map, Control. I mean, I would say it's not a weak game mode for the team of Godlike, but the map is really going to depend here because you know how Galleries do not hesitate taking those Control. But Godlike with the initial frags just might be able to pull it off.
To go. Now here. Transitioning into the game itself, Crossroads Strikes will be played. It's been a while since I've played. I've seen Godlike and Galleries play this one map out, but kind of liking it, favoring to the players of Godlike even more. Let's just see soon though.
Yeah, the thing is, before this match itself was Godlike versus I7, and the third map was Crossroad Control, and it was an absolute domination, you could say, annihilation coming in from the side of Godlike. Easy 3-0. The entire match was, I would say, ended before like 3 to 4 minutes. They were just keep on pushing in for the spawns and just taking out the players one by one like it was absolutely nothing. It felt like a practice match for Godlike. I mean, I have no words to say. IS7 weren't able to do much over there, and I think it's a map they have practiced, they have warmed up. So yes, I think I have to agree with you. Godlike just might be a favored here in terms of that.
Yeah, definitely. Ooh, now we wait for the game itself. Anything can surely happen here, man. And unlike CDM, you know, it's only going to be 3 rounds here that you got to take and win. It'd really be a quick one. Got to wait it out. A moment of time. I mean, comment section. I mean, prominently, since we're in the Indian regions, I mean, most of the crowd really favors the players of Godlike here as well, but I mean, Gallerist, it's a very bold move for them to be in this region right now. They had to take the spotlight, and so far, I mean, when it matters the most, they haven't been able to do so.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a huge fan of galleries. I think the chat is gonna agree with me. But you know how Indians are. We just like to support the team of our own country, nation here. There's no hate towards galleries. We do love them as well. I mean, I'm a huge fan of galleries. Miyok is probably my favorite player in that team, as well as Hen, the GOAT sniper. But yes, chat, with this BO7 moving forward with 2-1 on the score, do let us know who do you think is gonna be winning here between the two. I mean, as of now, it feels pretty close with the overall scores.
Pretty close, but at the same time, I mean, the momentum and how the narrative has been riding now as well. I feel like in some way, Hardpoint just doesn't seem to be like a game that would really just ever pave into the hands of Gallerist anytime soon. I feel like they're more of this like control and search and destroy team. But when Godlike is able to take those game modes away from them, you kind of start to realize that, hey, this could be a quick one here for the series.
I mean, absolutely. I think let's get that out of the way. I think we should be starting with the match about in a second or two here. We're just waiting for the players to ready up. I mean, they're discussing stats and everything. I mean, just, having a little water break, I guess. But Warden, while this series is going, I have to ask you, with the overall performance, I mean, it could go pretty back and forth, but when it comes to Control Crossroad, I mean, you said it's been a while since you have seen that match, right? For any of the teams who got or Galleries. So, I mean, yeah, what's the best move? You do a lot of coaching, right? So on the offense and defense side, I mean, those initial frags which you get from the bridge itself in the beginning. How do you have a perfect approach over there?
To be honest, I'll probably send out one guy or so try to get the contention. But yes, I didn't really hear what Mission Control was saying.
Oh, okay. We're gonna get back to that question here, but yes, guys, we're gonna go on a short break for 2 minutes. There is something going in the back end. We'll be back.
Now going back to your question here, A9 Plays, yeah, I'd rather No, I'm kidding. Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026. We're split 2 qualifiers. In the Indian region, we're back to the grand finals between Godlike and Gallerist. But okay, once again, back to the question for you. Let's send out one sniper, probably one guy there on the bridge. But you would want more of the outer lane control in Crossroad Strike.
Well, that makes sense, of course. I mean, but it's not very. I mean, snipers. I mean, they are very beneficial in Crossroad Strike. But I think before in Godlike versus i7, I did notice that maybe one of the teams, I think i7 was not actually using a sniper with random pause. Something I have to confirm later on. But I guess Forky has left, and we'll be back here, back to the lobby, back to the casters deck.
I was about to munch on something. Fortunately, I didn't.
Yeah.
Again, it's kind of crazy how long this broadcast has been, though. I mean, started off at 5 for me, and I mean, now it's currently almost midnight. I mean, I feel bad for you more because I had to doze off for the 2 series before this. So hey, W's in the chat, A9.
Yeah, that's completely fine. I mean, you were there for me yesterday. You were covering for me, so it's completely fine. And I mean, I'm kind of a little used to this. I mean, the first time even Verdict wasn't there, I was solo casting like 4 hours by myself. It's completely fine. But yes, about the broadcast, I think we started off around 3 Indian time, and it's 9. Yes, we are kind of looking at 6.5 hours. That's.
I mean, we're definitely ready for some more as well, you know. I mean, the next thing you know, this Grand Finals is a twice to beat format. I'm kidding. Hopefully not. But regardless of situation here, I mean, the game is pretty hot. But on paper, it seems to be favoring the players of, let's just say, Godlike quite a lot.
I mean, we've been over this. It's something we just have to wait and watch and figure it out. And yes, with the current performance, with overall gunfights, and I mean, yesterday TBFC, I think Godlike just looking much stronger, and their momentum is there. I mean, they did also have another BFF series before this, so you know, their hands are warm. They're ready to dig into this, and probably, who knows, win this match as well. I mean, Gallerist, they are one of the strongest teams in the region, and they're also fighting for that #1 title here.
Yeah, to be honest. And if you guys were wondering why my microphone is shaking right now, there's currently an earthquake here in my city. So hey, rest assured everything's gonna be fine. So yeah, I'm totally this is really nice. But
You be dead ass?
yeah, I'm being dead ass. You guys can look it up. Illustrated earthquake right now. Probably show up in Google, but I think it's fine now. Yeah, we're fine now. We're good. So, yeah, everything's all chill. No breaks whatsoever. You know, I'm a Filipino.
Okay, guys. Okay, we're gonna take a short break. Yeah, we're gonna take a short break. It's just A9 things here, but Mihawk fighting initial first 2 picks and fighting a third, making a triple for his name. Yeah, off to a strong start. The team of Galleries here.
As we go for the initial opener here, so for Galleries, I mean, looking to have a pretty darn strong start. My days. 20 to 27 we go, and so far, Galleries, I mean, they got the capture as well here, rocking in on the alpha point, and alongside that, you got the last himself. This should be a quick and easy one here for set of Galleries.
25 to 16 here. Galleries is looking incredibly strong here with the amount of life advantage they have as of now. But okay, Godlike standing up to them here. Warden fighting a triple, and wait, Marksman. Okay, will for role switch or maybe picked up that as case in between. Just I'm gonna figure that out here. Tempo finding a 2 for his name. Skullgem prevail with the trades for their team here. 12 to 16. Not much big of a difference here. Just 5 to 6 lives here. Warden with that SMG here, Hen with the Locust. Finding one onto Skullgy. Pretty back and forth we go. 5 points advantage. Oh, sorry, 5 lives advantage here with just 30 seconds remaining. Not a lot of progress is to be seen here by the team of Galleries on any of the sites.
Yeah, a lot of intention here from the side of Galleries to go for the capture on Alpha, but all of a sudden, Godlike has now been able to put them all through. Get this one down so far. 78. Looking for it now, running it down here so far, and to see the players of Galleries all of a sudden will not be able to find the traction that they have been able to put up here on the initial break off. Now the players of Godlike here in control, and only no more time left. They go for another huge contention on Alpha alongside Bravo as well, but they lose the gunfights. Last 2 players here on Bravo point. They can circle around, let them go for the capture, or let Biz do the heavy work. They're off with an SKS inside. Biz checks out, finds the first Skull guy able to get one for himself. Oki will be the last player alive, but Viper will put him down. My days. What a run from the side of Godlike.
I mean, the life advantage we got to see at the beginning of this round, Galleries, they were surely in a much better place. But Godlike, no problem getting that comeback here, able to actually equalize the life card itself. Tia Papzera got to be landing a few shots. They prevailed with the first 2 initial openers here, and Skullgy fighting a third arrow to Papzera. And looks like a spawn trap is about to be seen from the team of Godlike. His prevail is there inside of the spawn. Gonna be making an approach with the equalizer as well. Babs making sure another players approach actually. But on the other hand, we have Skullgy taking the fall over there. 26 to 24. Pretty even as of now here. Abhi is doing the work with the sniper here. Babs making his approach with the Tempest here. WCPS Abhi is not gonna be able to land that shot, but Viper is there. No worries. I got it taken care of. But here, Warden finding a 2 with the death machine here inside the spawn here, shutting down the players one by one. Finally gonna get taken out, but Viper is there with him. Maybe little you could say earlier would have definitely helped. What do you think, Warden?
Probably for say, but taking a look at this round itself, looking to be a back-to-back Godlike run here for sure. Galleries, they play this one systematically. Until then, they just can't find the means to get the stability that they have been asking for. Godlike, though, they face the same problem as well with Galleries. They don't really have any progression as well for any control point. They need to move in quick as well to go for the capture. The rest of the crew here for Galleries now, they want to offer a spawn trap. Tempo from the top side, sprays on by, good for 1, but Abyss able to shut them down so quickly. Annihilator's going to be out here for the set of Abyss. His teammate prevail as well, pushing up tier on the top side. They need to go for the capture here. We only got 12 seconds left though.
Abhi's wouldn't be able to decide which shot to take here. Finds a 2. The Annihilator value is coming through here, but also we can expect from Hen as well. I mean, he does have an operator on this complete Annihilator, and Mihawk with the death machine out. It comes down to another 5, but wait, Galleries are gonna be able to take this round here. The time runs out. 1-all in this control matchup as of now here. We do have an operator ready from Skull here. Could go absolutely huge if he just pops it out instantly. It's gonna be a war machine, I believe. I mean, off the start and off the bat, we can expect that Godlike here on the defense side were looking much stronger, though. Even the live disadvantage we did see in the first round itself. But Abhi is getting that value with that sniper here, 28 to 27. Gonna be able to land those quick scopes. Gonna be getting a second with the Pred missile. And yes, Godlike right now having those advantage in terms of numbers.
Doesn't really necessarily mean if you are able to get the initial breakout that you'll be able to find a means to get the round for yourself. That's been the case here though, but this time might be a totally different story because Godlike right now, they're beating players here down to the pound. My days, 25 to 17. Operators out here for the side of Sky Guy as well. War Machine will be coming through. Good for one. Foki puts him down. Till then, Galeris, you need to find a means to go for the capture now here. Looking like they want to go for a push out now here on Alpha.
Yeah, 20 to 14 year 6 lives advantage for the team of Godlike here. We do have a few players approaching for the spawn here from the team of Gallows. I don't think that's going to be working out for them as well. Prevail on the other hand, making sure none of the players have an approach and none of them actually get an opportunity to get a capturing here on the sides here. Viper going to be landing a few shots, but wait, what is that value out of that switchblade here? Huge play from Godlike in general. Last 5 lives remaining for the team of Galleries here. This is just, I think we can expect this is going to be more than likely to be a rout for Godlike, and I guess a 2-1 is pretty quick to be seen here. Warden, what do you think?
Yeah.
And, yep.
Hey. It's match point already here for instead of Godlike. You beat in hate in this situation if you're on Galleries. You were able to win the upper bracket finals. You got the map advantage for yourself. You only need 3, unlike Godlike, they need 4. Now we go. It'll be the last final round here if you're Godlike.
Foki not going to be able to land any of those power shots and is going to get completely deleted over there here. 28 to 28 here. I mean, we've been noticing Warden, right? The players or both the teams are just playing for like initial picks and all. They're just not going for those capture points in general. Not going for the OBJs here. Foki finding one onto Viper here from behind. Wait, what is that value? The feed being completely yellow again. You have Hen with the sniper doing his best, going for that spot drive attempts, not going to be able to land those shots. He's got to get taken down. 20 to 23 as of now, as we could see here. Proceeding forward here, we do have Prevail and Warden finding a few for their names. 19
Galleris.
to 18. Yep.
Here you go. So far to try to put up a fight. Until then, Godlike just has been so much better at it at the rightest of times. Warden puts himself into the objective as he finds one. He finds a quad. Predator missile flies through. Finds Pubs-Zera, the captain as well on the other side. Godlike breaking loose. Annihilator's out here for Hen. Finds some lifeline. They got 2 more ops as well right after this. Finds Prevail there off the cut. I mean, doesn't fit to the favor of Biz. Capture ensues on Bravo. Godlike has the lives in the time that they need to close out the game here on this Crossroads Strike Control.
I mean, yeah, with 2-1 on the score, this is basically a do or die round for the team of Galleries. And now look at the live count, incredibly close here. The operators are going to be running out here. Galleries with Miyok with the death machine now should be getting some value here because now is the time. Basically, SAD for them right now. As of the second was Skulji playing the spoiler here. Shutting him down. Abyss with the Annihilator getting another onto head. What is that range? That spotting is on another level, and I think we can most probably call this a game here. As Babs is all by himself, finds one, and Viper is gonna be able to shut him down. This is 3-0 here as of now here. I mean 3-1 to be precise in this BO7 series. All the 3 maps which you have seen. Godlike, unstoppable as of now.
We go back to Hardpoint as well. I feel like this game is pretty much over. We haven't seen a Hardpoint game go to the side of Galleries. This is just a totally different story. My days. Learn. Godlike. Name it. Huge shout out to Deku, by the way, the manager of Godlike as well. I think he's still the manager, probably. Yeah, but yeah, shout out to you, Deku. This is just Godlike at his finest, bro.
I mean, yeah, Hardpoint, SND, and Control at the same time. All the three game modes are now moving back to Hardpoint again. I mean, with those initial, you could say, the gunfights at the moment, I mean, yeah, on paper as of now, Godlike have a better advantage. I would say the more advantage going on further in the series. But as you know, this is 3-1, and I don't think Galleys can afford to lose a single match here. If they do, they are going to lose the finals here against the team of Godlike. But here, let's take a look at the mm, scoreboard with Warden being the MVP with 34 kills to himself. Quite a kill here. Mihawk, on the other hand, being the MVP with 24 to his name with 20 deaths as well. I mean, yeah, pretty back and forth we go. And like you normally say, Prevail with 26 and 19 being in second. And Hen also. Hen was sniping, right, with the Locust. Yeah, 22 kills being in second. That's something, dude. That is something.
It's just absolutely crazy. I mean, you can't ask for more here from Set of God. Like, everyone's just doing the best that they are.
I mean, at the last time around, the last qualifiers, we did see that it was pretty much we were moving towards map 6, but this time I am not so sure because it's going to be combined hardpoint. Another map which Godlike has just played before this BO7 series against the team of I7. Completely warmed up, they know what's what, and yeah, this is going to be very interesting to watch because Galleries again. They will be need to winning all the three maps if they want to win this finals here against the team of God, like I mentioned before. Yeah,
Well,
yeah, go ahead, Warden.
I'm pretty much ready for it. The question is, Galleries, are they ready for this as well? I mean, we all know as well in regards to the composition here for the Set of God. Like, I mean, everyone has just been so darn good. There's no loopholes behind it. Everyone's just shooting back. Everyone just has their times. For the Set of Galleries, though, I mean, they seem to be on paper as decorated as Godlike, but they're lacking that extra firepower to make them as convincing as they should be.
I mean, yeah, I mean, today, the first match we saw Godlike vs Garrus, it went to map 5, pretty much equal in terms of the scoreboard. We were seeing one after the other, like Godlike winning both the hardpoint matches and then Garrus just defeating them in the rest of the maps itself. This is a new Godlike which we're getting to see in approximately 3 hours with the level of performance we're getting to see. It just felt like they weren't really playing at their fullest. I mean, it's just assumption. I mean, what's really going on?
Nothing certain, but regardless, I'm liking what I'm seeing here overall. I mean, it's not even this year that Godlike is like this, man. It's just like so unfortunate in some way that for the longest time we have been able to see Godlike just be on the Primus of forums, but we never get to see the full squad of Godlike actually make it far internationally, you know, like, and as we all know, as we hate to see it, you know, documentation problems always just however so happens, but hopefully this time around this year it wouldn't be a problem here for, you know, a squad like Godlike, because my God, this team is just so promising to see.
I mean, yeah, 101%. But focusing right now in this matchup, yeah, I'm really no words to say. I mean, I've been sitting here for quite a few hours, and with the matchups we are seeing here, we don't know what to expect. I have been, you could say, proved so many times wrong here with the entire matchups. I mean, the entire schedule we had for today. But anyways, the Godlike with the first initial points being captured here in this map itself. Tempo with the approach here is not going to be able to win that gunfight against Skulji, finding it to Abyss, shutting down Foki here. Pab Zera makes that approach. And yes, right now, as of you can see, the team of Godlike in a better position in this first objective itself. Here, Tempo fighting it to for his name as well. 12-4 on the scoreboard, 25 seconds remaining. Yeah, pretty back and forth we go. The smokes are down. First one is always going to be a bloodbath.
Yeah, I mean, you know, on paper there has been a lot of speculation as well on the comment section whether this will be the last and final map, and a lot of the people in the section agrees that yep, this should be a closeout raid for Set of Godlike. Could it be a start of a Cinderella story here for Galleries to win 3 maps in a row? We'll see about it though, but for the time being, bit of a lead here for Set of Galleries as we end things off here on this P1. We also retain the better side of the map here, so hey, not looking great here so far for Set of Godlike, but Galleries on the contrary, going to start to shoot back pretty nicely, I gotta say.
Yep, early rotations and with the complete spawn control right off, even the team of Galleries in a much better position here. I mean, Hen is also doing his work here. The pre-fire with that XM4 is going to be a problem here for the team of Godlike from getting that retake, of course. Yeah, none of the players from Godlike noticed to be here, not for going for rotations or the spawn control, just stacking up the objective here with a straight up, you could say, an OBG approach. As we can see through the doorstep itself, Foki finds one with the shotgun, waiting for a second to approach. Gotta be finding that flick onto Skulji. Can he make it a third here? Prevail gotta be make that entrance, finds a 3 to his name. And we have Godlike stacking the objective, and we have a retake coming through again from their side. What a play.
So 5 here, and we'll just get red on. Godlike once again here, playing the hill here from the front side. We're not gonna be able to make this one favorite to them here at the end of this hill, as Galler's gonna be able to find a means to be able to take this one down here, as to take this medable lead. E3 now is gonna be opening up. Godlike, they got the first initial formation favoring them. Two Auber's gonna be out here for the set of Gallerist. There's gonna be a War Machine alongside the Tempest here for Pab, but there does get taken down. Viper Rider now here, pushing up here from the front side as well. As we go, Godlike here sustaining the first initial 2 waves.
58 to 46, 2 operators out from the team of Godlike here. A base going huge with that death machine. The pre-fire is there. He knows for a fact the players are going to be approaching here. For Zera, or I would say Foki, did have an opportunity over there to actually have a face-to-face contact with Abyss, but I guess not here. Skulji also with the War Machine through the smoke, shuts down Foki again. Gonna be pre-firing over there near the window, of course. Godlike inside of the lead. Skulji still pre-firing. Mihawk gonna be able to shut him down. Huge gunfight from him. 10 seconds remaining. We should be moving back to the 4th here, and yes, Galleys are able to get a retake, but I guess the scrap points again are not gonna really work out for them here, as Foki gonna be getting a lot of hit markers with that shotgun, missing those R9s. I mean,
So good, so clean with it. Yep, absolutely, man. Pushing it down now here so far. P4, last hard point here before we hit the deck. So for Godlike, they're going to be on the trail for this one. Gallerist, very much needed time for them as well to put themselves back onto the mixture. They find 3 players inside of the hill. 2 players will be spawning out here on the P2 set as well. Godlike, they look to try to play off the cutoff. As tempo here whips out, the equalizer only going to be good for 1. Then the contest will come through here for the side of Godlike, but it's only going to be Prevail here, only alive. Checks up here, big old spray, finds the first. The second doesn't come through. Mihawk does get taken out off the dead machine, but Galleries, they find the time that they need to find a means to get the equalizer.
Huge gunfights again from Tempo here, completely shutting off Viper over there, and yes, having that complete control as of now. Papzera gonna be inside the middle of the map here, not gonna be able to spot Warden here. What gonna be making that approach? A pre-fire entrance is there, and is gonna be able to shut him down. 94 to 81. Galleries again back inside of the lead. This is going to be do or die matches for them, as you know, because they cannot afford to lose a single match in this BO7 series or the finals. As of now, yes, we are going to be moving back to the first hill here inside of this map, with 1 round of hard points already being complete. Galleries are going to be the first team to be touching that 100-point mark itself. Babzera inside the objective here, going to be able to shut down quite a few players, and look at the retake again from Godlike here, sending the entire team of Galleries back to the spawn. The vibe is to be seen here.
Like to see it here for Godlike. For the set of Galleries per se, but let's take this lead away now. P1 once again here is going to be the most important one there is. So far, the circle around here, double stacked now towards front of E-Box. 1 player cuts the play here though, and so far, a pretty heavy stalemate here on this P1. No one really wants to go for the commitment. They just want to push each other back here away from the hill.
116 to 97. Pretty close as of now. Early rotations will matter here inside of the P2, and yes, Galleries again off to a strong start, and Prevail with that claw not going to be seeing any value. Wouldn't even get the time to actually use that fire button. And Tempo on the other hand, just being a menace as of now for the team of Godlike. I mean, going absolutely huge over there. Viper on the other hand, and Babzera with his Tempest of his own gonna be able to spot Viper and shut him down. Galleries just stacking up those points here as much as they could do, and looking much better here overall, if you had to ask me, Warden.
Big spray here from the front side. Warden good for 2, but Mihawk's here for the trade. War Machine's going to be out here as well here from the front side. Skull Guy just looking to create the space that they need here, but all of a sudden Galleries here just started to show up here on this hardpoint game. Godlike's put the trail. Skull guy swings on by, not gonna be able to find anything at all. And as they try to play all scrappy here from the front side, throwing their bodies inside of the hard point, it's just not working out for them as Galler is now here showing exactly what total control looks like.
I mean, 50 points ahead approximately. Gal is just pulling away here. With early rotations really gonna matter here for the team of Godlike for the next P3 here. Prevail finding a huge pick here onto Papzera. And yes, let's see if they're able to have a complete control, just like how Gallus are able to do it in the P2 itself. To have initial picks coming in from Skullgy here with the XM4. Papzera is going to be making an approach from the side. Skullgy going huge, gets a triple to his name. Prevail not going to be able to win that gunfight completely. He unfortunately is going to get taken out over there. And Foki makes an approach with the shotgun. Skullgy's need again with the perfect timing, finds another. Prevail on the other hand with the claw is also going to go absolutely huge here potentially. Finds 2 to his name. Gonna be stopping that approach for just about a second or two. Gives enough time to his team to actually capture some points.
Shoot to nail, Godlike. Nothing in here so far. Skull guy's gonna be inside of the hill. Get on a 4 combo spree. There's free Pubzera here. Looks to go for another contestant on the window side. Only finds a nade at the end. Then we hit rotation once again here towards P4. The last time we got to see the Godlike didn't really have any contestant whatsoever. Let's see if the tides will change this time around, or can Galorus once again retain his lead away from the players of Godlike.
Scores being back to equal here. Second time to P4 we go, and as of now, I mean, with the complete colonial galleries, with early rotations again, Foki making a mid approach with that claw itself, and perhaps with the Tempest. Yeah, Godlike is most probably gonna get pushed behind back to the spawn itself. We have Warden making an initial approach, and he's winning that gunfight, but Tempo is still able to shut him down. Viper gets one here, and Tempo again on that head glitch. Yeah, it's gonna go again, gonna be a lot of value. I mean, that's how it's been. I mean, Warden again making his initial approach. Skullgy with the War Machine should be getting some value.
Has to go 171, 177 now. Galler's lose the traction that they have been hoping to retain. As Godlike now going to be able to take the lead away, as they are now going to be in striking distance as well to close out the deal and become the champions of this Summer Split 2 qualifiers as well. Go back to back. They go. Last 5 here for the scrap time. We go back to P1 the 3rd time now here, A9.
Definitely. I mean, with how this thing is going, this is incredibly close here, and no predictions at all. I mean, Gallus really need to come through. We want to stay alive in this BO7 series. I mean, we wouldn't want a final map here. I mean, just like the first summer qualifiers we see, but Tempo again finding a 2 to his name is gonna get shut down by Warden here. Warden finds another. Papzera gets a 2 as well. 182 to 188, pretty close as of now. Godlike players are gonna be stacking it. Mihawk is not able to confirm that kill, but he was able to after a little bit of you could say a time delay and a bit of a delay, I would say. But here Viper finding that first. 190 to 193. Galleries again back inside of the lead. 25 seconds remaining on this first objective. Early rotations are again gonna matter this time around. We do have a rotation from Godlike here with the better spawns, of course, which are gonna benefit them in the long run moving forward in this match.
That's gonna be a big time for the setup of Zera, but no. Killstow lies upon the players of Gallerus even more as they flip off the spawns, but no. Player 1 and player 3, they spawn out. The God favors the players of Godlike. And as they go, the Harper is going to be opening up. The players of Godlike are going to be in full control. The Claw's going to be out here for Prevail. Running it down. Equalizer is going to be coming through as well here for Warden.
Wow.
And that's going to be the first wave set and done here for Godlike.
Hostiles have the hard point.
I mean, initial approach here, we do have Tempo going for that rotation here. Mihawk did come through for, I would say, quite a second, but here Hen with the War Machine is not gonna be able to see any value here. Mihawk fighting a 2, and they have a retake coming in from the team of Galleries. Godlike doing their best, and Mihawk going absolutely huge, fighting a 5 to his name here. The wipeout is to be seen again from his side. 25 seconds to go. Godlike still trying their best here to get a retake. Warden with a free fire.
The flip.
Prevail making that address, and yes, we do have a flip coming in from Godlike again here for the second time inside of this hill.
Yeah, but it's this time around, no Gallerus. They want to probably find a means to settle 2 players here to play off the scraps. Send out 3 as well for the early rotation here on the next hill itself. As we go, Godlike so far is going to be on the lead, but look at player 5 Tempo. He's already anchoring down the spawn for his teammates. But is it going to be sufficient enough? The answer is yes. The rest of the crew, they spawn out from the backside, but they meet Abyss with a death machine.
Abyss.
Absolute masterclass for Abyss. But still dead. They still spawn from the backside, but it doesn't matter for Abyss. It's a total burner here for the side of Galaris.
Abyss, the value out of the death machine. He absolutely goes huge. Still going to go for that pre-fire here. The time is going to run out. Or the Abo, it is a battle here because Godlike have a complete control with the spawn advantage. And they are just going to keep on stacking it. The smokes go down. Not a lot of sight to be seen here. The pre-fire is just really going to matter here. Perhaps Zera again winning that fight. Tempo going absolutely menace here with that equalizer again. Approached straight towards the spawn at Galleries. Still fighting hard.
The flank here for the side. Viper, good for 1 elimination, good for 2. Oh, last player alive. Hen calling his life out. Zera pushes in as well inside the hard point with a Tempest. Does he find the chain? The answer is no. Godlike, they're able to get the break, but it's not going to be enough time for them to close out the deal. We got to go for a reset back to P4 once again. Gallers, they need 16 more points. Godlike, they need just 4. One more break is all that Godlike needs to become the champion once again for the summer split. 1 and 2 to their names. And they cement it all down. They contest, they go for the cleanup. And so far, Gallers is not backing down. Another wave of gunfights around the mid-map, and they get pushed back. Gallers, they refuse to die. Last 9 points, last 8 points. All of a sudden, the game's tied up, and Gallers now going to be on the lead as they go. The claw is now for prevail. Sprays on by. They can't find the value out of it. Until then, Gallers, they close out the deal. We get sent straight to another map. Gallers, they stay alive.
Okay. There is absolutely no way. Just 4 points, 240, 250, 246. Nah, dude. Prevail at the end. He was there with the claw, unable to find that kill here. I mean, that was one of the players from the team. I believe it was Tempo here who was, I was actually prone over there. Wouldn't give a lot of opportunity. Finding those 2 important picks over there is just gonna stop that Waters approach here. That really mattered. But Warden, I mean, we did kind of expect this. I mean, we should be going to map number 6 with how things are going. It is gonna definitely extend here. And yes, map number 5 it is as of now because it's 3-2 in this BO7 series.
Since it's going to be a search and destroy here, the odds and probabilities of it actually going straight to a game 7 is so much higher now here. 61 kills for Mihawk. Talk about carrying the weight of the team. My freaking days.
61 to his name. That's massive. And we have 10 points against 54 as well. The SMGs, that is, those P2 holes from them were very freaking strong. It really worked out for them capturing those initial points here. Getting retakes had absolutely no problem. Galleries in general, they performed really well here. Even at the last, you could say P3 itself, they were there with early rotations towards the P4, and I think that's what really benefited them. With Godlike, I don't think having a lot of operators ready to go, it just would not give them that retake initially when they made the first approach here.
We'll see though. Ooh. What a silence before we head straight towards the next one.
Wait, it's going to be raid control. Yeah, it's not going to be SND. Raid control, okay. Predictions, Warden.
Hard button SND control, hard button SND control. Yeah, makes sense. I'm gonna have to know how to feel about this. But regardless, it's anyone's ball game here, A9.
Yeah, okay. Warden, I guess, yeah, raid map it is, and with the performance we've seen from both the teams, pretty hard to predict, especially how Galleries have won in the last match. Anything could happen. I mean, But Godlike in cross-throw strike, I mean, it was pretty neck to neck. The score was 3-1, and Raid on the other hand, it is. I think it's one of those maps which is going to be preferred by galleries. I think they are overall they do tend to perform a little better when it comes to control.
We'll see though. I mean, to be honest, when you are at this point of time, stats wise, I don't really base things on stats anymore. It's just like there's just a lot of possibilities on how this one's going to play out. But
I mean, yeah, they do also have an advantage. They are going to be on the defense side, the team of galleries. So, yeah, I mean, anything could happen, and who knows? It could be a map 6 again, just like the first time which we see in the summer split qualifiers. Round 1.
definitely gonna be a tough pill to swallow here for the side of I like them to not be able to end off that game, not just yet, but see soon though. For the time being, it's a bit of a question mark. How much more can the players of Godlike or the players of Gallus can withstand this? Prolong the series even more, but hey, I'm open for some changes.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, guys, get your popcorns or whatever. I mean, because this is about to be something, man. With how the series is going, with starting off with a 3-1 Godlike winning the first 3 initial maps, and then Galleries just winning the hardpoint against Godlike in the map of Combine. I mean, yeah, anything could happen. It is going to be control in raid, and on paper, yes, like you said, it's just really not gonna matter anymore. I mean, the pressure is there. This is the qualifiers round 2, the finals we are looking at. Not much to be seen, only, I guess, the match itself here, the final teams going to be playing.
As a masterclass performance here for each end, I don't exactly know what's to hold up, but we have to wait and see how this one's going to play. Just a little bit. Here we go. Map number 6. Godlike versus Galleries. Here's raid control. We go.
Hey guys, he's just messing around with you. But here, we do have 29, 27, 3 initial picks here. This is going to be map 5 out of this BO7 series. And 20, as you can see, initial picks are there from both the sides. Godlike gonna be defending here on the first. Wait, okay, maybe a mistake from the caster side. At least for me, I thought that Galleries is gonna be on the defense side first, but I guess not. They're gonna be on the offense side, and yes, they are gonna be having almost a single take here on the A side, the Alpha. And so far, it's pretty close. Yeah, he's finding a 2 to his name. Prevail shutting down Tempo, and a complete wipeout is almost about to be seen here from the team of Godlike.
Yeah, I mean, Godlike are going to be having this slight lead now here for the live count itself. As we go. Capture does put the stop here on Alpha. As the players of Galleries now, they try to divert their attention on Bravo.
14, 5 lives advantage for the team of Godlike here, and not a lot of opportunities been given to Galleries to actually make their approach towards the B side here. I mean, yes, the progress had been completely removed here from the team of Godlike. With 30 seconds remaining, I think they're just going to let the B side go as of now. Lives do favor them. They're just going to take it slow. And look, if you look at the minimap, it's all Godlike scattered around. They don't care about the B side, just having that main map control for the A and the middle.
Send Prevail here to go for the cut here from the backside. Question is though, do they check it? Pubzera absolutely gets the cleanup. And all the players of Godlike now here on their spawn side. All gonna come down to the team fights now here, A9.
Yeah, with the lives advantage, yes, it's completely equalized at the moment here with just a minute remaining on the clock here. No progress on the A side. It's very, very difficult to say anything with how the... Okay, Godlike on the other hand, in a tough situation as of now, Prevail will be making that initial approach again, but Tempo is gonna be able to shut him down. Last 5 lives for the team of Godlike. Anything could happen. Basically an SLT now, 5v5 here, 4K fighting first, on to Prevail, 4v5 situation for the team of Godlike. Viper with the Tempest out should be getting some initial frags here. And nope.
X out. Pokey with a Tempest as well. Tall guy finds hand. That's 2v2. Both that has their operators, but Pub0 finds Skull Guy away. Warren's now going to be all alone, and the Tempest from Pokey connects. First round here for the set of Galleries.
Like I said, we are seeing some performance out of Galleries here. Just pretty much is gonna go on like this. I mean, Godlike is now gonna be on the offense side, and yeah, I mean, it really would matter. Perhaps they're all the way. Okay, that was quite a long range shot here onto Warden with the War Machine. Gonna be spamming on that base side completely, and Skullji is also coming in there, checking the jungle. Viper making those initial approach again towards the Laundry. Gonna be able to find two, and Tempo on the other hand from the zigzag all the way inside of the spawn here finds another onto Skullji. Gonna be making or getting some more value probably, or to Prevail is also gonna get taken down here. 27 to 21. Papzera finding a 2. Prevail finds 1 on Tempo. Papzera gets a 3 for his name. And yes, Galleries again. Mihawk with the Death Machine is obviously gonna go huge over there. Finds another 2. And I think it's something to be noticed here, Warden.
Okay, quick shots for Biz. Off for the Annihilator. They need to get the shots to connect, but Galleries, Mihawk already off for the spawn trap. 16 to 21 to go. King over Abyss. Missing the first shot against Pokey. Gets the second to connect. Finally, they find a recovery here for the timing being. 15 to 17 we go here for the life count.
Oh, huge shots from the team of Godlike here with those initial flags. Hen gonna be able to shut down Viper here. Prevail still going with that equalizer. Taking it slow, he knows the players are gonna be spawning there, and Mihawk is gonna be able to win that. 12 to 10. Abe is gonna be able to find 2 with the sniper tempo. He knows the player's gonna be there, and yes, he is gonna find 1. Is also gonna get shut down. Viper not gonna be able to fire that pick out to Mihawk inside the basketball court itself. Yes, B side being captured here. Goes in the favor of Team Godlike. The timer increases. Last 5 lives for the team of Galleries here. And I guess this is something we should be acknowledging here. We might get to see a 1-all in this. I mean, on the scoreboard itself as of now.
4 lives remaining here for the set of Galleries. There's a tough situation now. Don't got hand anymore though. What do you do? Full man stack here from the other side. Got player 3 of business soldiers watching the flank. I got looking to play out the timing here, but Viper as well whips out the Tempest. Can't really find a value out of that. All I got finds double. Pop and Focus gone. Mihawk and Tempo now all alone here for the set of Galleries. Making Mihawk now here from the top set of bedroom. With Sniper on hand, finds Viper on the other side. They go for the capture, and they try to delay the time as well. To build up those operators as well.
Last 5 lives here. Godlike for 30 seconds on the clock. Yeah, they're just gonna be charging their operatives here. Mihawk finds 1. Can you make it a double? No, Warden is gonna shut him down here. 1 all in. I mean, on the scoreboard for this 5th map, we get to see Control Raid.
1 for 1. It could be close now. All guys gonna be whipping out the War Machine here on Bravo. Warden, Prevail. Warden good for 3 off the Death Machine, but Pumsera good for 2. Making a quad for Warden. First 5 kills here lies upon the players of Godlike.
It's huge value from Warden here. 6 piece of the start of this round here. Already Skullji here fighting 1 with the War Machine. Gonna be making sure the player, his teammate is gonna be spared over there. But here 26 to 19. Warden fighting another with the Pred Missile Base. Not gonna be able to land those shots here. Tempo going for that initial kitchen approach here. Warden is gonna take him out. 50 seconds on the clock. B side is getting captured. 3 players from the team of Galleries are gonna be able to do it here. 4K not been able to land those first 3 shots. They're gonna be landing the 4th or to Warden, making sure the kill comes through here. 23 to 15 as of now, and B side 1/3 of the way captured.
To go now here, 22 to 15. Running it down here so far. Tempo checks up there. On the win of pain. Vel finds some eliminations. Go for a godlike. You seem to have it all. Galleries to go for another huge contestant your own alpha. However, godlike is able to wave them off here inside of this very moment right now. There should be match point here already for a set of godlike.
Yes, I mean, just 6 points. I mean, 6 lives advantage. Skulji again shutting down tempo. Hen finding a trade. Again, we have Mihawk and Papzera fighting those 2 picks as well near this sniper spot. Mihawk needs to go huge with the death machine if they have any hope of making this comeback here. And he's able to fight. Is he going to be going for that spot up attempt? And gets one, gets another, gets a 4-piece here. 9 to 9. Again, neck to neck. No idea what's gonna happen here. Prevail with the equalizer shuts down Mihawk. We have 2 operators out from both the sides. Papzera's War Machine runs out. We have Viper getting another 2 picks here. Prevail will be needing sub value here. Otherwise, this could go another wave. I mean, another round here for the team of Galleries.
Probably. Game's all tied up. 7 for 7 now. 1 operator here for a set of Galleries. 2 for a set of godlike. Viper boldly whips out his Tempest, but Tempo beats him to it. Off with his equalizer. 6 to 7 now. 5 to 7 we go. Oh, Galleries making wonders work. Biz pops his annihilator. Foki finds Viper. Numbers drop. Biz finds Foki. The capture ensues on Bravo. They want to go for a fast capture. Next up, wrap around. Not much time left as well. Abyss missing the shots, and Galleries, they steal this one away from Godlike. Galleries will be on match point.
Lost the lead.
Oh, that was actually quite a round here. Galleries again with a round lead. I mean, 2-1, and do or die for the team of Godlike. Because if they lose this round, we are going to be moving towards the final map of this series itself. Let's see if Godlike is gonna be allowing that or not here, but Galleries on the other hand, feeling way better. Foki finding those 2 initial shots, pre-firing, just making sure another players approach, but Hen and Mihawk again. Look at the feed just being completely yellow here. Godlike being sent back to the spawn. Tempo on this head glitch, and look at the feed, it's still going. Almost, you could say, 10 lives advantage we're about to see coming in from Galleries, but Godlike quick to respond, getting back those life back to being equal. 21 to 25, just I mentioned before, 1 minute on the clock. Not a lot of captures to be seen from the team of Godlike. Warden makes that approach in the middle and is gonna be taken down by Papzera. Here, 4 players. Galleries playing a little aggressive here.
Godlike dropped the ball here. Galleries so far breaking away. Starting to go for the capture on Bravo. Find the first segment for himself. There's a full reset here for Galleries. Galleries, what more can you do? They try to go for the extension here to try to retake this Bravo point, but it's just not worth it anymore. As Godlike, they got the mid-map reinforced. They pushed him back even more. And as we thought it could be over, Viper is mad and hungry. He wants to get some more, but Tempo puts him down. All tamed now. 14 time extensions granted as well here for Godlike.
I mean, yeah, Tempo is going to be approaching for the spawn here. 2 or 3 players from the team of Galleries is going to go for the spawn trap attempt here. And yes, Viper got to do the save here. Got to be able to win that initial gunfight. Foki inside of the spawn using the Quaxer. Gonna be able to shut down Abyss. Prevail with the nade. Finds one under Tempo. Foki going absolutely huge. Finds a 3 over there. Hen shuts down Skulji. Papzera with the War Machine here, really going at it. 6 to 8, 2 lives advantage for the team of Galleries here. Warden and Viper on the other hand, just also trying to go for that spawn type. Warden is going to get finished. Last 5 lives remaining for the team of Godlike here. Viper inside the panic room, the basketball court. 1 minute remaining on the clock. Anything could be seen here. Anything could happen. Skulji with the War Machine.
No way. Galleries 2 out with their operators. On the backside here, Mihawk's looking to get value out of it, but Abyss finds 2. The 2v4, 2v3, 2v2 now. Viper's out with a Tempest. On the top. There for Foki off the flank. Calling for the storm once again. Everyone's sweating bullets. Not like they need this round badly. Galleries decide to make a move. They smoke the backside. Pull from the front as well. He finds the angle all done. He lurks away in the staircase. Warden, no, it will slip by, but Viper's now going to be all alone. Tempest is out for Viper. I mean, no, Foki's out with a Tempest. Viper's now going to be all alone. He goes for the contest, backs away now. Don't gotta take the fight. Only one Tempest shot is all it's going to take to close out the deal and head straight towards round number 7. Oh, he's alive.
15 seconds.
You find it. Good enough, the Tempest gets dropped. It takes the longest of route as well. Here you should be able to find tempo, but he gets the Viper in a 1v1. Seconds left on the clock, but Foki with a sniper puts it down. We're getting a game 7.
Oh my. Yeah, the caster's job is to entertain and just talk about the games that's going on. But I have no words as of now. You just talk, man. You just talk. I have no words. So thank you for all the donations, guys, in the chat. We have been noticing. Really appreciate it.
Oh. It's an absolute show. My days. Oh.
First 3 initial wins from the team of Godlike and then 2 from the team of Garris, and now comes down to the final match, just like the Summer Split qualifiers round 1. Yes, guys, we are going to be moving in SND here, and yes, before that, let's take a look at the scoreboard for this match itself.
I don't even know what to say.
There's nothing to say. You just witness it and you just think it through and you just live with it.
Game 7, Search and Destroy. I mean, you can't ask for more here.
We have Mihawk being the MVP here from the team of Galleries here with 25 to his name, 24 deaths. Tempo as well with 25 with 28 deaths. Talking about the team of Godlike here. Warden with the most amount of kills inside of this match, 31 to his name. Viper in second with 26. Yeah, I mean, again, it's just not much to say here. We are again moving towards the final map here in this BO7 series, the grand finals. Summer Split qualifiers too. Godlike versus Galleries, 3 all in this BO7 series.
F6 we go.
SND meltdown.
Ooh. Meltdown, Search and Destroy. I don't know how to feel about this.
This is pretty 50-50 to be honest. Like Galleries, I mean, they have no problem getting those approaches to a singular bomb site. They're able to get the bomb down. They're able to hold. But Godlike on the other hand have absolutely no issues on getting those retakes. So it's just 50-50. It's not any team that really outperforms the other in this one. So yeah, save the best for the last. No predictions at all.
No predictions at all. Ooh, come on, with silence before the comment for the storms once again. As we go. Game 7. Meltdown. What do you even bring out of this?
I don't know, but guys, before we hop on in this final match between Godlike and Galleries, let's again take time and appreciate all the people who have made this possible here. Warden, you want to do some promotions for everyone out here?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, we got to acknowledge our music partner, so Rogue Spectre, with his new album as well, Fractured Echoes. I mean, if you guys want to Follow his what do you call this? His socials there. You got what do you call this? You got his Instagram, his Spotify, and YouTube Music as well on the comment section down below. You got our design partner as well, Profusion. Our socials as well here for a few FSN as well. You know, we got Instagram, Discord, and Twitter well on the description down below. So just make sure you guys show some love. We got what almost 1,000. I mean, we got. I think we broke like a record, like a 1.3K viewers earlier. So let's show some extra love on the likes, guys.
And don't forget about the production.
Yeah, much love to R&D Productions. Much love.
That's what we like to hear. But yes, guys, in a minute or two, we are gonna be starting. The production team is just screaming in my ears at the moment here. He's just not happy about it, but yes, not much to say, not much to do. Just wait and yes, we'll start in a minute. I am just extremely tired. Yes, been sitting here for like almost you could say 7.5 hours. I am extremely tired. I need some energy, man. I need some food. What about you, Warden?
Well, I don't exactly know, man. Aside from the fact that this game is most of the way. I don't know why we're taking so much time to head straight towards this map 6 already. Can we just head straight towards it? I mean, I know everyone's pretty much excited for this one.
Man, I need to do some stretching.
I think I've been sitting here for almost sub 7 hours already. Can't blame me.
I mean, the matches going these close. I mean, I guess it's no surprise. God Galleries went to a map 5. Then we had I7 and ETS again to a map 5. Then Godlike versus I7. That was a 3-0 to map 3. And now in this BO7 series here, the final map again. Probably broke the old record of the longest series we've had. I mean,
we'll see though. For timing, we gotta wait and see once again how this one's gonna play out. I mean, it's taking a bit of time, not gonna lie, but it's yeah. I mean, come again, Rogue Spectre, everything. Blastful music, by the way. I did listen to some earlier, but now we wait and see in just a little bit.
Fractured Echoes, guys. This is new album's name. Do check it out.
Kind of what?
We can just ignore everything that's been said in our ears by the production team itself. What we need is probably rest and some time off, maybe a break or so would do. But yes, no time for that. I think we're just gonna be... Yeah. No way. Just we were about to start. The players again are gonna be taking a little bit more time here going in this final match.
We'll see. I think we're just waiting. What's the hold up? Oh.
Feels pretty awkward though.
Yeah, because okay, so if you guys one contact, production's like, okay, get ready, and like, okay, we're ready. Typically, what it means is that ready, the game's about to start. Now, we're not really starting right now. Yes, your name,
We're just laughing here.
The,
The audience have no clue
production, the production's like explaining some things, and then so what's the call? What's wrong right now? And then all you hear in the communication from the backside is production telling you, Mihawk phone got glitch. Okay, never mind. We're about to start. Here we go. Game 7, baby. Let's get it on.
Alright, here Prevail fighting the first blood here inside of this game. On to Tempo itself. We do have the team of Godlike here on the defense side. First, Gala is going to be on the offense side. First blood comes to Prevail with the shotgun, actually. Yes, I forgot about that. Shotguns are going to be used in this SNE match. Meltdown is a great map for shotguns in those close quarters. You know what I mean? Yes, and playing quite further than a sniper should be. I mean, okay, if it works out, it works out.
First kill here. Oh, Tempo's gonna be gone. There's gonna be able to get his bomb planted already as well.
Bomb has been planted.
Valorous don't have the numbers, but they do have the time and the essence for their side.
30 seconds remaining. Almost got planted on the B side. I think this is where Godlike really truly shine. Because last time around, they get no. I mean, they have no problem actually getting this retake here. But I am sure Garys must have practiced this around here. Wait, Foki is gotta get a trade. Hence, gotta shut down Abyss. A 1v3 situation here for Skullji. Gonna find 1 or 2 Foki, but is also gonna get shut down. First round for the team of Galleries here inside of the final map of this BO7 series. Summer split qualifiers 2.
Bomb spotted.
Go. Here for 1 now. Godlike this time here, looking to post up a bit more players here on the A side. Dallas just waiting for some picks to happen on mid map. Aye. Wait for picks once again on the first 30, and the Biz finds Hen already. It's a pick off your back. First bloodshed for Godlike.
Yes, again, Godlike getting that first initial pick here. 45 situation for Galleries here, and this time around, not so sure. It could be a mid to B or mid to A approach, depending on what they prefer. We have Viper shutting down Foki. 2 life disadvantage for the team of Galleries here. Still gonna be holding. We have our Tempo shutting down Abyss. That is going to be on the B side itself, and Godlike are just gotta completely swarm it with players itself. Now comes out to a 2v4. Both the players gonna be holding inside the spawn here, but Mihawk is gonna get shut down by Viper. Babzera all by himself with the SKS finds 1 out to Viper. Warden is gonna finish him off. We have 1 all in this matchup.
Pick up, here we go. Aye.
Defend the objectives.
Crazy now how this one's gonna play out, but hey, 1 for 1. Get through. Now we go. The round's gonna be opening up here. See a bit of pressure here. Forces Alpha side. It's gonna be a retake now here for Godlike.
Then, I mean, an aggressive A approach here. The bomb goes down. 30 seconds remaining on the clock here. Approach is to be seen. If Foki finds 1, can he make it a double? A hit marker is not gonna help him. Warden fighting the trade. We have Warden finding another or 2 Mihawk. Trades coming from both the sides. Tempo fighting 1 or 2 Viper here. And yes, Warden gets a 3 to his name. Abyss gonna get shut down by Papzera. Comes out to a 1v2 here for Warden. Finds 1 more. Almost got that ace. Warden tried his best. Not gonna be enough. Galleries 2-1. 1 round advantage. Gives a 1 round at the lead.
There we go. Woo.
Dozy do.
Gallers. The track once again here to be on the lead. Godlike. I don't exactly know how to feel about this. Be heavy here for this mid map here, but look at player 1 Prevail ready. First stop should be able to get 1 kill, but no, Pubshat puts him down.
I mean, that shot was supposed to connect here. I mean, in the main stage here, it's not gonna matter any more than this. But here, Viper finds one onto tempo. Perhaps there with the rotation is gonna shut him down. Comes down to a 3v3. Gallery is still taking it slow. Maybe get some more initial picks here and then probably be heading towards a bomb side. But here, Abiz definitely gets the read. Spots one of the players. Could more than likely expect it could be an A approach here. Abhi is going to go for that recheck here. Spots absolutely no one. Spots a player again here. Foki shutting out Warden, checking the corners. Really got to benefit them. Abhi definitely gets the info here that maybe the team of Garys are going to go for that B-side approach here. The bomb is going to get planted here by Pab Zera any second. Let's see. 2v3 situation. Can get a retake on Foki in a very good spot here. Light up efficiently and yes, finds one and Abyss gets one or two paps there and Hen is gonna get the trade. 3-1 on the scoreboard galleries, 2 rounds ahead.
Ooh.
Destroy the objective.
Dallas now here. We're looking to break away so far, and you got to talk about Foki here. Definitely Pubzaria. Running it down already. I mean, looking at the nature of this map itself, it does favor them at most.
Grenade.
Now we wait. Vale posted up here on the mid map. Mihawk. About to run it down. Viper finds Mihawk down. Pubzera as well finds Viper away. Skull guy finds Hen. The back and forth trade off, and the numbers looks to be brighter here for the set of galleries as they put them down. We go.
Ready up.
This is something else what they're watching. The galleries literally after losing those 3 matches here are
Defend the objective.
doing something here with winning that hardpoint match in the map of Combine, then winning Control in the map of Raid. Now in SND, 3 rounds up against the team of Godlike in the map of Meltdown. I mean, surely here Foki again in a very good headset spot. Definitely spotted quite a few players here from the team of Godlike. Prevail not going to be going through with his initial approach. Going to be making a fall back here. Here 4-1 galleries again, just like how they played it in the first time around, taking it slow with those initial picks, just like the firing range map here. Hen fighting first, Mihawk fighting another onto Abyss through this, you could say, the spot here, through the tunnel itself, finds another onto Prevail, and we have a clutch situation here for Skullji all by himself, and Tempo is gonna be able to shut him down. 5-1, 4 rounds ahead, the team of galleries.
Like doesn't really seem to have more footing here as well. Then again, you look at Meltdown, it's a very defensive sided map. You just don't expect a team like Godlike right now to be so much on the trail. That's gonna be opening up. I feel like the bomb's still gonna be leaning towards the ace side. They leave player 1 Hen as well to find a pickoff from Bravo. Sun's gonna be out. Shotgun gun Rogue is here on a mid map. Battle timing now here, A9.
We have situations. Skulji finds one on Tempo and gets a pick onto Abyss. The sniper main falls here. Viper gonna be going for that confirmation, but Pabzera is not gonna let that happen. Warden spots a player, unable to win that gunfight here. A 2v4 situation for the team of Godlike here. Finds one, gets another. Prevail quick, you could say, quick to react with that shotgun. And finds one with the sniper. Prevail all by himself with a 1v2 situation against Foki and Hen at the same time. And we have Hen clutching it up. Gets that 1v2 in the end. 6-1 on the scoreboard. I mean, someone was talking about, 2023 Godlike versus Luminosity. I just... why do I have to even mention that?
Yeah, well, 3 years ago per se.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Godlike. I mean, with the first time we saw in the map of, I mean, in the first summer qualifiers we saw, I mean, Godlike was just looking really strong, but this is not how we expected. I mean, Mihawk here fighting another onto Skullji. 6-1, and Godlike again taking slow. Mihawk again gonna be shutting down. Godlike having a really tough time. Viper finds one onto Foki. Babzera on the generated top, gonna be able to spot a player and wait. A 7-1 on the scoreboard on the mid stage. Godlike are just, I don't know, out of options at this point. The sides are gonna express. If we can hope that Godlike can actually make this comeback. We know it, they know it, they can't do this. We just have to wait and see if they're able to pull it off or not.
This is tough. Exactly how this one's going to play out, but Foki finds Prevail down. Looking to get another swell here. Closes up the distance. Call guy good for 2. Finds Mihawk and Foki. Last but alive here from the backside. Tempo just get taken down. The process finds Call guy away. 2v2 we go.
Never seen a team going to be disrupting Godlike in a SND match like this. I mean, which team would dare? But Galleries, on the other hand, just really outperforming. I mean, comes down to a 1v1. Warden here up against Hen here with the sniper and picked up the shotgun. I mean, anything could happen. Warden, let's see if he can come through for the team here. Who knows? Maybe a comeback is on its way. Bomb gets picked up. I'm gonna go for that bomb plant here. And taking it slow, gonna go for that rotation. Wrap around from the back here, gonna be checking the boiler room, gonna be making his approach, taking it slow. Even Warden in the corner here. Both the players unaware of their position. That Warden is gonna be able to spot here. Hen here leaves him to up to 1 HP. Should be able to confirm this kill right here. And wait!
No way!
Hen still manages to land that shotgun. 8-1 on the main stage here. Match point for the team of Galleries.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet. Ready up.
No way we're going to see a 9-1 on a map 7. No way this is going to be happening.
Defend the objectives.
Summer Split qualifiers to what a moment this is. The finals at Godlike vs Galleries map 6, or you could say map 7, whatever works out for you. B is finding that force onto Hen. An aggressive approach towards the B side here. We'll get a complete retake. We do have 4 players pushing in from the Tivo Galleries from the mid itself near the boiler room. And wait, this is a complete swap here. Skulji fighting a 2. Viper shutting down Mihawk. Comes out to a 1v4. Abzera all by himself is gonna get taken out by Prevail here. One gonna be landing the shots, but 8-2 on the scoreboard. Still alive. Godlike needs 6 more runs to make this comeback and get this patch into overtime itself.
26 rounds in a row. It's not going to be the easiest to hold over order, but at the same time, closing up a game like Search and Destroy is just the hardest there is. No way Godlike can make something out of this anymore. There should be a game already here for a set of Galleries. First kill here for a set of Abyss. Second for Foki. Off the trade there. Viper able to get one as well. So another B hit here for the set of Godlike.
And Godlike going for that initial B plant again, just like the last round. Comes down to a 3v4 situation. We do have a different approach here this time around from Galleries. Last time it was a 4-man push from the boiler room. It's gonna be 2 entering from the spawn side itself. Here Viper picks that approach here. Gotta be shots landed. Viper still manages to shut down Hen over there. We have Babzera with the clutch situation. 1v3, getting that headshot kill onto Viper. Warden with that hipfire approach, but Skulji is gonna be there to finish off the last player here. 3-8, 5 rounds needed for the team of Godlike to make this comeback, and 1 for Galleries to be declared as the winners and the champions of this Summer Split qualifiers 2 here.
Wait and see. Another B push here for a set of Godlike. One mistake is all it's going to take for them to go and close this one out. Abzera, first 3 kills. Now, only going to be 2 players remaining here for the set of Godlike. Foki goes for the trail. Warden through the smoke. He goes. Mihawk finds him done. Skull Guy's the final lifeline. And a 1v3, putting it down to a 1v2. Mihawk and Head on the other side. Only a kill away from becoming the Summer Split 2 champions.
We don't even know. We just might be looking at the end here. 1v2 situation with Skulji. The bomb has been dropped on the B side with 1 minute and 15 seconds to work with, holding inside the boiler. Rupi just lying down, pre-aiming, hoping that one of the players from the team of Galleries might make an approach here. But I don't think that's going to be happening. Skulji, all eyes onto him. Initial approach is there, taking it slow, checking the corners, making sure no one's around. 50 seconds to go. Mihawk is going to be checking that angle as well. But wait, Skulji shuts down Hen. Comes out to 1v1, 40 seconds on the clock. Goes for the rotation here, wrapping it out. He is gonna probably get a backstab here. Don't to be shots are gonna be landing here. Skulji, okay. There's no time here. 20 seconds. Mia gonna take it slow here. Gonna be rotating all the way towards the boiler room.
17 seconds. 17 seconds has to go for the pickup. But I think Mihawk has his one in the bag. He knows the time of the factor is ticking up against Skull Guy. X up. Oh, Mihawk has done it. Galleries, they are your summer split 2 qualifier champions.
Congratulations. I mean, this has been a long series, dude. I am just out of words here. My brain is just not functioning at this point here. What a game, from a 3-1 to a 4-3. What a game. What a series. I mean, Warden, just take over, man. Just add what you want to, because I am just amazed at this point.
You go from 3-1 to 4-3. So from 3-1 to a 3-4. How does that happen? Galleries fighting all odds. Jesus. Can't ask for more here if you are on the side of Galleries. Jesus, well played. Congratulations. Godlike, definitely something so big to talk about there on the drawing board.
This is back-to-back. Galleries winning the first match today against Godlike in the, I would say, the upper bracket semi-finals, and now winning again in the grand finals. Does it mean that Galleries gonna be claiming that #1 title of the Indian region here for being the best team? I mean, I guess we gotta have a confirmation with the both tournaments we have, but as of now, Galleries, yes, I think we can declare them as the #1 team as of now. We do have summer split qualifier series. That's, guys, it's gonna be around 27 to 29, another 3 days, another $5,000, which the teams are gonna be playing for here and fighting for, I mean. But yeah, before that, let's take a look at the scoreboard. We do have Bab Sarah being the MVP with 13 kills. It has being the MVP from the team of Galleries. Hen in second. The sniper main with 10 kills and 6 as the clutch from him over there onto the boilers, dude. That one tap shot, I mean, no. A moment to be remembered here. Mihawk in third with 11 kills and 9 deaths. Taking a look at the team of Godlike here. Skulji being the MVP with 13 kills, 9 deaths. Warden in second with 9 kills and 9 deaths. Viper in third with 9 kills as well with 11 deaths. And guys, yes, I think we do have a confirmation as well, guys. We do have interviews with the captains. We will have Mihawk from the team of Galleries.
I'd like to see you here for instead of Mihawk. Well, we'll see about it in just a little bit or so. But before we actually head straight towards the interview, once again, this is called the Mobile World Championship 2026. Summer Split 2 qualifiers. We'll be right back, but don't leave not just yet. We're still going to be having an interview with Mihawk from the set of Galleries. we're back for more, well, not really action here, but more so the interview for one of the winners for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 Summer Split 2 Qualifier, aka one of the players from Galleries. We'll have me off for the interview.
That's gonna be in a second or two. Yes, we do have Mihawk.
Mihawk. Hello there, Mihawk. Congratulations, Mihawk, for winning this Summer Split 2 qualifiers. How did it feel? I mean, you guys came back from a pretty hard situation. It was 1-3, and then you guys made it 4-3. That was absolutely impressive.
Yeah, that was crazy, man. I think we took each map by each map. We knew that Combine, Raid, and Meltdown was good maps for us, so we just focused on what's next. I mean, Arsenal, we didn't really play our game. SND, we didn't really play our game as well. I think Crossroads was a map that we practiced a lot, but I mean, we have to do a lot of votes to those stuffs like we did that last time. That's why we got better. But yeah, that's it.
I mean, that's some people that don't actually know is that it's when you try to compete here for Call of Duty Mobile, it's just a matter of fixing the mistakes over and over until not really until you get it perfect, but more so you make lesser mistakes per se. But overall, Mihawk, I mean, just overall, you guys were in the same situation. This time around, you guys were able to finish off what you guys started. You guys were actually the champions for this summer split itself. I mean, what's the grind looking like? Do we expect the same thing as well for the next place here for summer?
I mean, the grind is, we are always grinding. Like I always say, our focus is to get 1% better every day, and we've done that. And that's why we got champions today. I think we got a lot better in our SNDs. Last time we played Summer Split Qualifier 1, I think we lost both SNDs, if I'm not wrong. And SND, it's a mode where we're really good at, so I think we fixed that for today. And yeah, that's the focus, man. Getting better every day. We hope to do better, even better, next tournament and the CDM as well coming up. So yeah, that's our focus.
And that's the thing. Sometimes in the competition, sometimes you can just never really get everything. Sometimes you're a really good team in hard points. Sometimes you're really good in search and destroy. I mean, it was really nice as well at some point that at the grand finals when you guys were down by 3 games, you guys realized that you guys have to be good at hard point control and search and destroy. You guys were able to pull away. Now, talk to me. How does it feel competing in the Indian region? I mean, as far as I know, you guys have more accessibility as well in regards to more scrims, more tournaments, and better repetition. Is that something that you could probably agree on competing in India?
Yeah, of course. I mean, we came to India because of that, because the East is the better region, is the better side of the country, of the world. So we really needed better practices, and I think we've been doing well in scrims. So yeah, I think it was like a must for us to go on the other side of the world if you really wanted to beat the best teams in the world. So yeah.
Definitely, man. I mean, you guys at most has been truly improving, incrementally, and we do get to definitely feel that at most. And well, I mean, overall, I don't really have a lot of questions myself. A9, I know you did say that you kind of just wanted to sit back here and just enjoy the interview, but I'm going to throw you this chance for you to throw some questions here to our our champion here for the Summer Split 2, Mihawk.
Yeah, I mean, okay, fine. I did have one question. It was about the mindset. I mean, last time around in the summer split qualifiers, we did see that initially that Galleries did win against Godlike, but in the finals of Godlike were able to defeat you. So this time around, what was the mindset? Like, like today itself, you did beat Godlike in the first match itself, the first series. So what was it like? How was the team doing? I mean, there are a lot of votes that you guys have been doing. I mean, we did see that in the summer split qualifiers one, in the Arsenal map was won by Galleries itself, your team, but today it was the other way around. So what was really going on?
Yeah, the winter finals, to be honest, we really got destroyed by Viper. But in the grand finals, I think that I mean, it's like I said, each map is each map. So we really focused on the map we're playing in the present. And unfortunately, we lost Arsenal, we lost the control as well. But we were really focused on the other maps. And I think that something that we have learned from the other grand finals we have played. I think when we came to the 7th map, we were too hyped. I think we were kind of overconfident, so we were risking too much. And this time we came up and said, bro, let's just play our game. Let's just play our SND. The momentum is ours, but just chill, you know. Let's do our game plan. Just do our game, you know, do our SND. So I think that worked.
That's great.
But yeah.
Gotcha. Well, with that being said, once again, I mean, that's pretty much the interview here. But before anything else, Mihawk, I'd love to give this opportunity as well this time to give whatever shout outs you want to give in mind here for your fans, viewers, maybe your lover, your family way back home. Name it, the time is all yours.
Yeah. Can I speak in Portuguese?
Yeah, sure, you can.
Rapaziada, tu não tá acompanhando aí do Brasil, muito obrigado a todos aí que torcem por nós, verdadeiramente, né? Mano, a gente é muito grato a todo mundo que tá torcendo por a gente, minha família aí que tá me acompanhando, sempre tá torcendo por mim. Amo vocês, esse sonho é por vocês. E a toda, né, família dos moleques também. Muito obrigado pelo apoio de sempre. E é isso, melhora todos os dias, né? Como os caras falaram também, não tem tempo de descansar, então é treino, melhorar pra esse CDM que tá vindo já. E é isso, rapaziada, tamo junto aí. É isso, amo vocês, guys, tamo junto.
Right. Obrigado, Mihawk. Nós te amamos. See you next time.
See you.
Take care.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah. Take care. Well, what a lovely individual, Mihawk. And with that being said, just like every storyline A9 Plays, we have come to an end for this summer Split 2 qualifiers of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 here in the Indian region.
Yeah, I mean, I do also want to mention one thing that for all the comp players, I guess this is a classic example for you. I mean, Gallis did, after a 3-1, it just suddenly turned up for the team of Gallis and a 4-3 victory. So it's never the end until it's the end. You know what they say, and this is always going to be an example here. And again, yes, the music partner itself, Rogue Spectre, guys, do check out Fractured Echoes. That's gonna be available on Spotify, Instagram. You can check him out, and YouTube. It's there. Link's gonna be in the description. Great music producer and the partner for this stream in general. But yes, coming back to the point, what I was talking about. I mean, for all the teams at the buy and said that when I think it's pretty often that you get to see. If you're losing very badly in a series or if the matches go terribly wrong for your side, I think normally players would just early on give up and just start going at each other and just doing that blame game. But here, I think staying calm and composed and just playing your matches with your team, I think that it just really helps figuring out what's wrong and definitely implementing them in the further matches, and that's what happened. So congratulations to Galleries again for winning the summer split qualifiers too, and we hope to see that these two teams again compete and all the teams compete in the summer split qualifiers 3, and probably Galleries is going to be fighting for that defending title here.
Well, definitely. Well, with that being said, once again, here on behalf of the production crew and all the casters as well that went through this initial tournament once again, hey guys, thank you so much for watching. This is the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 Summer Split 2 qualifiers. We still got another split up in mind here for summer, but for the time being, we're going to be calling it quits for tonight. Thank you guys so much for watching. Have a good one. Good night and goodbye, everyone. See y'all in the next one. Bye.